odd. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's what that was my first impression of the thought. Yes, we, Commissioner Ross. I took her out of rotation. Do you remember where she was in between home and home? She's between Gutierrez and Lorian. Okay, thank you. All right. Courthouse is starting again.
All right, everybody stand up.
Good morning. Good morning, you may be seated. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for September 30th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I am Commissioner Dyer, and before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to explain to you. First, I will be calling each of you up to the podium one by one. I will ask you for your first and your last name as well as your date of birth. I will then let you know why you are here and whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you. I will then let you know what your future court dates will be and what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond. And lastly, I will let you know what your release conditions will be. Some of you may have some questions while I'm providing this advisement. First, I'd ask that you please don't interrupt. Just allow me to complete the advisement. In completing the advisement, your question may be answered. Secondly, your question should only be related to your release conditions. This is a recorded proceeding. Anything that you say about your case could be used against you. So any questions that you have regarding your case or any statements that you'd like to make about your case, you should save that for your attorney. The first person that I am going to call to the podium is Joseph Tremini. If you will please come to the podium. And Keith Rocker, if you will please have a seat in the chair by the door. Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Joseph Murray Termini, January 3rd, 1985.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have an arraignment hearing on October 3rd at 8:30. Your warrant indicates that you are not eligible for bond due to the nature of the violation of probation, which the court finds that there is a reasonable probability that you may be facing some time of incarceration. So this takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Rocker, will you please come to the podium? And Amanda Pedron, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Keith Rocker, 10/29/1970.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct involving a weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of threatening or intimidating with threat of injury or damage to property, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all 3 charges, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on October 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $40,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also have a probation violation. In that matter, I appointed an attorney to represent you. In that matter, you will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on October 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in that matter. So your total secured appearance bond between the 2 cases is $40,500. If you are able to post bond, you need to make sure that you comply with all the release conditions as well as appear for all of your court dates. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
So how much would I have to pay to get out?
So a secured appearance is 10% at $40,000. So, and then you have $500 secured appearance. So your total bond, it's 10% plus collateral. So you're looking at $4,050 plus collateral in order to secure your release.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
Ms. Pedron, if you'll please come to the podium, and Zabi Ratana, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Amanda Padron, 5/15/1977.
You were here today because you have a warrant out of Casa Grande Justice Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have an arraignment hearing on October 3rd at 8:30. Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,462.92. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. Yeah, do you have a question?
Yeah, I have a question. So I'm here, I'm going to stay in custody till October 3rd.
If you're not able to post bond.
How much is bond?
So 10% of $1,462 is, I believe, like 400. It's 400.
So
hold on. It's 140 something dollars in order.
Okay. So they're going to keep me here, and then they're going to transfer me over. Is court going to be over there or here?
You will be picked up and taken to that court.
To that court, and it's going to be on October 3rd at what time?
8:30.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Ratana, if you'll please come to the podium, and Aiden Bernesia, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Zabdi Ratana, July 29, 2002.
You were here today on one new case, and then you have a probation violation. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of obstructing government operations or a public servant, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on October 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. As to your probation violation matter, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that as well. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on October 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So between the two cases, your total secured appearance bond is $3,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that are issued, you must comply with those orders. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You may not reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. And you're also cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Adon Renteria or Renetia, I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your last name. If you'll please come to the podium. Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first, last name, and your date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Aiden Renteria. Date of birth is October 10, 1995.
You are here today because you have two warrants out of Apache Junction Municipal Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You will have a status hearing on October 3rd at 8:30 on both matters. One of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. The other warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $200. So your total secured appearance bond is $1,200. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would again issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. Do you have no questions for me? If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From.
Will you please come to the podium? And Anthony Gomez, will you please have a seat in the chair by the door?
How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hey, what up, Caitlin? How's it going,
Please state
Lexi?
your first and last name and your date of birth.
Ishaq Hendricks, 12-10-97.
You are here today because
Erica.
a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on October 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
What up, Nicola? What up, Boyd, if you will? What up, Ella May? What up,
Mr.
Kelsey?
Gomez, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Turner, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door.
Let me get the chat on the screen.
Morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Anthony Graham Gomez, 02-1482.
You were here today because you have a probation violation warrant.
Sounds like a
I did appoint
smoker.
an attorney to represent you in this
Triple
matter.
Aces.
You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on October 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your
Vicky.
arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Turner, will you please come to the podium? And Ms. Loman Rojas, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Another Alicia Marie Turner, 10-1303.
You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on October 7th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you're able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Hey, how is everybody doing today? Hopefully you guys are doing
Mr. Rojas,
good.
will you please come to the podium, and Sandra Lowe, if you'll
Jenna,
please have a
thank you
seat
for
in the
the
chair by
likes.
the door.
Vilma, thank you for that daily heart.
Good
Highly
morning, can you please
appreciate
state your
you.
first and last name and your date of birth?
Kirsten Layla Loman Rojas, January 14th, 2004.
You're looking mighty rough
You are
right
here
there.
today because you have one new case, and then you have 3 probation violation warrants. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1
Yeah, I
count
have
of
that problem every
possession
day.
of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony.
What up,
I did find
Patrick?
probable cause as to all 3 charges,
Cat.
and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on October 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the
Nicola, yeah, I
amount
look
of
so young.
$500.
Damn, thank you for
As to your
that.
probation violation matters, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in all 3 matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on October 7th at 8:30. Each of your warrants had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So your total secured appearance bond between all 4 cases is $2,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons. And you must appear for your court dates. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. Thank you. Ms. Lowe, will you please come to the podium? And
What was that?
Mr. Kavetsky, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first, last name, and your date of birth?
Sandra Lowe, 8/14/80.
You are here this morning because you have 1 new case, and then you have a warrant out of Graham County Justice Court. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of theft or control of stolen property, a class 3 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You do have a status conference hearing
What up,
on
Adam?
October 6th at
What up,
8:30
Pancho?
and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. I gave you a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. It's a placeholder bond because your
Smoggy,
warrant
slimy
out
kites.
of Graham County Superior Court does have a bond on it. So that the placeholder bond just allows you to be transported back here for the matters that you have here. On your warrant for Graham County Superior Court, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have an arraignment hearing on October 3rd at 8:30. Your warrant had a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500. So your total bond between the 2 cases, one is cash-only, $500, and then the other one is for the
50
new
Shades.
case, secured appearance,
Tired of
$50.
it.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, the one that I'm highlighting. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about this morning. If you have no questions for me.
Just how much would I need to be able to bond out?
Hey, I'm doing a lot better
You need
than
$500
these
cash
individuals.
for your Graham County matter, and $5
Lexi.
Okay,
for your new case.
okay.
Not sharing the cell. That's right, Boyd, if you will.
Mr. Kavetsky.
Hey, imagine
if you
sharing
could
a
come
cell
to
and then you
the
gotta share the
podium,
bed too. That's
and-
double bad right there.
Mr. Moss, if you'll please have a seat.
That'll
in the
be
chair
all
by the
bad.
door. Morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name?
Good morning, Paul Kowalski, 12/5/71.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of assault with intent to injure, a class 1
Be all
misdemeanor.
you can be in the
I
army.
did find probable cause, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing on October 6th at 10.
Share a bit is
You have a
terrible.
secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against
Share my
harassment
bed,
that have been
too.
issued, you must comply with the terms of those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim. You are permitted 1 civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your
We have to
essential
give him an
belongings.
awa.
Please be advised that if you fail to comply or you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with
Awa.
aggravated harassment, which is a class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, officer will
looks
give you
mean,
your
yeah.
paperwork. Mr. Moss, if you'll please come to the podium, and Vincent Gutierrez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door.
Hi.
Hey, what up,
Can you please
Richter?
state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jerome Moss, 1996, 07/06, 1996.
What
You
the
are here
fuck?
today
You don't
on
know
a
your
new case.
birthday?
You were charged with one count of organized retail theft of merchandise, a Class 4 felony, and one
Mr.
count of giving a
Brown.
false report to law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both charges, and I did appoint an attorney to
somebody say
represent you.
Brown.
You will have a status conference hearing on October 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 17th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to
Kelsey,
pretrial
thank you.
services, which means that you will be released back out into the community, but your release will be supervised by pretrial services.
Hey, what up, hot miss?
Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Express.
Yes, of course. And
I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on.
What up, Royal? What up,
So
Laura?
you have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime.
It's
Is the one that I'm
me,
highlighting.
Mario.
Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing
Yee-hoo!
to appear for your
What up,
court date
Manolo?
would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond could be imposed. Do you have a question for me?
The
what?
supervised, does that involve going to a location?
No, you're going to receive your paperwork. Will give you all the information about pretrial services, and it'll tell you how to contact them. Pretrial services will go over what is the expectations for you while you are in the community.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, stop to you.
He's such a
Mr.
well-spoken young
Gutierrez,
man.
will you please come to the podium?
So why pause like for response if you aren't done?
Miss
Hey, what up,
Mestag,
Spider
if
Monkey?
you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door.
How's everybody doing today?
Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Vincent Gutierrez, 21094.
You are here today on a new case. You were
Did you see
charged
my
with
message,
one count of
Lexi?
attempted possession of a narcotic drug of Class 4 felony.
What
I
message?
did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on October 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 17th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services today, which means that you will be released into the community, but your release will be supervised by pretrial
What up,
services.
Miranda?
You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Yes, I do.
You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in a warrant issuing for your
It's just
arrest
a
and a bond
phase,
would
Mom.
be imposed. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay,
So-
that takes care of everything.
So I'll be released to pretrial.
Me too, Erica.
Okay, thank you.
Sleepy.
Yvonne Mestag, if you'll please come to the podium.
Hey, what up, Steven? How's it going?
Good morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yvonne Mestag, 11/16/1995.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of resisting arrest with risk of physical injury, a Class 6 felony, and one count of disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both charges, and I did appoint an attorney to represent
Maricopa
you.
County.
You do have a status conference hearing on October 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 17th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services, which means that you will be released into the community, but your release will be supervised by pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for
What
your
up,
court
Alex?
dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
I do promise.
Your release conditions are as follows. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. You must comply with any terms of an order of protection or orders against harassment. You are also cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order in this matter, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed.
Royal, thank you.
That
Appreciate
takes care of
that.
everything that I have to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
I do have an attorney.
I understand that you have an attorney in your family law case.
She's criminal as well.
Well, I'm not going to get into that.
Okay, no problem.
What up? It's
Ms. Florian, if you'll please come to the podium.
should be good. We have somebody in the back over there.
And Mr. Pendergrass, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door.
Angela.
Can you please state your first last name and your date of birth?
Ashley Joantina Florian Lopez, December 14, 1991. And Your Honor, I'm invoking my Fifth Right Amendment, so I
Damn.
will listen to what you
She
have
came
to
in
say.
ready.
Okay,
Guns
so you
blazing
were here
and
today
all.
on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to that offense. Due to the nature of the charge, you're not entitled to a court-appointed attorney. You do have an arraignment hearing on October 14th at 1:30. I'm inclined to release you today on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date.
What up,
Do you promise
Angela?
to appear for your court date?
Yep.
You just cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. That takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, you'll step to your left.
If I'm a student of the school, how does that work?
You're going to jail
I'm
just
not
like
here to
everybody
give you
else.
legal advice. I'm just letting you know that right now there was an allegation that a criminal offense occurred for which I found probable cause. So as of
Jessica.
right now, you cannot be at the scene of the alleged
Drea.
offense. Okay.
Damn, she went to get a higher education and she's going to go home on probation. Hey, thank you for who sent me that daily heart. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Desiree, highly appreciate that.
Mr. Pendergrass, if you will please come to the podium, and Mr. Shepard, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Good morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Nicole.
Lester Ray Pendergrass, 7967.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of using an artifice with the intent to facilitate shoplifting, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on October 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 17th at 8:30.
Maricopa County, if
I
you
am
will.
inclined to release you to pretrial services, which means that you'll be released to the community, but your release will be supervised by pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court date.
Mr.
Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to
The right to remain silent, not to incriminate yourself.
Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, you'll step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Shepard, will you please come to the podium and
Mr. Shepard, come on down to the Price is Wrong. And I see there's 129 of you guys. What's up, guys? Let's get up to at least 10,000 taps, if you will. Tapping is free. Do you have any stickers? Absolutely, Desiree.
Name and your date of birth.
Nathaniel Shepard, 42791.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of
What up,
possession of
Cha-Cha?
a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Free
You have a status
99,
conference
yeah.
hearing on October 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 17th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance
Maricopa
today.
County.
You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
I do, Your Honor.
You do have to, you do have the following
you,
release
Drea.
conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me.
Thank you, Your Honor. No.
Mr. Vernon, will you please come to the podium?
Toasty.
Mr. Chavez Trejo, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first, last name, and your date of birth?
Damn, he definitely came ready for court.
102974.
Sir, you are here today on a new case. You have been charged with 1 count of
Leash.
theft or control of stolen property, a class 3 felony, and 1 count of having possession of a vehicle with no VIN or a defaced VIN number, a class 5 felony. I did find probable cause as to both charges, and I did appoint an
What up,
attorney
Ms.
to
Lee?
represent you. You do have a status conference hearing on October 15th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 17th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services
Hey, who's
today,
the baby girl? Thank you
which
for
means
that
that you will
daily heart.
be released in the community, but your release will be supervised by pretrial
Is this
services.
live or
You do have
recorded?
to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear
I
for
guess
your
to
court
answer your
dates?
question,
Okay.
both.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in a
What up,
warrant issuing
KC?
for your arrest, and a bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I have to talk to you about today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you.
Damn, he definitely needs to get them ears pinned back, if you
Mr.
will.
Chavez Trejo, will you please come to the podium? And Alicia Herrera, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door.
Hey, we're about to be hitting 10,000 taps. Thank you, guys. Let's make it 20 now to get to the
Date of birth
FYP.
301-1099. Name is Juan Jose Chavez Royal.
You were
Damn,
here
Juan
today because you have a
Jose.
warrant out of Santan Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing
They
on
have
October
him flagged.
14th at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
Failure to appear for your court date will result in another warrant issuing for your arrest. I will let you know, sir, that I'm giving you an opportunity to appear on this matter. It looks like this was your first failure to appear for your court date. Your warrant was for $680. That was
Okay.
the recommended bond. I'm giving you an opportunity to appear for your court date. If you don't appear and another warrant is issued for your
He looks like a
arrest,
mechanic. Do you guys think he
you're
works at
looking at a
Costco
minimum
tires?
bond of $680 or more, and that bond will be enforced. So I highly recommend.
Hey,
that
thank you for that
attend your
daily
court
heart,
date.
To attend
Kelly.
the court date. Okay.
Appreciate you.
So that takes care of everything that I need to talk to you about. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left,
Okay.
officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
If he does, don't trust his work. Ay, ay, ay.
Ms. Herrera, will you please come to the podium? And
His discount tire in AZ.
Brianna Hardy Doss, if you'll please have a seat
Hey,
in the chair
thank you,
by the
mommy
door.
of two.
Morning, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jennifer.
Alicia Marie Herrera, 0724-2001.
You are here today because you have
Walmart.
2 warrants. The first one is out of Ironwood Justice Court.
Thank you. Hey, Thumper, what's
Due to
up?
the nature of that offense, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing on October 14th at 9 a.m. As to your second warrant, that's out of Goodyear Municipal Court. And due to the nature of that charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel, and you will have an arraignment hearing on October 15th
Hey,
at
what's
1
up,
p.m.
Jessica?
I'm inclined to release you on your own recognizance as to both matters. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, Your Honor.
Failure to appear for your court dates will result in warrants again issuing for your arrest.
Do you think she's showing up?
I will let you know that your warrant out of Goodyear Municipal Court recommended a cash
Diaz.
bond of $25,000. It looks like there may be some fees or fines related to, well, the charge is violating probation. So when a bond is set that high, it looks like there's probably some other things going on financially. So you need to appear for your court date and see what arrangements can be made. And then your warrant out of Ironwood Justice Court is also a failure to pay.
Órale.
That is why it was issued.
Chingators. What up, Carson?
Recommended bond was $2,768.04. Again, you need to go to your court dates, and just avoiding and not going to court doesn't make anything go away. If you go to court, usually there's
Ricky
a
Black?
financial
Last time I spoke to him, he was doing good.
that will
About
work
2
with
weeks
you
ago.
making a payment arrangement. Otherwise, warrants will keep issuing for your arrest. You'll keep spending time in jail, and you will just stay on this hamster wheel.
Hey, what up,
That
Chad?
takes care of everything that I need to talk to you about
Órale,
today. If you have no questions for me,
Chad.
if you'll please step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry, no
Ms. Hardy
tortilla.
Doss, if you'll please come to the podium.
Damn it, she be busy. Next! No Nintendo.
Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
My first name is Brianna. My last name is Hardy Doss.
Hardy Das?
And my birthday is September 7, 95.
You were here
95.
today because you have 2 warrants out of Santan Justice Court. Due to the nature of the
Happy
offenses, you are
30th
not
birthday
entitled
to you.
court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on both matters on October 14th at 9
Mind the
a.m.
gap. That's right.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
She sounds
I will
younger.
let you know that the recommended bond on each of your warrants was $680 per warrant.
Okay.
So that's almost $1,500 in bond. So if you do not go to your court dates, another warrant's going to issue, and then the bond's likely going to be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I need to talk to you about. If you have no questions for me, if you'll
Why is
step to
your
your left,
back cut
officer will
so
give you your
short?
paperwork. Thank you.
This is Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona, Maricopa County, if you
Shada
will.
Green, date of birth October 22nd, 2003, is here on a new case. Mr. Green is not physically present in court. What is the reason for him being on a house call?
Danger to others not following directions.
He's
Not
not
following
present in
directions.
court due to the inability to follow directions. He was charged with 1 count of robbery, a class 4 felony, and 3 counts of using an artifice to facilitate shoplifting, a
Artifice?
class 4 felony.
What up, Kim?
I did find, and the date of those offenses is September 29th and September 21st of this year. I did find probable cause as to all of the charges, and I did appoint an attorney to represent him. He has a status conference hearing on October 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. He has a security appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. If he's able to post bond, he cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim.
David, thank you for the follow. What up? What up, Mondo?
He will be advised that if he fails to comply with release conditions or fail to appear for his court dates, a warrant would issue for his arrest and additional bond could be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Green. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. This concludes our 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 11 a.m.
Damn it! Let me see. I'm gonna try to find another court right now. Let me just give me a momento right here, and I gotta. I'm going through my. What up? What up? Yo! I'm going through the courts right now, trying to find another court. Let's see what we got right now. Let's see what's live right now. Let's see. Live now. Oh, okay, let's watch this one here, if you will. Let's see here. The event hasn't started yet. I'll find something right now. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. James, how do we find the in-bank hearing upcoming up? The in-bank, you gotta just type in bank. In-bank hearings, California. Polk County doesn't start normally till 11. Let me see here. Let's see. Orange County should be on right now. So let me check Orange County. Let me see here. Move this around here like so. Where the hell is Orange County at? I need to, let's see, I'm going to save this for next time. Let me see, virtual. This, I think, is this one here. I miss True TV. Do Orange County. Hold up. Let me see. Resource Center. Man, I'm using a new computer and I don't have all the stuff set up here, so I gotta look it up really quick to set it up here. Let me see. General information. Let me see here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. I think I might have that stuff right here on my phone here. Let me check my Zoom if I still got it in here. Did I delete it? Let me see. Zoom. Oh, here it is. Let me open up. Where are all the unhinged inmates? You see, let me open up Zoom here. So like that, I'll have it ready for next time. Zoom. Let me see, Zoom Workplace. Here we go, join meeting. And okay, I got it here. I got the, let me see, join meeting. And let me see the code here. It's going to be 932083061. All right, here we go. Join.
Recording in progress.
All right, let me.
Okay. So should just put Ryer Jordan, okay.
Let me put that in. I'll put that on the screen for you right now. Just give me a moment while
All right, then the other case.
Let me see here.
F25-19945. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on count 1.
Hold on. Let me see.
And count 2 is what do you want me to do for the possession of a firearm by convicted felon? To send the same bond, 7,500 count 2. Thank you so much, Ms. Clark. And he's going to go have a hearing tomorrow before the division judge, which I believe is Judge Brinkley at 9 a.m. That's on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Okay? You'll let somebody know so they appear, or you'll appear.
We'll be there, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
All right, can you guys can see, right? Let me see right there. All right. Okay, there. You guys can hear and see, right? All right, cool. So this is Miami-Dade County Court. Let me see. County also don't.
Next
do
is
lives.
Raul Santana, page
right, cool.
10.
I was told he's appearing by Zoom. Corrections, do you know when he's appearing?
No, he's supposed to be on Zoom, but he's not there yet.
Should we pass? Oh, wait, there he is, there he is.
I'm right here.
He's
I'm
on
right here, Your Honor.
TGK Zoom, Judge.
Are you a co-host or no?
No, I used to be.
All right, let's see if I can handle things here. All right, I made you a co-host so you can deal with
Okay.
I love this judge, right, Carrie? Oh yeah. And just so you guys are aware, I'm gonna be doing a call from prison at about 9:30 or so.
Corrections, if
So
you
just
can
a
turn on
heads
your
up.
video, please.
9:30, 10. We'll be doing some calls from
Mr.
prison.
Santana.
We're gonna be having a call in from Silas M. Johnson, if you will. Silas, writes Miranda. She got, let me see, she got the intimidation vibe going on. Chad, so funny when people try and zoom in as an attorney, but it's really a troll. What the what? Let me see, Cha-Cha, he's getting released soon, right? Yeah, Cha-Cha.
Turn on your video, please, with Mr. Santana.
What up, Miss K? Buenos dias.
Why don't I pass it a minute till they have them on? I got another case to do. Ferdinand Santiago.
Santiago.
Page 11.
Hey guys, and thank you guys. I just saw that we hit 22,000 taps, so appreciate you guys.
Okay. All right, I have another case I passed, and then we're done.
We're done.
Harrison Vines on page 5.
He refused, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let me review for probable cause.
I like hearing from them. I can't wait till he gets released, right? Kathy, that's right, Kathy. Hell yeah. Lunchtime? Right, Kaz. Is that the judge? Yeah, it is, Miss K. It is. Oh, I love her. Yeah, it is her. This is what's her name? Judge
for the charge. You want to reset
Mindy.
it for tomorrow?
Her name is
I mean
Mindy.
the afternoon. Pardon me.
Yes,
Mindy
please.
something.
Okay, reset for the afternoon.
Reset for the afternoon. You heard her.
All right. What about anybody else? I got 2 cases left.
2 cases?
The 2 I passed.
Should be Raul Santana now.
Raul Santana there?
Well, they just turned on their volume, but then they turned it off.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm walking to him right now, Your Honor. This is Officer Alonso.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Raul Santana.
Raul Santana.
Good morning, Mr. Santana. Mr. Santana, you were arrested for, does he need a Spanish?
Oh, snap. What the what? Is he in
Spanish, maybe?
What the what? Oh, snap. They got him on the freaking.
Is English okay?
They got him on restraint.
Okay.
All right, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, tampering with a physical evidence.
Get that man a straitjacket.
Resisting an officer with violence and possession of drug paraphernalia.
I never seen that.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Hi, Mr. Santana. Please do not discuss the facts of your case while we're here in court today, okay?
What the what?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
It just talks about a crack pipe.
What?
There's probable cause
A
for battery
what?
on a law enforcement officer. It's alleged that he kicked the officer on her thigh. So that bond is $5,000.
Ay.
Count 2, there's probable cause for tampering with evidence for throwing the crack pipe. It's
Your Honor,
$1,000 bond.
you can use that type of language on here.
Count 3, resisting with an officer with violence is $2,500. Count 4, there's no probable cause. You want $1 or release outright?
They're going to release him?
Miss Corey?
$1 is fine.
$1 for count 4. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too, man. God bless you, man.
That
All
what a
right,
way
then
what a
what
way
about
to start the
Ferdinand
weekend
Santiago?
or the weekday, if you will. He definitely needs one of those right there.
Come in, Your Honor.
Wowzers.
He's coming up? Oh, my goodness, I'm so excited he's here. This is our last case. Good
Mr.
morning, sir.
Santana, English is fine.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Ooh.
And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause.
Is he getting released? Yeah, he is, Kathy. It was nothing. You had a little Krizak pipe.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your
Sought
bond is
on the officer.
$2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Is this Miami? Yeah, it is, Tavo. James, is phone calls with silence or video?
That's
It's
it
going
for
to
the
be a phone
morning
call.
calendar. What time do you want to start?
Start? Come on, Your Honor. You're messing me up over here.
Hello, anybody?
All right,
Taking
doesn't
numbers.
matter to me, Judge.
Hello.
120, 130.
Sounds good to me.
1:30? I'm told 1:30, so I'll see everybody then.
See you
All
then,
righty,
Your Honor.
thank you.
See you
Thank
there.
you. Don't know where we'll be, but I'll see you then.
Recording stopped.
All right, guys, hold on. We'll get another court going right now. Hold up. Let's see. Let me get another court going here. What time is it? 8:50 right now. Oh, we got Judge.
And intensive supervision with probation and intensive outpatient treatment
We got Judge.
with probation.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else?
Nothing from the speaker.
Ms. Abrams, is there anything else?
No, sir.
Hold on, I'm trying to find that link
Anything
right
else you
here.
need from the court to be successful?
You don't know everything that would.
There we
Anything
go.
else?
Can I just clarify?
All
He's
right.
on deferred adjudication, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Judge, thank you for all your consideration.
You're welcome.
Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
All right, this is gonna be Judge. What's her name? I forget her name, but she's from Barrett County. Does anybody recall her name? Judge Boyd. Judge Boyd. That's who it is. It escaped me there for a moment. Boyd. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This judge doesn't play. All right. So today we're just gonna be taking a world tour around to different judges and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Should I make it a little bit? I'll make it a little bit bigger right there. Right there, we'll see half of Boyd's face. Hey, thank you for
Anyone
that.
else ready?
For that daily heart right there. What state is this? This is gonna be
All right,
Texas.
Rendon.
Hey, thank you guys for the follow. Highly appreciate that. I see on one stream we got 55 people. We got five
All right,
in one stream. And then, what do you guys think this lovely gentleman did
All
right here?
Court is calling 2024 CR 011707 State versus Ruben Rendon Jr. Can I have parties announced?
Double nickels.
We're ready, guys.
And are you Ruben Rendon?
DUI.
All right, did you review the documents entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision, First Amendment Motion to Revoke Community Supervision, and Second Amendment Amended Motion to Revoke Community Supervision? Did you receive that and review that with your attorney and understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same Ruben Rendon Jr. who's placed on community supervision in 2024 CR 011707 for the offense of robbery on February 3rd, 2025 for a term of 8 years? Is that you?
That definitely escalated
All right,
really
State.
quick.
We're going to proceed on the first two on the original, Your Honor. The only one on the second amendment. In Bexar County, Texas, the defendant, Ruben Rendon Jr., did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of June and July 2025.
How
in
dare he.
violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True, Your Honor.
And on or about the 12th day of June 2025 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant, Ruben Rendon Jr., did then and there fail to comply
What up,
with
Vic?
the rules and regulations of felony drug court, in that the defendant failed to appear in court in violation of condition number 41.
How do you plead to that?
And lastly, in violation of condition number 1 on the second amended, on or about the 31st day of August 2025 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant, Ruben Rendon Jr., committed the offense of failed to ID in violation of condition number 1.
Failed to ID? How
How
dare
do you
he?
plead to that? True or not
Give him
true?
the chair.
We'll waive the rest.
Any objection to the waivers?
No, Your Honor.
This guy.
Did you understand by pleading true to violations 4, 41, and 1, the court could find it true, grant the motion, and sentence you up to 8 years in the, up to 10 years in the prison?
10 years?
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of conditions 4?
I couldn't even do a
41,
day,
and
let
1?
alone 10 years.
Court will find 4, 41, and
It's probably
1
her
true.
birthday.
Is there a proposed agreement?
There is not, Your Honor. The state is recommending revocation and 6 years TDC.
All right, defense, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, we're requesting, actually, the recommendation from the probation office is that he gets additional help for drug issues that
There
he
we
has. We're asking the court to follow that recommendation. We're asking for safety. He understands.
My sister got 4 years, but has to do 1 year, 6
He
months.
also telling the court that he has a problem.
That's not too bad, I
He
guess.
complete the lifetime inpatient.
But I'm trying to do 0
However, once
time.
he was released,
I can't see them. I got you.
after that.
Oh, yeah, for the judge's face.
All right, is there anything you wish to say?
Your Honor,
Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly
What
swear or
house
affirm the
starting?
testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Tomorrow?
All right, you can lower
That's
your
what's up,
hand,
Jody.
state your name for the record.
Ruben Rendon.
What up, Bosky?
All right, what do you wish to say?
Your Honor, I did learn a lot from the good people at Lifetime Recovery, and the one thing I didn't follow through really messed me up, and I stayed with the. I should have changed the people, places, and things like Darnell taught me, and I did not follow through. And I know that if I'm given this chance, Father, Your Honor, to do this again, I know I've got to do this right. I have grandkids. I
Grandkids?
definitely don't want to be put away for a long
Hey,
time.
does he deserve a fourth chance, fifth chance? What do you guys think?
Right, and I need to get
She should go easy on him. What do you guys feel?
All right, so, Mr. Rendon, felony drug court is a very intensive program, and they're there to help you. And if you
She's
don't
gonna show up her
for them,
purse.
then nobody can help you. And it appears that you stopped showing up. And I know that felony drug court will spend time trying to work with you. Even if you were to abscond, they will send people out. I've seen probation officers try to go out and find people. The police try to go out and find people. But when you don't show up, there's nothing that we can do. I'm going to grant the motion, revoke you, give you credit for any time served. I'm going to sentence you to 5 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served for any successful inpatient treatment. And I'm going to request the therapeutic community for you. Therapeutic community doesn't increase the time that you're in custody. However, it does help you with any addictions you may
Holly,
have.
thank you for the
Do
follow.
you understand? All right. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? All right. Because this is not a plea bargain agreement, you do have a limited right to appeal. That right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you were on community supervision. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right, we can go off the record. When you're released from prison, if you cannot find a sober living home, or if you can't find somebody to help you with your drug addictions, if I'm still here, you come back here. I'll pick up the phone, call a place to help you, okay? All right, thank you. Who else is ready?
There he goes, like that. He's off to prison. Don't drop the soap there, buddy. Or get a soap on the rope if you. She gave him 5 years, Tonya. Damn, woo, 5 years. My daughter's gonna be 12 by the time he gets out of prison. Jesus, no, thank you. I'll stay here free, watching this behind
All right,
my
Raymond
computer screen.
Elizondo.
Hey, Maria. Hey, what's up, Greg?
Yes.
Robbery. He did a robbery. Hey, you know what? Some people might say, damn, 5 years is not a long time. But me as a civilian, hell, 5 years is an eternity for me, especially in prison. Hey, what's up, Starkey? James, I hope you've been good, man. What's up, man? Man, the last thing you posted up was about your boat, man. Hopefully, you've been having a good time.
And was signed on 9/15 in regards to Mr. Elizondo having his conditions amended to have contact with his children.
Mhm.
In the supplemental report, there was some information, in which you said you wanted to have a hearing.
Okay.
That's 2030. Yeah, man. There's gonna be flying cars in 2030. They say. We'll see
All
about
right,
that.
so, Mr. Elizondo, if you can unmute for me, please.
You got it, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right,
I
so
hate that judge.
have there been
I
any
love her.
type of civil orders that have been in place with regards to your having contact with your minor children?
Only just the court order on the probation side.
No. So anyway, you'll have to take care of this civilly. Based upon what I have in the supplemental report, the court is not going to lift the no contact orders.
Okay.
And part of the reasons why I'm not going to lift the no contact order is based upon your actions.
And why is that, ma'am?
Don't question the judge.
Because what I've seen in here and what I'm reading,
Patrick, thank you.
the complainant is saying they do not feel safe. And the complainant has to continue to move from place to place
Patricia,
to avoid
my
you.
apologies.
So if you want to have visitation with your children, number one,
What up, G?
whatever they do on the civil side, I'll take that in consideration. They're probably going to have an amicus attorney or either an ad litem for the children for the court to consider. But you're going to have to
What up,
start
Sancho?
with the civil issues first, and then I will look at those reports and consider it from there.
I watch you
ma'am.
every day.
Well, when I had went to court, they had told me just to try to get it amended, and then that way they could shadow that, and then they would move forward with me being able to see my children.
Freedom, thank you for the follow.
Who is we?
When I went for the court in front of the Attorney General.
Attorney General?
Oh, no. See, that's
My
what I
fishy,
call
thank you.
passing the buck or kicking the can down the road. They're passing the buck to me, and guess what?
Hey, welcome,
I don't
Laker
have an
girl
amicus attorney
24.
here to interview your children.
Go Kobe.
I don't have an attorney ad litem to speak to your children. They have that on the civil side.
Okay.
I only have jurisdiction over you
Yes,
because you're out of this court. I don't have jurisdiction necessarily
He
over
looks
your
scary.
children to make a decision on what's in the best interest of your children. They're supposed to be doing that at the AG's office.
He looks
or
like the
in
broke
Child
man's
Protective
DJ Khaled.
Services or in family court, most importantly on the civil side.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So once that's taken care of and I receive reports, I'll review it and then make appropriate rulings on this side.
My phone's froze.
Yes, ma'am.
My
All right,
phone,
thank
my
you.
phone
Thank you.
froze. So valid. Hey, what up, Tulip? Freedom's laughing. And he does kind of look like DJ Khaled, right?
All right. Anyone else ready?
Yes, ma'am. It is 12:6 p.m.
All right. If you all have already signed in and I haven't called you, it's because
Marcus, thank
I
you for
haven't
the
been
follow.
told that you all are ready. So if
Definitely.
your case hasn't been called, you may want to approach.
All
Christopher
right.
James Folk.
Come on down, Christopher. Did he say Christopher James?
Yes, please.
Summer, thank you for the follow. Timu DJ Khaled. Yeah. Hey, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr.
All
Krabby
right, so
Patty.
where are we on Discovery?
Hit that follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. It's free 99. My favorite price.
And we are trying to contact the school district in North Carolina.
Shauna, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Laker Girl 24. Gracias. Jelly Beans, thank you for the follow. This is going to be Texas,
All right, and so those
Bear
are school
County.
records.
Yes, Your Honor.
Maria, thank you for the follow.
And when do you expect?
Oh, shit. I can't see.
We have already sent out a subpoena.
She pregnant?
So.
Oh, no,
we
it's a
got
guy.
sent out on 9/19.
Let me see. Let me move myself over here so we
All
can see
right,
the
Ms.
defendant.
Ferguson, I need a 30-day reset for Discovery.
Mark, thank you for that rose. Highly appreciate that.
Good morning. All right, so we're going to come back on October 30th to see where
Mama
we are
Bear,
with Discovery.
love watching your videos.
Is there
Thank you.
anything else, counsel?
Your Honor, I've talked to the state. I couldn't get any discovery at all on the discovery module.
What up, Becca?
So I'm gonna give her a flash drive or whatever.
All right.
We win a
thank
lot.
you.
Hey,
you.
that's right. Starkey, hell yeah. I wouldn't want to go back to school either. I ain't mad
All
at
right,
them.
who else is ready?
Richard Guzman.
What
Let's
page?
see what's up. Who is up next on The Price is Wrong?
Ah. All right, do you all have the case number?
This is not a good judge.
All right, where's Mr. Guzman?
Mr. Guzman, come on down.
Oh, yes. Okay, no problem. If you can bring him up.
Bring him up to The Price is Wrong. And this is what you shouldn't do in your life. Don't get yourself arrested. Hey, thank you for that, Daily Heart, who sent that over T and Code. Thank you. Highly appreciate that. And somebody, it's easy for you to say, James. Oh, it's all about choices. We all got choices, and we got the choice to do something right or do something wrong. And if you do something wrong, you end up in situations like this being streamed online. Let me see. I would definitely not want to go to her court. Yeah, I'm gonna look for somebody else right now that they put us on a timeout here. Let me make some changes over here. Oh, you know what? Pima County just started right now. Let's switch over to Pima.
Willie Fields.
Oh, no, never mind. She's back. Facts, nothing about it is right.
Mr. Fields is he here?
Federal custody.
All right, so can you tell me what is the update?
Sentencing.
Hey, you know
is
what?
Scheduled for December 17th.
All right, Norma, if you can set this in January.
January 6th.
All right, and I'm so sorry. What date did you say federal sentencing?
December 17th is when it's in.
All right, so we'll see you back on January 6th.
January
All right, thank
6th.
you.
Gianna, thank you for the follow. Let me see. Vern put something, and sometimes you could be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Now you're facing the judge. That is also true. It is also true, because I've seen things like that happen also.
And state on Fields.
Let me see.
If
I can't
you make
see
sure that
him.
there's a bench warrant for him, his federal sentencing, they tell me, is December 17th.
Sometimes it'd be like that. Let's see. Damn, what kind of haircut is that he got right there going on? See, James, I can't see nothing. Hold up. See, we're gonna go to Pima County right now. All right, let me see here. Court calendars.
Actually,
Oh,
remove
damn,
the
they got him
incident
a-
location part. And your preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October 10th at 1:30. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand? Oh, I'm
Yes,
in the
ma'am.
wrong. Hold on. Let me.
Damn, they straight got him on on one of those restraint chairs, and they got him on a turtle suit, if you will. Damn it. Shh. Turtle suit. Bro went to Supercuts, if you will. He went to Supercuts.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Ay. Let me see. I'm gonna fix this screen up here. Damn it. Damn, I would have never want to be. Oh, damn! They put a spit mask on too. Jesus. I never been in a 5-point chair or a spit mask. Definitely interesting. Wheel me out, officer. Wheel me out. Damn it. They got that fool. They wheeled that fool out. He's a problem in the jail system. Now they
Oh,
got
and
him.
can the jail confirm there are no Spanish speakers this morning?
That is
correct, Your Honor.
Hey, better him than
Thank
me.
you.
That's what I
The
say around
interpreter
here.
is excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Ay.
Your Honor, we do have a couple we have 2 that refused and 2 of them that are in the hospital.
All right. So I know that, let's see, Cordova and Kolsnik are unavailable. Who else is unavailable?
Hathaway refused, and Gamble Grace refused as well.
Great. I will continue both of their cases to the hearing calendar.
Why they do that? Because he's a problem. He's probably been spitting on cops and whatnot. So to keep him in line, they wheel him around just for his safety and the safety of the officers, which is understandable. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's no fun being wheeled around on that thing with that spit mask. People be looking at you all crazy like you're Hannibal Lecter and whatnot. I wouldn't want to be sealed up with that fool. She, hell nah. Let me see. He's restrained. Hey, it makes sense. Imagine you go to court like that and you're on trial. That's definitely not a good look. That's definitely not a good look in court. You know, going to your trial like that on a spit mask and getting wheeled around. The jury's not gonna. I don't think that's gonna be favorable.
Oh. Please state your name.
Kavina Jenkins.
Right. Good morning, Ms. Jenkins. You are here this morning on a number of matters, which I believe are all misdemeanors. We have a couple of cases out of Tucson City Court that include charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, shoplifting, and 2 more charges of drug paraphernalia. Those were in warrant status after your failure to appear for court.
Okay.
Then we also have warrants out of Pima County Justice Court. One that was issued in October of 2024 for charges of shoplifting and criminal trespass from June of 2024. There's one that was issued also in October of 2024 for charges from April of 2024 of shoplifting, resisting arrest, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal trespass. And then another one issued at the same time for charges from January of 2024 for shoplifting. And one from August of 2023 shoplifting charges. And from March of 2023 charges of imperiling a minor and possession of a prescription-only drug without a prescription. You have the right to and then you also have new charges out of Pima County Justice Court of shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia, as well as criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing Amanda Bynum in the Pima County Justice Court matters to represent you, and the Tucson City Public Defender to represent you in Tucson City Court. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and on each of the Pima County Justice Court cases, I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $100 each case. So those will be separate $100 bonds for each case. Your next court date on all of those cases is going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court. If you remain in custody, then the jail will make you available for that hearing. And if you have been released, it'll be your responsibility to show up to Pima County Justice Court tomorrow at 1 p.m. And if you failed to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. So the additional conditions of your release will be no alcohol or illegal drugs. And then on the cases that have a victim, such as shoplifting or trespass, no contact with the alleged victim, and don't return to the incident location.
There we go. All right. Hopefully, you guys can see me a lot better, and I just gotta move some stuff around here. Let's see. Move this order. Move to the top. Okay. What else? Gotta move some. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move the chat. Let's see. Move the chat to the top, and let me move this to the top also. What was it? Did anybody catch what she did? I don't think I caught what she did. I gotta put the time back up.
And then on the Tucson City Court case, we will order No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting, do not return to the incident location. And for, let's see, Tucson City Court,
Timer, Pima,
I will order
camera, chat.
an additional bond of $100, cash or secured. If you remain in custody, your court date will be a video review on October 10th at 1:45 p.m. And if you have been released before then, Tucson City Court will actually vacate that court date, and instead you will be seen on November 3rd at 9:30 in the morning for a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand, Ms. Jenkins?
Drug addictions.
I do. I do have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
I was confused as to why it was I had the warrants from the
Oh, the top. Okay, we got it.
from the charges from 2024 when I had gone to court. I had come to jail. I had gone to court and I had gotten basically sentenced as far as like to what I had to do or whatever.
What up,
and
Jesse
then
Aguilar? Thank you for that.
I found out that I had warrants and I don't understand.
So what the information before me is that there was a court date you were supposed to appear at and you did not appear, and that's when they issued the warrant.
Okay, I see.
All right. Thank you. That's all for today.
All right, I'm making it a little bit bigger. Hopefully you guys can see the screen better.
Yep.
What was the bond of the new
All right.
justice case?
$100.
$100. Thank you.
What up, Jesse? I should be having Silas coming on in a little bit, hopefully in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Don't cry now. Don't cry now. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys. I see we just hit 36,000 taps. Highly appreciate you guys. I see we got 14 new people following. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free for you. It's free for me. Captions,
Good morning.
please.
State your name.
What's up, my lights peachy? What up, Jenna?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you please state your name again?
Rob Matthews.
Good morning, Ms. Matthews. This is the time for your initial
Hey, thank you, Jesse
appearance. You
Aguilar.
are here on a
Appreciate
few
you.
different matters. You have Tucson City Court charges. There are charges of criminal trespass,
Damn it, Granny.
possession of a shopping cart, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
How dare she have a shopping cart? What's wrong with this lady?
And
The nerve.
shopping cart charge was in failure to appear status.
And she failed to appear in the shopping cart.
And then you also had a couple of warrants out of Pima County Justice Court that included shoplifting charges from February of 2023.
Granny went
the
wild.
warrant was issued in March of 2023. And then shoplifting charges from 2019.
Hey, I
The
wish I was
warrant
making this
appears
stuff
to have
up.
been issued in April of 2023. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right
Grand
to
Theft shopping
be
cart.
represented by an attorney. And in the
Everton, thank you for the follow.
Justice Court matters, I am going to appoint Jessica Valdez
Damn, that's a new law right there, going after homeless people with shopping carts. Never heard
to
of that in
represent
Cali.
you. And in the Tucson City Court matter, I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender. We are going to discuss your conditions of release. And on the Pima County Justice Court cases, I am going to order you are held on a bond of $125, cash or secured on each case.
Might as well be $1 million, Your Honor.
And you will be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Foster at
Melissa,
Pima
thank you
County
for that daily
Justice
heart.
Court.
Hey, what up, Nicole?
That if you
Emotional
have-
support
if
card.
you are still in custody,
You
the
ain't
jail
right,
will make you
Nicole.
available for that hearing. And if you have posted bond and are released to appear, The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs
I'm
and no
definitely gonna
contact
pin
with
that
the alleged
one.
victim of the shoplifting. Do not return to the incident location.
Nico. She stole the shopping cart. Yeah. Let's see who in this chat is gonna go get their granny out of jail. WTF.
And then on the Tucson City Court matter, I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear for court.
My mom was a criminal.
No alcohol or illegal drugs. No contact with the store that the shopping cart was from or the alleged victim of the criminal
Hey,
trespass
Carla, you're right.
charge. Do not return to those incident locations. And your
Is she
next
crying?
court date will be November 21st at 9 a.m. That will be for a pretrial conference with Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Ms. Matthews?
And she got trespassed, right, Sanjay?
Right. Thank you. That's all for today.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. What will we have next? We just saw shopping cart thief. What did this young lady? What do you guys think she stole? Somebody's heart? No sé.
Good morning. Please
I
state
don't
your
know.
name.
Maria Sanchez.
Ms. Sanchez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on charges of assault and disorderly conduct.
Oh,
Those are
assault.
both domestic violence
Ooh,
offenses.
you know what she's
You
gonna
have
get
the
for
right
that
to
one?
remain silent.
Agua.
Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances,
Gucci, I can save her.
appointed on your behalf.
Drop
we are
one,
going to
flush
discuss
one.
your conditions of release this morning. If I were to order that you are released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court date?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, and you cannot return to the incident
What up, Daniel A?
location, which is Casino del Sol.
Hey,
Yes,
thank you
ma'am.
for that, Eric. Sanjay,
And,
thank you for that daily heart.
Your next court date will be on October 10th at 10:30 in the morning. That will be with Judge Garza at Pima
Daniel
County
A, thank you
Justice
for that
Court.
heart. Highly
And if you
appreciate you.
fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, thanks. That's all for today.
Yeah, you know, you're absolutely right. Arizona, if you catch a DV, you're gonna be let go more than likely.
Walk back out and sit in front of the thing of a victim.
In order for them to hold you, you got to do something extreme like choke somebody out. Brother, do you do this every day? You know what? I try lately for like the last month or so. I kind of fell off. I've been trying to get back on it. So I normally, I try to do these. We go throughout the country and do live courts. So this is actually happening in real time right now. Previously, I would do board of parole hearings and whatnot, but the board of parole didn't seem to like what I was doing or think too kindly of what I was doing. So
Yeah, thank you.
I've focused on court proceedings, if you will. Extreme, like stealing a shopping cart. Fighting your significant other is a light. What is a light? What? Let me see. Are you going over to Polk County today? I'll try. I'll try. This James, you definitely did fall off. What do you guys think this young lady did right here?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Amanda Danella
Hey, thank you,
Molera.
Daniel. What up, Chacha? Thank you for that like. ICE has been in Polk County? What? I'll have to start
Ms.
carrying my
Danella
passport
Molera,
around.
You were here this morning on charges out of Tucson City Court, including theft, criminal trespass, and criminal damage.
She
These
looks
are all
happy to be
misdemeanor
there.
offenses. It looks like they were in failure to appear status, warrants issued when you did not appear for court. You have the
I'm
right
not
to
sure
remain
about Tennessee or
silent.
Ohio.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
What's happening? Because I was told there were traffic tickets when I got here.
So they were written on a citation format, but they are not traffic tickets.
But where did I trespass?
She's a feisty one.
Where did I trespass?
Lake County, Indiana as well. Shoo, I got to stay out of those places. Are they any more parole hearings?
The theft charge is from. Oh, actually, the theft charge
Maybe I'll try to do tomorrow.
appears to be from this
Try to do
month,
Kentucky.
September of 2025. And then
I was never arrested for theft.
there was a failure to appear on September 23rd.
I was never arrested for theft.
Damn, Dina.
The criminal trespass charges.
Deanna. Be careful out there in Tucson. Abby, thank you for the heart.
Also to have allegedly occurred on September 7th, and the criminal damage
Do you ever do Modesto?
charge also September 7th.
California
and then you
are
failed
not open
appear
to the
for
public.
court on September 23rd.
I was never given that information.
We are going
to please understand. I was never given that information.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
Is she gonna
can
cry?
and will be
Do you
used
think she's gonna
against
cry?
you. You have the right to be to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you come to your court date?
Yes, definitely.
She's not gonna
so
go.
I am going to give you a chance to show up for your court date. I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims of the criminal trespass, theft, or criminal damage, and do not go to the incident location. And your next court date is on October 31st at 9 a.m. So that should be easy to remember.
Hey, what up, Simona?
When is it again?
That's with Judge Mayhew at Tucson City Court.
At what time?
9 a.m.
At what day?
Halloween, October 31st.
She's not going. She's not
If you
going.
fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
This
Do you
is
understand,
Maricopa
Ms.
County.
Danella
Oh, no,
Miller?
sorry, not Maricopa. This is Tucson County.
And where's the address? Where's the address of the location?
Or Pima County, I mean.
Tucson City Court is at 103 East
No,
Alameda.
where my alleged crimes happened.
I'm not going to look up the address. You'll be able to get all of the information
Pima County, yeah. Thank you.
from the discovery in the case. All right, that's all for today.
Hey, thank you, V-Dubs. Highly appreciate you.
We'll get it when we're done.
This is live on YT at Collect Call From. If you go to YT, search up at Collect Call From. It's currently live over there right now. I run different streams throughout the day. Maricopa, Pima, Dade County, if you will. She's way too talkative. I thought she was gonna crash out. Normally they start off like that and then they'll cry and then they'll crash out. Someone provide me closed captions while I'm on a call.
Your name?
Nicole Baker.
Ms. Baker, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of failure to comply with a court order. That is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. And in
Jennifer,
certain
thank you.
circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss the conditions of release, and I have reviewed the probable cause statement. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services. That lets me know information such as whether there is an order of protection that is relevant to this matter and whether there are any previous misdemeanor charges relevant to this matter. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community and if you were able to provide any references. And it contains
Damn, James, a lot of people
recommendations.
are using the restroom.
I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to, if you are released, the additional conditions of your release will be no alcohol or illegal drugs, no
Hey,
acts
that's
of
the American way right there.
no contact
See
with
through
the
it.
alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. You may not go to the alleged victim's residence or workplace, and you must establish an alternate address.
I'm sorry, did you say there was a charge for domestic violence? There should be only one charge of
Did
going
somebody
back
say
to the
DV?
house.
Yeah, so what I told you is that you're charged with violating a court order, and that charge is a domestic violence offense. So it's listed as one of the offenses that qualifies as domestic violence.
Okay.
Your next court date will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court for a domestic violence arraignment. And if you are still in custody, the jail will make you available to that hearing. If you have been released, then it will be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand, Ms. Baker?
Yeah.
All right, that's all for today.
All right, thank you.
Well, she ain't going anywhere. Where's the judge at? Hey, Paula, thank you for the like. Highly appreciate that. And guys, I want to go ahead and thank you guys. I see we got over 46,000 taps. I know tapping is it's a bit of a struggle for you if you guys are working or showering or possibly using the restroom, but I highly appreciate you guys for tapping. That's the only thing I ask for is tapping, hitting that follow
Good
button,
morning. Please
sharing,
state your
because
name.
sharing is caring.
Savage.
Mr. Savage.
Savage?
This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here in a couple of different matters. You have a new
Katie, thank you for the
misdemeanor
follow.
case out of Pima County Justice Court for shoplifting.
Shoplifting.
And then you also have a petition to revoke probation in a
Stalker.
misdemeanor domestic violence case out of Tucson City Court with Judge
Susona,
Millian.
thank you for the
You
follow.
have the right to remain silent. The petition to revoke is alleges that you failed to enroll in domestic violence treatment and failed to attend your probation review
Did
hearing.
she say DV?
You have the right to remain silent on all of these
Hold up. We
matters.
gotta give him a
Anything you say
flush.
can and will be
What?
used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the Tucson City Court case, and I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender's Office to represent you. In the Pima County case,
April, thank
you
you
have the
for
right to
sharing the
hire an
live.
attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
Damn, guys! Damn, we got 29,000 on the small account. Man, thank you guys. It's been a while since we got any taps on this account. Thank you guys for the 66 people that are watching that other account. Highly appreciate it. I do got dual streams running right now. I do have two TikTok accounts. I have US based ones and I have a UK based one. So highly appreciate you guys for being on both. So I got a big account and the little account. I see we got 71 people in here. And then on the other account, we got, what do we got? 218 people. Shoo! That's what I'm talking about. Let me see. It couldn't even go to DV classes. Hey, Miss K, thank you for that. Whatever you sent down over, highly appreciate you. What do you mean, James? Whatever I sent over. Sometimes I can't see because I'm on the computer, so it's a little bit different as far as, hey, Boxy, thank you. Highly appreciate that right there. Your follower have seen. All right. Do you guys feel like this gentleman should be let go, given an opportunity to go to court on his own, or should he stay behind bars to attend these court hearings? What do you guys think? What's your feeling on this here? Let me see. LMA writes no.
Right.
Hey,
So
Ellie, thank you for the follow. Stay. Go.
Petition
Stay.
to revoke probation
Stay.
in your Tucson City Court case, Judge Millian has requested that you be held on a bond of $1,000, cash
1,000.
only. I have reviewed the file, and I do believe that that is appropriate. So I will order that you are held on a bond of $1,000 in the Tucson City Court case. And the additional conditions of your release are to abide by the conditions of your probation. You will have court on October 15th at 1:30. If you remain in custody, that will be a video review. And
Vanessa,
if you've
thank
been
you for the follow.
released, it will be a probation violation hearing.
10% of 1,000 would be
100.
100.
If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the Pima County Justice Court matter, I am going to order,
Let's see.
Oh, sorry. You also have a probation hold. So I will go ahead and order that you are held on a $50 bond in the Pima County Justice Court matter. And that way you will be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Foster, and I will appoint
Oh, they said cash?
Jessica Valdez to represent you. And if you were to be released before
Being
then, it
bad
would be your
with math.
responsibility to appear at Pima County Justice Court tomorrow at 1 a warrant could issue for your arrest. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location of the shoplifting charge, and no alcohol or illegal drugs. You understand, Mr. Savage?
He's already on probation. Yep.
Right. Yeah. That's all for today. Oh, great.
All right, we got the prison call coming through right now.
Andrade. What else?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Leopoldo Andrade.
Mr. Andrade, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you also have Tucson City Court charges of possession of drug paraphernalia that were in warrant status. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the new felony matter, and it is ordered appointing Sarah Wright to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the interim complaint, as well as information provided by pretrial services and the county attorney's recommendation that you be released to pretrial services. So I will order that you are released to pretrial services, and it looks like you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. That is a program that connects you with a substance abuse treatment provider, and if you successfully complete the diversion requirements, it is possible that the state will not go forward with these felony drug charges. Are you interested in that program?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to set your case for a hearing on October 7th at 9 a.m. That hearing is to determine if you are in fact eligible for that diversion program, and if so, for you to learn more about it and decide if you would like to join that program. I also need to set a preliminary hearing for you. Usually that has to occur within 20 days. However, to give time to potentially join the diversion program, would you like to waive that out to 45 days?
Yes.
All right, so I'll set your preliminary hearing on November 14th at 1:30. The conditions of your release are that you must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and you may not possess any firearms or weapons while this case is pending. If you fail to appear for your preliminary hearing and it goes forward, then a warrant can issue for your arrest. Oh, darn it. Okay, sorry, I missed that you have a Superior Court hold. So you are being held on another matter. Is that correct, sir?
A warrant from a failure to appear at a Superior Court hearing, Your Honor. I believe that was also, and that was on August 25th. Given that he has steps eligible, I guess our request would be that he still be released on this case.
Okay.
And I think his attorney can address any bond issues as they figure out what's going to happen with the new case.
Okay. But I don't know that I can still set the preliminary hearing out.
Oh, that's correct. Yes.
So I will instead set the preliminary hearing on October 10th. At 1:30. And just double checking, you don't want a nominal bond to ensure time credit?
At this time, no, Your Honor.
All right. So Your preliminary hearing is on October 10th at 1:30, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the city court case, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear, and I'm going to set your hearing out to the further date. That will be November 21st at 9 a.m. And if I'm going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender so that if you are in custody on your other matters, they will be able to make the appropriate arrangements and let the judge know that you are in custody in case the court does not know. And then if you are released and you fail to appear for your Tucson City Court date on November 21st at 9 a.m., a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Leopoldo?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. That's all for today. Good morning. Please state your name. Mr. Cooksey, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of weapons misconduct, possessing a weapon as a prohibited possessor, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the Legal Defender's Office to represent you. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. And I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that lets me know whether you have prior felony convictions. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references. And it contains their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the county attorney's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $7,500. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
And
Sorry.
Oh, and Your Honor, we would ask that Mr. Cooksey be released to pretrial services supervision. The only allegations of this case that he possessed a gun and paraphernalia. The bulk of his criminal history is nonviolent for drug possession or shoplifting charges likely related to his substance abuse issues. He does not have an NVCA flag. Given that, we would ask you to give him an opportunity on pretrial services release.
thank you. I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $2,500 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. If you do have any firearms in your possession, you must surrender them to local law enforcement while this case is pending. And your next court date will be a preliminary hearing on October 10th at 1:30. If you are released and then fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Cooksey? Thank you. All for today. Good morning. Please state your name.
Michael Evan Craig.
Mr. Craig, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. And I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your charges. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions or not. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community and any references. And it also contains their assessments and recommendations. The state is asking that you be held on a bond of $7,500. Would you like to be heard further, Mr. Poston?
No, Your Honor.
And defense?
Your Honor, I would ask that release Mr. Craig to pretrial services supervision. This is his first arrest of any kind. Given that, we would ask that you release him.
Thank you. I am going to order today that you are held on a bond of $5,000, cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. If you do have any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. Your next court date will be on October 10th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue. Do you understand, Mr. Craig?
Yes.
Thanks. That's all for today.
So I'll be held $5,000 bond. Thank you. Mr. Diaz.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Buenos días.
Mr. Diaz, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. We have an out-of-state warrant. It looks like it has to do with charges of dangerous drugs, and the information I've been provided is that this was a post-adjudication matter. And then and this is out of Texas, I think. And then you have Tucson City Court charges, possession of drug paraphernalia, and obstruction, refusal to provide your name. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be, you have the right to hire an attorney of your choice in the, oh, I see, this is why it's a problem. Okay, let me fix that, and then, there we go. In the misdemeanor charges, and under certain circumstances, an attorney will be appointed on your behalf, and you have the right to be represented by the legal defender's office in the out-of-county warrant, or out-of-state warrant. In the out-of-state warrant, I am going to order that you are held without bond, and I'm going to set a fugitive warrant hearing for October 6th at 2:30. And at that hearing, you'll be able to determine how you're going to move forward with the warrant. And then on the misdemeanor charges, I am going to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court. I am going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you so that if you are out of state and being held in custody, they will be able to follow up on that and let the court know. And your court date will be November 21st at 9 a.m. for a pretrial conference with Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. If you are released and fail to appear for court on that date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Diaz?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's all for today.
Oh.
Hello, hello. All right, all right. So right now, I got a call coming in from prison. From Silas should be calling. Damn, what's going on with this vato right here?
morning,
What kind of look is that right there?
Javier Ramon Duran Escalante.
Mr. Duran Escalante, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a couple of different
Is that
matters.
the top,
you have
the new
new
computer?
felony charges.
Yeah, it is.
Of organized retail theft
Becca.
and aggravated shoplifting. And then you also have misdemeanor charges of criminal trespass in the second degree. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matters.
He has all the charges.
Duran Escalante? It's okay. And
It's
I will
nice,
appoint
it's nice
the
up there.
public defender's office to represent you in that matter. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. And I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know what your criminal history looks like, if you have any prior felony convictions, and whether you were able to provide information about your ties to the community or any references. And it also contains their assessments and recommendations. And then I have also reviewed the Pima County Attorney's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $7,500. Would you like to be heard further, Mr. Poston?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
Your Honor, I would ask that you release Mr. Duran Escalante to pretrial services supervision. The charges that he is before the court for are nonviolent property offenses, shoplifting, and criminal trespass. He does not have an NVCA flag. Given the type of charges that, again, he's before the court for this morning, we would ask for his release.
Hello, Silas. Shit, I forgot. Hold on. Yeah, because remember I told you I had set up a new computer. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have it. I didn't have the phone hooked up to it right now, so I'm hooking it up right now. I'm gonna hook it up. Yeah, but let me just set it up right now while you're on the line. I'm setting everything up really quick right now. Shit.
All right. Mr. Duran Escalante, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $500 cash or secured in the felony matter. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not go to the incident location. And your next court date will be on October 10th at 1:30. If you are released and then fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the misdemeanor, I am going to order a bond of $50 cash or secured. You'll be seen by another judge tomorrow at 1 p.m. That'll be Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court, and I will appoint Jessica Valdez to represent you. No contact with the alleged victim of the criminal trespass. Do not return to the incident location. And if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Duran Escalante?
Yeah.
Right. Thank you. That's all for today.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Huh. Check it out. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Stephen Wainfoot.
Mr. Foote, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of theft of a means of transportation and burglary in the 3rd degree. Those are felony offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today, and I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information about you from pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community, any references, and their assessments and recommendations. And I've also reviewed the county attorney's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $7,500. Would you like to be heard further, Mr. Foote?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, and defense.
I would ask that you release Mr. Foote to pretrial service supervision. Again, I would ask the court to consider the nature of the offenses before the court this morning. These are nonviolent property offenses. It also appears from the interim complaint that Mr. Foote was extremely forthcoming with law enforcement and did waive his Miranda rights and did give a pretty, it sounds like, detailed statement to police. Further, Your Honor, I do understand from Mr. Foote in speaking with him before court that he can reside with his stepfather if he were to get released. He is on disability and he's hoping to get engaged with substance abuse treatment. Given his community ties and given the nature of the offense, we would ask that you release him to pretrial services.
Mr. Foote, I will give you an opportunity on pretrial services. You will be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. And your next court date will be October 20th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Foote?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Mr. Garcia.
Please state your name.
Mark Garcia.
Mr. Garcia, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here today on a couple of different matters. You have a case out of Tucson City Court for shoplifting. It's a misdemeanor case in which a warrant had issued for your arrest. And then you also have new felony charges of organized retail theft. There's 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent on both of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the new felony matter. And it is ordered, is it the public defender? Yeah. It is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any prior felony criminal history or not. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references. And it contains pretrial services assessments and recommendations. I have also reviewed the county attorney's office recommendation that you be held on a bond of $10,000 and if released to pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Your Honor, we would ask that you release Mr. Garcia to pretrial services supervision. Again, he's before the court for one count of organized, or 2 counts of organized retail theft. These are relatively minor, non-violent property offenses. These are Mr. Garcia's first felony arrests of any kind. So even if he were to go to trial and lose, he's probation available. In speaking with him before court, he could reside with his children's mother. He is working as a barber. And I understand that he is engaged with COPE right now doing mat services, and he did attend COPE yesterday. He does not have an NBCA flag. He does not have any failures to appear in the past 2 years. Given that, we would ask that you give him an opportunity in pretrial services release.
Right. Mr. Garcia, I am going to give you a chance on pretrial services release. You will be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons while this case is pending. Let's see. No contact with the alleged victim. You may not go to Walmart. And your next court date for the felony matter will be on October 17th at 1 p.m. for a preliminary hearing in Green Valley Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then in the Tucson City Court case, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is going to be October 30th at 2 p.m. with Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. And if you fail to appear for that court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Ms. Clark?
Please state your name.
Michelle Helen Gard.
Gard, you are here this morning for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of burglary in the 3rd degree, and then you also have a warrant that issued out of Marana City Court for shoplifting that's alleged to, and possession of drug paraphernalia that is alleged to have occurred in January of 2025, and the warrant issued in February of 2025. You have the right to remain silent on both of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against
Ms.
you.
Kate, thank you for the follow.
I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest, and I have reviewed information from pretrial services about you. It lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions, and if so, what those look like. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references. And it also lets me know that you have a probation hold out of Pinal County. So regardless of what I ordered today, you would remain detained on your probation hold until that was resolved. The Pima County Attorney's Office is recommending that you be held on a bond of $1,500, cash or secured. Would you like to be heard further, Mr. Poston?
No, Your Honor.
And defense?
Your Honor, given the nature of the charges and the probation hold, we would ask for a nominal bond for time credit.
Hold up, let me. I'll patch you through right now. I'm gonna check if I could hear you through the system. Hold up, right? Make sure. Yeah, for sure.
All right, so on the felony matter, I will order that you are held on a
All
bond of
right, can you hear me?
$500, cash and security.
Yep. Can you hear
If
me?
you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. Monitoring
Can you
and
hear me?
treatment is directed
Yeah,
by
can you hear
pretrial
me?
services.
Hello.
No alcohol or illegal
Hello?
drugs, no firearms,
Yeah, I could hear you, but
Some
I
spring
and no
training because they're
contact with
very
the alleged victim. Do not return
I
to
could
the
hear
incident
you,
location.
but
Your next court date will be
I
scheduled
guess
as
you
a
couldn't hear
preliminary
me.
hearing on October 10th
Let me
at
check what's
1:30, and if you fail to
maybe my
appear, a
volume was
warrant
too
can
low.
issue
Hold
for
up.
your
Let me
arrest.
check my volume over here.
Then on the
Okay, yeah. Let me say I got it low.
misdemeanor charge out of
I'm gonna plug
Marana,
you back in right now. I'll check it. Tell me if you hear me, okay?
if I ordered that you are held on that matter, they can see you tomorrow for a case management conference. And if I ordered that you are
Can
released,
you hear me, Silas, or can you hear the
would
court?
be responsible to appear for a court date on October 29th. I don't know if you would like to go
Silas,
ahead
can
and
you
get
can you
that
hear me
case
or the
started
court?
if you're going to be held anyway.
Yeah, I
I
can hear
just
you.
do that.
Can you hear me?
The October 29th.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna be
Can you
in
hear the
custody,
court?
but I'm not gonna be feeling good tomorrow. I don't want to go to court.
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear it perfectly.
So I will
Talk right now.
order
I need to
on
adjust your volume.
the Marana case that you are released on your promise to appear.
Test in one.
You may not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs.
All right, cool. Yeah, I adjusted your. So let's just finish up. Let me finish up the court. Once the court finishes up, then we'll go ahead and take your call, and we'll get into your
You may not have any contact with the alleged
into your
victim of the
diary today,
shoplifting.
if
You may
you
not
will.
return to
Where you
the
at?
incident location.
We're in Pima
And your
County.
court date will be October 29th at 10 a.m.
Arizona?
If
Yeah,
you
Arizona.
are
Yep.
out of custody, it will be your responsibility to
Okay,
appear.
okay.
And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do
If you need me to
understand,
put the
Ms. Starr?
volume on, let me know so you can hear a little bit
All
clearer.
right. Thanks. That's all for today.
Nah, it's pretty cool. It's cool.
Who has
They're asking for David and Jesse. Have you seen David and Jesse lately?
Not there. Gonna get out there. Oh, yeah. Okay.
This case,
See?
this court case is out of Pima County.
Okay.
Bless you.
Somebody was asking me in the chat, where was this?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Catherine Denise Keaton.
Ms. Keaton, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have new felony drug charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have some warrants and misdemeanor cases, including
Got a triple threat.
charge in March of 2025 of shoplifting. The warrant was issued after a failure to appear in April of 2025, and a warrant.
15 minutes.
A charge of shoplifting from February of 2024, in which the warrant was issued when you failed to appear for court on March 14th of 2024. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release. I have reviewed
Hey, Silas. So earlier on,
describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I've also reviewed information.
we had
provided
somebody
by
that got
pretrial
arrested for
services, which lets
stealing
me
a
know
shopping
whether
cart.
You have any prior felony convictions?
Stealing a shopping
And
cart?
it also
Yup.
lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community
That's pretty sad when they gotta go.
Somebody needs a
and
shopping cart.
pretrial services
Somebody needs a
assessments
shopping
and
cart that bad.
recommendations.
You just let them have it, man.
It looks like you may be
Yup.
eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program.
It's crazy.
That is a program that connects you with a substance abuse treatment provider, and if you successfully complete the requirements of the diversion program, it is possible the state will not go forward with the felony drug charges. Are you interested in that program?
Yes.
All right, I will set your case for
Can
a
I take
hearing
my
on
med pipe
October
with me?
7th at 9 a.m. to determine if you are eligible for the diversion program, and if so, would you like to participate after learning more about it?
Somebody in the
And,
chat put Grand Theft shopping cart.
It is very important to attend
What
that
up, Love
hearing.
and
I believe
Tacos?
you only have one chance to join the STEPS program. The state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services, so I will order that you are released to pretrial services. And I do need to set your preliminary
She's nodding off,
hearing.
Silas. She's nodding off on
Usually
the
that
chair.
has to occur
She's
within
out.
20 days.
Or she's back
However,
up.
to give time for the diversion program to determine if you are eligible and if you join, would you like to waive that out to 45 days?
Yeah.
She's tired. It's been a long night for her.
And so I will set your preliminary hearing on November 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If that hearing does go forward and you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then the conditions of your release are monitoring your treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons while the case is pending.
Looks like the Casales' call
And
got
then we will
disconnected.
turn to the misdemeanor cases. And I am going to give you another chance
Unknown,
to
thank you for
appear
the
on
follow.
those cases. I
Ms.
am
Dawn,
going to
thank you for
order
the
that
follow.
you are
What's up,
released on
Tita?
your promise to appear. Your court date will be October 10th at 8:30 in the morning. That is with Judge Garza at Pima County Justice Center. No contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting charges. Do not return to those incident locations. And if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
If everything
You
goes good for
understand, Ms.
Silas, he should be getting out before the end of the year.
You understand?
Is it laggy or for anyone else?
And then, Ms. Heaton, there is something called the transition center. When you're released from the jail, if you follow
Is
the
it frozen
blue
for anybody
line,
else?
to a trailer, they may be able to assist you
Trailer?
with resources.
Did she fall asleep? Yeah, she's out. She's gone.
And let's see.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
And that's all for today.
We lost you there for a minute, Silas.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's your court dates. Call pretrial this afternoon. Call your attorney.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened, but for anybody that's wondering what's happening right now, we're currently doing live court, and we currently have Silas Johnson with us right now. We're gonna listen to this court before once it
Please
finishes,
state your
then we'll
name.
go ahead and have a conversation with
Mr. Heaton,
Silas.
this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a dangerous drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you also have a Tucson City Court case,
What's up, Christina?
which is a misdemeanor.
Thank you for that one rose, Christina. Highly appreciate you. Maria, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you guys.
And this is regarding your dog attacking other dogs.
A dog attacking other dogs, you say?
You have the right to remain silent on both of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Hey, Silas, do you have any more books coming out soon? Somebody's asking in the chat.
We are going to
Yeah,
discuss your
in
conditions
next
of
year, I
release,
have
and
a
I
horror
have
novel
reviewed
coming out.
the information
A
provided
horror
by
novel.
pretrial
Right now.
services, including whether you have prior felony
All right, we're gonna have to
convictions,
definitely get into that in the call later on.
what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community, and their assessments and recommendations. And
So Silas, we're currently on a phone call with Silas. Silas is currently in prison. He's been in prison for what, 25 years already, Silas? Has it been? Did you hit your 25th year already?
24 years, 7 months, but who's counting?
it looks like you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. That is a program that connects you with a substance abuse treatment provider, and if you successfully complete the requirements of that program, it is possible the state will not go forward with these drug charges against you. Are you interested in that program?
Yeah.
All right, I will set your case for a hearing on October 7th at
Well,
9
that was
a.m.
cavalier.
That hearing is to determine if you are eligible
yeah.
for the diversion program, and if so, would you like to join after learning
I'm
more
assuming
about
this
it?
isn't his first time. Yeah.
And I will,
Right.
it is very important that you attend that program because you only get one chance,
What up, Hype Queen?
or that hearing because you only get one chance to potentially join that program.
Silas is in California.
And then I am going to order
I'd like to
that you
request
are
counsel
released
for
to
my
pretrial
dog.
services as per the state's recommendation. You must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No
Hey, his
alcohol
dog
or
caught a
illegal
case, too.
drugs, no firearms or weapons.
Everybody's
And your
catching a
next,
case today in Tucson.
Sorry, I think I already told you your court date will be, your preliminary hearing will be November 14th at 1:30. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then I will order that you are released on your promise to appear in the misdemeanor charge.
This is Arizona. Hey, Silas, Valerie put, what did she
Your
put?
next court date will be on November 3rd.
She put, wow, 24 years? That's crazy. I'm 25.
At Tucson City Court with Judge Verena. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can also go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal.
I'd just like to point out that she's accepting a promise from an addict.
Somebody in the chat put the dog was riding in the shopping cart, biting people. What? Imagine that. I just got a visual of that. Somebody taking their dog around in a shopping cart, and the dog just biting like random people.
And I will order that you must keep any animals that you have secure. So if you are out on a walk, they must be on a leash.
Okay.
They must be secure.
This call
And
and
that's all
your
for today.
telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Marlon?
Hey, we got AD watching from Nuevo Mexico. Welcome, Ad.
Good morning.
Nuevo
Please state your name.
Mexico?
Nuevo Mexico.
Stephen Marler.
All right, we got Tim up next on the court proceedings. Let's see what Tim did. What do you guys think Tim did? What kind of individual does Tim look like?
All right, Mr. Marler, you are here on a couple of
I don't have
different
a visual.
matters. It
I'm
looks
going to
like
say
we have
shoplifting. I'm going to go out on a limb and say shoplifting.
Shoplifting. All right, Silas says shoplifting. Somebody says arson, rugs.
Charges out of Pima County Superior Court, including aggravated harassment, stalking, and 2 more charges of aggravated harassment alleged to have occurred in July and August of 2025. A
Oh, that's
warrant
no bueno,
issued
Tim.
on September 2nd of
But he's trying
2025.
to steal someone's heart.
And then
or their panties. And not in the good way
we
either.
have additional charges of stalking. There's 2 counts of stalking from April
He might be a
May
bicycle
of
seat
2025,
sniffer.
and then 1, 2, 3, 4 charges of aggravated harassment from May of 2025.
At some point, you just
and
gotta know how
1 charge
to
of
take
reckless
no. She's not
intimidation
interested.
from
She's gotta
May
drop
of
it.
2025.
Move on to the next.
She's just not that
It looks
into
like
you, bro.
each
She's just
warrant
not that
was
into you.
issued with a bond of $50,000.
Somebody put bro has goggles in a tree.
Matters. Anything we say can and will be used against you. You have the right
Some
to be
binoculars.
represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
What up, Martin? Welcome
We are
from
going
the
to
UK.
discuss your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the
Either they gotta lock him
warrants
up or
as
we
I
gotta
have
talk her into
described.
saying yes.
I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that
Things
lets me
ain't
know
looking
whether
good for
you
him.
have any prior felony convictions or other pending
What up, Damo?
matters.
What up, Jojo?
Um,
And I got a question for you,
And-
Silas. They want to know what you did. Why did you get 25 years? Why have you been in
it
prison so
also
long?
contains any
For
information you were
first-degree
able
robbery
to provide
and
regarding your ties to the
inhabited dwelling,
community,
and second
or any
degree
references,
187.
and pretrial services assessments
What up,
and
Audrey?
recommendations. The state is asking through
remembered
the
that I
Pima
couldn't
County
say the
Attorney's
other word.
Office that
Yeah,
you be
yeah,
held
yeah.
on a bond of $500,000. Would you like to be heard further, Mr.
Incarcerated for
Poston?
Second degree of
Your Honor,
making someone
yes,
undead.
this individual,
Unalive.
I am told by colleagues, the defendant reappeared in the victim's life some 20 years after and has for months been escalating, making highly specific, graphic, and absolutely mortifying and terrifying threats to kill the victim, kill her husband, and now to kill a sheriff's deputy who happens to be a detective. His threats have escalated from email to text to a postcard sent directly to the victim's address. Your Honor, given this fact that it got to the address, this person knows exactly where the victim is and is at the victim for months, and he has violated multiple court orders and yet still threatens the victim. It took two governors' offices coordinating to extradite him from California. He is a flight risk, no real ties to Tucson. He is a very specific, credible, and imminent threat to the victim, her family, and the community. Thank you.
We're gonna have to go ahead and give him an awa,
And then I did have a quick
double
question
flush.
for really anyone who can answer it, which is on the calendar. I do see a Superior Court hold, but I
And we'll
do
go
not
ahead and give him
see
a
that
second flush
showing up in
for
pretrial
for
services.
safety measures,
I think
precautionary
that's just
measures.
because it's a warrant, a Superior Court warrant moving.
Okay. All right, and defense.
Your Honor, we would ask that you release him to pretrial services supervision. I understand the nature of the charges. However, Mr. Marler is 41 years old and he has absolutely no prior felony arrests, no prior misdemeanor domestic violence arrests, no orders of protection. He does not have an NVCA flag. It doesn't appear he has any prior failures to appear. He's a 2 on the NCA scale, a 2 on the FTA scale. Given his absolute lack of criminal history at 41 years old, Your Honor, we would ask that you give him an opportunity on release.
An opportunity to strike again? I think not. I don't think they're gonna let him go. With those charges of threatening a cop, those they normally don't take too lightly for that.
Remand into custody. Yeah, he's only threatening someone's life. He's getting closer and closer by the day. Let's remand this guy.
I am going to order the bond of $500,000, cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. No acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. If you do own any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement while this case is pending. You are required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No contact of any kind whatsoever with the alleged victim that begins immediately, and do not go to the victim's residence or workplace. Do not return.
So wait a minute. So it's 10% of.
And your
that.
next court date will be an
so it's
arraignment
10%
on
of that, right?
October 7th.
Yeah, if they go through a bail bondsman.
1:30.
What was the bail?
If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your
500,000. So what would that
arrest.
be?
You
50?
understand,
Yeah,
Mr.
50,000. Yep.
Yes, Your
Plus
Honor.
collateral.
Oh, Your Honor, just
So
to
if he has
confirm for
50
jail
grand,
records,
he
is
can
the
finish the
October
job.
7th date for all of his cases
Yeah.
for his arraignment?
Oh, let me just.
I
the
wouldn't
bond,
bail
I'm
him
sorry, Your
out.
Honor.
You better believe that.
Oh, the bond is concurrent.
If I had a
And
house
October
worth
7th is
$500,000,
the
I would
court
not be
date.
bailing him out. No way.
That makes sense. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
I don't think I think you'll get your money because he seems pretty determined to get caught. You ain't gonna lose a dime. He's coming back.
Man, I'll just leave that fool in there. 50 G's, for him to get out, probably
That's all
continue
for-
harassing that person, or it's
Exactly.
probably going to escalate, turn into something uglier. Might as well just let the wheels of
Mr.
justice
Martinez.
take care of him, and then we'll figure out once he gets sentenced and he gets out. No need to have him on the street. The young lady or the young man that he was stalking, they're going to be able to sleep good tonight.
Yeah, unless somebody comes up with that 50K.
Yeah. I would have come out of pocket for that. No way.
Please state your names.
Shannon,
Right,
thank you
Martinez.
for that
Here,
heart.
if I could have just a moment.
Oh, yes.
Take your time, Your Honor. Get a sip of water. So we just had a new individual walk up. He's talking to counsel right now. The judge is taking a sip out of her bottled water, and the court should be continuing soon. Hey, I do appreciate you guys are tuning in. Do you have a
Please state
collect
your
call
name,
from?
sir.
And we're currently on the
Right,
line with
Martinez.
Mr.
Silas.
Martinez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a warrant that was issued out of Pima County Superior Court for charges of driving under the influence while your license was suspended. These are felony charges. The warrant was issued with a $500 bond on August 29th, 2025. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the warrant and also information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any other criminal history or not. And it also lets me know about the history of these charges and whether you were able to provide information.
He got a toilet flush for DUI, putting
regarding
the
your ties
public
to the
at
community and any
danger.
references. It also contains their assessments and recommendations. And it looks like the county attorney is asking that you be held
Thank
on
you. I
the
was
bond
wondering
amount,
too.
which is $500.
Domestic
would you like to
violence
be
and
heard further,
DUIs,
Mr.
they're automatically
No, Your
toilet
Honor.
flush. We're going to get an
And
agua.
defense.
Your Honor, we would ask that you release Mr. Martinez to pretrial services supervision. This is a case that started in November of 2023. It looks like it was dismissed back in 2023. And Mr. Martinez let me know he was in touch with his public defender at that time, who let him know that the case was dismissed. He did not get notice of the charges before after it was refiled. He does have confirmed housing available. This is his own first and only arrest. He has no prior DUI arrests. He's employed full-time as a lab technician. Given that, we would ask that you give him an opportunity to appear at his arraignment out of custody and release him to pretrial services.
You have 60 seconds
In order
remaining.
that you are released to pretrial services, you
Damn,
must
that
submit to
almost
any
blew out my
monitoring or treatment
eardrums.
as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and no firearms or weapons. And your arraignment will be on October 7th at 1:30. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Mr. McEwen?
Okay.
And the conveyor belt of justice never
This
stops.
call and your telephone number will be monitored
Your
and
Honor, just so
recorded.
the court is aware, Mr.
Now,
McEwen
off
does
you
have a
go and have a
DOC.
whiskey sour.
Thank you.
And also about to hang up, so if you want to call back.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Austin McEwen?
Okay.
Mr. McEwen, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of aggravated driving under the influence.
Oh,
You have the right to
another
remain
one.
silent. Anything you say can
Another
and will
one.
be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is
Why?
ordered appointing the
Hey, what
legal
up, Tracy?
defender's office to represent you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know
Who sent
whether
that
you
over?
have any prior felony convictions, and if so, what those look like. It also lets me know what
This is
information
Global
you were able
Tel-
to provide regarding your ties to the community or
What up,
any
David?
references. And it contains pretrial services, assessments, and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be
Number
held
will
on a
be
bond
monitored.
of $7,500. Would the state like to be heard further?
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, we're
And
back
defense.
on.
Oh, and as the jail noted, it looks like you do have a hold from DOC.
And Your Honor, given the hold, we would ask the court impose a nominal bond for time credit.
Thank you, Lou.
Pretrial services was able to speak with his daughter, Haley, who confirmed that he is employed full-time. He does have housing available. I also understand
This guy,
from
he
Mr.
also did a
McEwen that he
DUI.
has animals that he needs to take care of. I know the court can't do anything about the DOC hold, but given his community ties, he would ask for a nominal bond for time credit in the new case.
Hey, Lou said hi, Silas.
Who did?
Lou.
Oh, hey, what's
In
going
order
on?
that you're held on a bond of $2,500,
Morning, good
after
afternoon,
it's
good
secured,
evening,
if
wherever
you're
you
released,
at,
you'll be
wherever
released
you
to
are.
pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment is directed
Hey,
by
Jenna
pretrial
put,
services.
imagine
No
the jailers
alcohol or
listening
illegal
in
drugs,
on the
no
call.
driving without a
They're
valid license,
thinking,
no
what
firearms or
in the
weapons
world
while
is
this
this?
case is pending. And your next
I know,
court date will
right?
be scheduled as a
Cubo.
preliminary hearing
I don't always
on
drive
October
drunk,
9th
but when I
at 1
do,
p.m.
I drink Dos
That is at Green Valley Justice Court. And if you are released and fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. McEwen?
And Lou's coming in from
Yes,
the
ma'am.
UK.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Oh, okay.
It's written down to court date.
Who is on the phone? Hey, roll Gab.
If your attorney's available.
So it's
Yes, Nathaniel.
7:27 out there. 7:27 p.m.
7:27. Oh, and in the UK.
Yeah.
All right, we got the next.
Pretty sure.
We got the next contestant here on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what they're here for. A lot of the charges out here from Tucson County or Pima County, it's DUI, shoplifting from Circle K, Walmart, Target, and not in that order, and DV. Those are the primary charges that people catch out there for. I don't know what is it. I don't know if it's something in the water,
Good morning.
the
Please
air,
state your name.
or they're doing a government experiment. But
Antonio,
those are the
this is
majority.
the time for your initial appearance. You are
Yeah.
here this morning on felony charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have misdemeanor charges that were in warrant status out of Tucson City Court on charges of assault and disorderly conduct, which are domestic violence offenses, and charges of having, I guess, an open container in a vehicle. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you in the felony matters. We are going to discuss your conditions of release. I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest, and I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services. That lets me know whether you have any prior or pending felonies. It also lets me know what information was provided regarding your ties to the community or any references. And it contains pretrial services assessments and recommendations. It looks like you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. That is a program that connects you with a substance abuse treatment provider, and if you successfully complete the requirements of the program, it is possible the state would not proceed with the felony drug charges against you. Are you interested in that diversion program? All right, so I'm going to set your case for a hearing to determine if you are eligible, and if so, if you would like to join it. That will be on October 7th at 9 a.m. It's very important to attend that hearing because I believe that's the only chance you get at the diversion program.
And Your Honor, I think the same situation. Ms. Montano does have a Superior Court hold. I think we would still ask that she be released on this case so that she can engage with steps if that's appropriate.
Okay. So the state is recommending that Ms. Montano be held on a bond of $7,500, and they are indicating that they're making that recommendation in lieu of a request to hold her without bond, pointing to the existing felony case from September of 2024, which is also a drug-related case for which a warrant did issue for her arrest when she failed to appear to a case management conference in April of this year. Would the state like to be heard any further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And would you like to add anything, defense?
Your Honor, the allegation in this case involves 9 pills that were sitting on a seat next to where Ms. Montano had been sitting. Given that it involves such a small amount of drugs, we would ask that you release her on this case and let her get through her steps.
Hey, Silas, are you eating? What are you eating, Silas? It sounds like you're eating something over there, like you got a bag of chips or a honey bun or something.
No, I just got up and walked to the door real quick.
Oh, okay.
It's probably the microphone's probably rubbing against my shirt.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm a little bit confused why I'm not also seeing her on the warrant. But
I'd just like to know for the record, viewers,
That's a warrant from, it's a Superior Court bench warrant. It's not an arraignment warrant. So that, because I think she did appear at her arraignment, and then she missed the case management conference. So that would be in front of the Superior Court judge.
Okay. Usually, I think that would, someone served with a felony warrant, I would have the warrant in front of me, so I'm not sure.
You know what?
Why,
it might be this. It might be these headphones. Is it? Do you still hear it?
Yeah, because it sounds like you're eating, like you're chewing.
Sounds like the clerk may know something about it.
No, it's.
I think the judge stops that it's only for the initial arraignment warrants, which she appeared at her arraignment.
Oh, okay, so that's already played out. Okay, that's the right. All right. Okay, so I am
Okay.
going
That
to,
should be better.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. Okay, that sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
Jenna put, damn, he almost caught on fire with all that static.
released to pretrial services.
Yeah,
You'll be
those
required to submit
headphones
to
have
monitoring or
a short
treatment
in
as
the
directed
wire.
by pretrial services. No alcohol
Oh,
or
this is
illegal
way
drugs,
better,
no
yeah.
firearms or weapons. And your preliminary hearing usually has to take place within 20 days. However, to give time for the diversion program to play out, would you like to waive that to 45 days?
Eric was like, yeah,
Miss
better.
Montano?
Yeah.
So I will set your preliminary hearing
This
on
call
November
and your
14th.
telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
No, that's not me.
And if that hearing goes forward and you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
The decibel on that sound
And
is really
then
loud.
on the misdemeanor charges,
Yeah,
I
it
am
is.
going to give you another chance to appear for those as well.
Hey, Tails Marie, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. And Anne Marie also, thank you for that daily heart. Hey,
One of these days, you're gonna have to explain to me what all of that means.
so what it is they could send a heart, and then I get a heart over my head.
Your next court date
I'll send
for
you
your
I'll send you a
misdemeanor
video of
charges
it
will be on
so you can
November
see what it
6th
is when I say
at 9
the daily
a.m.
heart.
in Tucson City Court for a pretrial conference. No alcohol or illegal drugs, and abide by your previous conditions of release in the misdemeanor cases. And if you fail to appear at court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right, that's all for today.
Hey,
You still have to stay here, but just not do the spirit.
Thank you.
having some technical difficulties over here. Hey, are you what time are you having day room today? In the afternoon or in the evening?
The afternoon.
Oh, okay. So what? Like you guys go out at 1 now, right? From 1 to 3? Or I mean, from 2 to 3?
No, remember they
Yeah,
from 2:30
yes,
to like
and
3:30.
in case it helps, I have
Okay.
been informed in the interim that there is a probation hold.
You want to try to do a video visit at like at 2:30?
Yeah, we could try that.
Okay, it's been a minute since we've done some video visits.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't kill the feed, but yeah, we could try that for sure.
Okay. You should probably have to put a sign behind you like I'm invisible. Don't wave at me.
Thank
Don't
you.
wave at the screen either.
Please state your name, sir.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Joshua and Cindy.
Mr. Innocenzi, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a couple of different matters. You
I have to
new
put a
charges
disguise on
of,
myself too.
Misconduct involving a weapon. And then you have that's a felony. And then you have new misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court, including
Did it freeze?
possession of liquor, driving after drinking, and
Right,
having
Helen?
an open container in a vehicle. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
What up, Carson? Manolo Awa. Hey, in prison, how often do you hear
have
this
the right
him
to be
say
represented
Awa?
by
Silence.
an
Is
attorney,
that
and
still a
it
thing?
is
Because I remember that used to be
appointing
that was a thing in
legal
LA
advocate's office
County.
to represent you.
People always
We
saying
are going to
Awa.
In the
discuss your
county
conditions
jail,
of
but-
release
Yeah.
this morning, and
In the
I
county
have
jail, yeah, but
reviewed
not in
the
prison.
interim
In prison, they
complaint.
don't say
This
it.
call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I have
What
also
up, Ronnie?
reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony
Yeah, people are in
convictions, and it
in
also
open
lets
cells
me
in county
know
jail, so you're in
what
closed
information
cells
you
in,
were able
in
to
prison,
provide
so
regarding your ties
Okay.
to the
and half the time
community
somebody's in a
and
cell with
any
somebody, so
references.
nobody has to tell somebody. He knows to flush.
And it contains their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have the Pima County Attorney's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $15,000 on the new felony charge. Would you like to be heard further, Mr. Poston?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Your Honor, we would ask that the court impose a nominal bond for time credit, given the probation hold Joshua is only 20 years old. So given that, we would ask just for a nominal bond for time credit. I'd also like to note for the court that pretrial services was able to confirm housing with his mother and that he is employed as a retail associate.
Thank you.
High Queen writes, I love watching court in my city. I love watching court in my city in bed. It's
I'm going
great.
to order a bond of $5,000, cash or secured. If you're released, you'll be released to pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons. If you do have any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. And
she's in Tucson?
I will set your preliminary hearing for October 10th at 1:30.
So what would you be if you lived in
If you
Tucson?
fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Tucsonite?
And then on the
what
Tucson
would you
City
be?
Court matters, I am going to order that
Hi,
you
Queen.
are released on your promise
Care to
to
answer?
appear. Your court date will be November 21st at 9 a.m. That will be with Judge Hale at Tucson City Court.
She wrote, I might go catch a charge just so I
the
can say
additional
hi.
orders there are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs.
Hey, what up,
not
Ray
drive
J?
without a valid
We got Ray
license.
J in the chat right now.
And I will appoint the city.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today.
Recording
The
in
video for
progress.
First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in
And if
by
you
our
are found
clerk.
guilty and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you
Sounds like
understand,
there's
Mr.
overlap.
Lindsay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, I had another court in the background. Hey, so Silas, Ray J that's Ray Jennings.
Rivera?
Oh, hey, what up, Ray J? What's going on, man?
Man, good day to you, man.
Good
Good
morning,
seeing you in the
please state your
chat.
name.
Amelia Rivera.
Ms. Rivera, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of
Erica, thank you for that
possession of
daily
a
heart.
narcotic drug for sale, possession
You
of a
have
dangerous
60
drug
seconds
for sale,
remaining.
possession of drug paraphernalia, weapons misconduct, and using a possessing a weapon during a narcotics offense.
My
You have
ADHD
the
is
right
off
to
the
remain
chain.
silent on all of these
What up,
matters.
Siwa?
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hey, tell
You
Ray
have the
J,
right to be represented by
I'm
an
looking
attorney,
forward
and
to
it is ordered
doing the
appointing the
in-person
legal
live
defender's
interview.
office to
Hey, damn, he said, I'm out in Italy
We are
at the
going to
moment.
discuss
Damn,
your
that's what's
conditions of
up, Ray J.
release. I
Hell
have
yeah, traveling the
reviewed
world.
The
He's been there for a week.
which describes the circumstances surrounding the charges.
Man,
Also
that
reviewed
Italian food is the
information
bomb
on
out there,
pretrial
man.
Services, which lets me know whether you have any prior.
So right now out there, it's
felony
like, what is it, like
convictions or
8 p.m.?
not. It lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references.
Is it the same? I
And
think
it
it's the
also
same as
contains
England.
their
Is it the
assessment
same
of
as
any
England?
Oh, yeah, it is. It
Almost
is.
8, I would
And
say.
the state is
Yeah,
recommending
it's almost
that you
8.
be held on a bond of $25,000.
Man, enjoy,
Would
man. That's
the
what's
Pima
up,
County
man.
Attorney's Office like to be heard further?
Look at me on my
No,
James
Your
Bond
Honor.
International time.
That's
And
right.
defense.
Your Honor, we would ask that you release Ms. Rivera to pretrial services supervision. This is her first arrest of any kind. She does not have an MVCA flag. She's a 1 on the NCA scale, a 1 on the FTA scale. And I think the
send you
other
some pictures. Hey, for
assessments
sure, Ray
indicate
J, I'll
absolutely
be on the
no prior
lookout.
convictions, no
I'll share
prior
them with
failures
Silas
to
too.
appear
That's who I have on
at
the phone
39
right now.
years old. Given that, Your Honor, we would ask that you release her to pretrial services supervision.
Hi, Queen A, you can.
This is
call is now being recorded.
You have a pre-
James can't hear the judge with you talking. Charles. Yeah,
So in
I got a
order
lot
that
of
you're
things
held
going
on
on
a
right
bond of
now.
$5,000 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services.
Will not be charged for
Monitoring or
this
treatment
call.
is directed by
To
pretrial
refuse,
services. No alcohol
thank
or
you for
illegal
using.
drugs. No firearms or weapons. You must surrender any firearms
Okay,
that
I'm
are in
back.
your
All
possession.
right, cool, perfect.
No contact with your co-defendant. And I will set your preliminary hearing.
Hey, Ray J says
for
he's gonna send me some
October
pictures, so when he
10th
sends it
at
on over, I'll
1:30.
share them with you
If you
too,
fail to
Silas.
appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Man,
Do you
cool,
understand,
man. Man,
Mr.
enjoy
Rivera?
yourself out there, Ray.
All right. Thank you. That's all for today.
Yes, Stacy.
Hey, what part of Italy did you go to, Ray? Venice, Rome?
technically Rome is in Italy.
Yeah. See, Rome. I think like
Good
that's the
morning.
biggest
Please state
place.
your
That's the
name.
most
Stacy.
recognized place, right?
Miss
In Italy
Stacy,
would be
this is the
Rome,
time for your initial
Sicily,
appearance. You are here
Venice.
this morning on charges of possession of a dangerous drug. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing
Damn, she looks like she's down bad right now. The next
public
person up.
defender's office to represent you. We
Oh,
are going
yeah.
to discuss your conditions of release, and I have
think,
reviewed the interim complaint,
she
which
might be
describes
involved
the
with methane.
circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have prior felony criminal history, what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community, and any
Did you see the Pope?
references, as
Oh,
well as their assessments and recommendations.
that's right, in the Vatican. That's right, Richie.
The state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services, so I am going to release you to
Your
pretrial
face
services.
looking at her.
There's also a possibility that you may be eligible for the
Gina, thank you for
pre-indictment
the follow.
diversion program known as STEPS. That program would connect you with a substance abuse treatment provider, and if you successfully complete the requirements of that program, it is possible that the state will not go forward with these felony charges. Would you like to find out if you are eligible for that program? All right, so I will set your case for a hearing to determine your eligibility for the diversion program on October 7th at 9 a.m. At that hearing, you will find out if you are eligible, receive more information about the program, and be able to decide if you'd like to join it, assuming you are eligible. You only get one chance at that, so it's very important to appear for that hearing. Then I also need to set your preliminary hearing. Usually that has to occur within 20 days. However, to give time for it to be determined if you are joining the STEPS program, would you like to waive that out to 45 days?
Yes.
All right, so I will set your preliminary hearing on November 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If that hearing goes forward and you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Hey, Silas, I remember you telling me that you had to do something.
understand
From
that,
what time to
ma'am,
what time are
that
you
a
stepping
warrant
out?
Okay. And then
1
the
o'clock?
additional
Oh, okay,
conditions
cool,
of your
perfect,
release are
perfect.
no
Well, so-
alcohol or illegal
Yeah.
drugs,
Okay.
monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial
From
services,
1 to
and
like
no firearms or
1:45.
weapons.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this course should be
And
done
that's
way
all for
before
today.
then. Hopefully, it'll be done soon, so then we could go ahead and
This is just one from
get
this
on with
office.
with your with our
No,
call.
you gotta go in person. But talk to your attorney about it. There's
Hey,
Yeah,
TN Co
thanks.
says I have to run. I've missed seeing you.
I'm
Have a
terrible
good
at
day, James. Bye, Silas.
Mr. Stanberry.
Hey, peace. Have a good day.
So here in Pima County, the individuals,
Good
most of
morning,
them,
please state your name.
they wear white
Chad
jumpsuits.
Stanberry Sproles.
Mr. Stanberry Sproles, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of possession of a narcotic drug for sale, possession of a dangerous drug for sale, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
Monica,
can
thank you for
and
the
will
follow.
be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's
This
office to
call and your
represent you.
telephone number will be
We are going
monitored
to
and
talk
recorded.
about your conditions of release. And I have reviewed
Spencer,
the interim
thank you for the
complaint
follow.
describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any prior felony history. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community and any references. Oh, right.
Those 18 grams were for personal use.
18 grams?
I said those 18 grams were for personal use.
It also contains their assessment and recommendation. The state is recommending
Individually
that you be
bagging,
held on a bond of
too.
$15,000 and
Yeah.
released to pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
It was self-serve.
No, Your Honor.
Hey, Anne Marie, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one.
Your Honor, we want to state your release into pretrial services supervision. I understand he does have a criminal history. However, both of his felony arrests occurred within a month of each other back in 2019. And since January of 2021, or I'm sorry, December of 2021, when he completed his parole, he has had no other felony arrests. Given that period of time, And given the small amount of drugs involved in this case, we would ask that you release him to pretrial services supervision.
Probably not.
Let me think about it for a moment here. Let me try to figure it out.
It's been a long time since he's gotten caught, Your Honor.
Oh man, it's funny when they say that, yeah, because they just haven't been caught.
I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $3,000, cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons,
I'm not sure,
and
Carrie.
no contact with your co-defendant. I will set your preliminary hearing for October 10th at 1:30. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Stanberry Sproles?
Yes.
All right, thanks. That's all for today.
Yeah, I was telling Salis about the granny with the shopping cart that she got arrested for having a
The
shopping
swap.
cart.
They're running a racket out there in Pima County.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, did they keep Granny or did they let her go? They kept her, right?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Molly Wall.
Ms. Wall, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of drug paraphernalia, and organized retail theft. You also have a number of misdemeanor files out
Thank you guys,
of Tucson
Paula
City
and
Court, which include charges of
Miranda.
criminal trespass, 2 counts of shoplifting, and 2 more counts of criminal trespass. Those were all in failure to appear status.
California doesn't have they don't have courts like other states where you could attend it virtually. That I'm aware of. Hey, Hype Queen said, tell Silas never come to Tucson for a new lease on life.
Will be used against you. You have the right to be
I
represented
see.
by an attorney in the felony
I mean,
matter, and it is ordered
It'd be
appointing
kind
the
of hard to
public
rebuild
defender's
on top
office
of the
to
meth
represent
pipes
you.
and beer bottles.
We are going to discuss your conditions of release in all of these matters.
And all the
I
broken
have
dreams.
reviewed and from complaints describing the circumstances surrounding the new felony charges. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services.
It's a tough town.
That lets me know whether you have any prior felony history, and it also lets me know what information
She also wrote, this is not where you find the American dream.
regarding your ties to the community,
Yeah, Tucson, where dreams come to die.
references, and it contains their assessments and recommendations. The county attorney's office is asking that you be held on a bond of $3,500. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
And defense?
We would ask that you release Ms. Law to pretrial services supervision. These the nature of these offenses are nonviolent property offenses and drug possession.
50 Shades, really?
Given that, we would ask that you give her an opportunity on pretrial services release.
Thank you.
I never even heard of that county in California. Have you ever heard of Modoc County? I have to look this up here.
Where?
Modoc? M-O-D-O-C. To look this up.
That has to be like way up in the middle of northern nowhere, California.
Nowhere.
They shouldn't even get to claim California up there. If you're not from Los Angeles, San Francisco, or San Diego, you're from other California. I'm in favor of doing North California
Felony, I
and
am
South
going to order
California.
that you're held on a bond of $250, cash or security.
Oh, damn, yeah,
If you
it's
are
at the
released,
tip.
You'll be released
It's
to
like at
pretrial
the
services.
upper-
Monitoring your treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs.
It's like
no
the upper
firearms
right
or
corner
weapons.
bordering
And
Nevada.
your preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October
So it's where
10th
California-
at
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Here for that hearing, a warrant could
So it's
issue
where
for your
California
arrest.
goes from hippie to
And then
hillbilly.
on the misdemeanor charges, I am also going to order a bond of $250, cash or secured.
Let me see.
It's right on.
It's right under or right above Lassen County and Shasta County. I heard of Shasta, Humboldt, and Lassen.
I will
Yeah.
appoint the city of Tucson
I had never even heard of
defender
Lassen.
to represent you.
No, okay, yeah.
And your next court date will be scheduled as a video review on
So this is like the
October
opposite side
10th
of Pelican Bay.
at 1:45. If you have been released before then, they are actually going to vacate that date and instead see you on October 31st, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Halloween.
If you fail to appear for Tucson
I
City
wouldn't want to go
Court,
to court on
a warrant
Halloween.
can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. That's all for
Tucson is
today.
probably where Michael Myers lives.
It's cash receipt.
Hey, I'm looking at the map of California of other counties. The biggest county in California is San Bernardino County. That thing is huge.
I think that was our last
It's a
hearing, Your Honor.
wasteland.
Thank
Yeah.
you, everyone.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, compared to LA County, man, it's like you could put LA County maybe about 8 times into San Bernardino County. All right, court is over, guys. Court is over. So, for those of you that are just getting in here, or
All in peace and sin no more.
So I'm currently on the phone with Silas Johnson, Silas M. Johnson. He's currently located in Centinela State Prison, which is located in Imperial County, or in El Valle Imperial, if you will. Hey, Silas, for those listening in right now that are not familiar who you are, would you mind giving them an introduction of who you are, what you've been through, and where you're currently at?
Yeah, sure. So, hey, what's up, everybody? This is Silas M. Johnson. As James said, I'm currently housed at Centinela State Prison. I've been incarcerated for 24 years, 7 months for robbery and second-degree 187. Currently, I was found suitable for parole in June of earlier this year, and I'm currently doing a review period, waiting to be released. So probably just under 60 days, I'm waiting to be released back in the community and parole. I'm a student. Recently graduated and received my bachelor's degree from San Diego State University. Looking forward to going into the master's degree program out there in society. An author. I've written one book so far, Rivers Light in the Barren Tunnel. It's a poetry and composition book. Elegies and Effigy and I'm currently working on a horror novel right now. And so that's a little bit about me.
That's right, Silas. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Let me see some of the comments right here. What they wrote here. Let me see. Let me see here. My bio. 50 Shades of Tay writes. My bio dad was in Tracy. Hype Queen writes. Good luck. And then Jessica wants to know when you get out.
I should be getting out. Probably a little bit under 60 days, so probably roughly 55 days now.
55
approximately.
And how does that feel? Because at one point in
You
California,
have 60 seconds remaining.
you could have had 5 years to life. You could have had 10 years to life. As long as you had that life sentence at the end of your sentence, you were never going to get out. How does it feel now that you have some? There's hope, at the end of the tunnel for you.
I'll give you a call back and then I'll answer your question.
All right, for sure.
Okay.
Murph, have you been doing any course recently? No, I haven't. For the last month or so, I really haven't been doing any course or that much streaming at all. I'm trying to get back into it. Janelle wrote, what's the book called? Let me see. Let me look it up. It's River. I forget it. It's confuses me. In other words, let me see.
This is Global
call is now
Telly.
being recorded.
You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at
Are you in
the
jail?
Centinela State Prison,
me.
Centinela, California.
I'm a free man.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
Cinco.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, Silas.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
Well, before
Yeah.
you
So to answer your,
before you answer that
Go ahead.
question, what's the name of your book? We had one of the viewers asking what the name of your book was again.
A River's Light in a Barren Tunnel, Elegies and Effigy. You can actually just Google my name, Silas, Silas, M, as in Martin, and Johnson, and you can just Google my name and it'll come up. It should come up. It's the cover is black mountain range and a red moon and red sky background in the lake. So yeah, it should come up on Google if you just Google it.
I just got it. As a matter of fact, what I'm gonna do? No, you know what? I would put it on the stream, but then TT will probably say that I'm promoting, and they'll cut my stream. So I'll just write it on the chat for anybody who wants to look it up. All right.
Okay. Yeah. So to answer your question, it's kind of it doesn't feel like I thought it would feel. Like you mentioned earlier, when I came into prison, with 24 to life, 24 years ago, my expectation was that, I was going to die in prison, and, over the last, of course, 10 years, California has gone from a retributive model to a restorative justice model. And I mean, even probably the last 6 or 7 years, I really didn't have any much hope of, ever being released because of just my horrible history in prison and my misconduct in here. And it feels good to know that, that home is on the horizon, but for me, it means a bunch of different things. Home, just the word home means something entirely different. I'm from the San Fernando Valley, and I grew up there, went to high school there, and, my family home is there, which my brother still lives in. But for me, home was, my grandparents being in that house, and, they passed on. My father being in that house who I grew up with, who since passed on. So home is, for me, going to take on something, a different meaning. I have to go out there and find a home for myself and make a home for myself. And also the anxieties that come along with, just the last few months. It's kind of surreal being told, that you're found suitable for parole after all of these years. And I mean, just the last couple of months, I say it's been over 3 months, but the last couple of months have been, particularly the last month, has been really difficult. Just, there's a certain level of anxiety. There's, you feel like you're walking around on pins and needles because, you do anything wrong and, your suitability can be taken away. And I mean, just the level of anxiety and if I'm being honest, like cynicism, like I just keep waking up every day wondering, like, is something going to happen? Are they going to take this away from me? And, I'm just so used to being here, and my mind is so set on this routine that it's kind of hard to fathom anything beyond this. Even though I've prepared and I've been working for this for the longest, it's just, I guess, just the distrust of the system and the distrust of being actually rewarded for something that you've earned by the state standard, not by any moral standard. It's just kind of like hanging over my head, and then there's the guilt of all of the things that I've done, to get in prison, the things I've done after that, and so it's a bag of emotions. It's a mixed bag for sure.
And you mentioned that it could be taken away from you, and I think when you say that, people don't realize how small of incident that you could have for them to take away, take your data away. It could be something as small as walking out of bounds. There might be a yellow line on the floor, and you cross that line, and the officer decides to write you up on it. That's it, your date's gone. Or taking food from breakfast or lunch or dinner, taking it back out of the chow hall. That could get you smacking your lips at the officer. Anything and everything could cost you your date, right, Silas?
Right. I mean, absolutely. obviously the larger levels of misconduct are behind me. The fighting, the weapons, the cell phone, all that stuff is far behind me. But like you said, like anything, I have to be vigilant about everything. Crossing yellow lines when I'm walking, and things that just people do every day here, because that's just just.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
People just get used to just flouting the rules because nobody's hands are clean here. The officers, the residents, and so there's a culture of just kind of like this, off-book policy of, where, hey, we won't trip off of the small things. You guys don't trip off of the small things. But, I don't have the room of margin for error. I have to make sure that everything that I do is by the book and as it should be. But it just places just a little bit of extra, pressure on you and anxiety on you, and you're being extra vigilant about everything that you do, you say, and it's not even about doing something necessarily like this, that's like in a violent offense or something like this outlandish. It's just like just the ordinary everyday things that, I have to do the ordinary extraordinary right now. And going back into society as well.
Yeah. I think what, having those rules, as unfair as they seem, it definitely gets you ready. When you walk out them doors and you're back into society, because there's a lot more rules out here that you got to follow than prison. And if you're able to follow those rules and you're able to come out under those circumstances, then being out here, I feel it'll be a breeze. For you to follow whatever laws or regulations are out here, and then also you're going to be on probation, so that gives an extra set of rules that you got. Not only the rules that you got to follow from society, though, the rules that you got to follow from the board of parole and your parole officer.
Yeah, and like you said, being on parole is going to have its own provisions and rules and guidelines, and transitional housing, they're going to have their own rules. And so, I mean, without question, there's a method, to all the mechanisms in place, and being, all of the things, the way that you have to live your life as a lifer to be able to parole from prison and re-enter society, you can do that. You can go out there and claim whatever life it is that you want for yourself out there, because all of those rules and violations all those rules and regulations in society are going to be, they're going to be so loose compared to the constrictions of prison. So, you can go out there and just outclass, outwork, outschool anybody out there.
Yeah. Let me see. I got some comments here from Nicola. She wrote, it would be so overwhelming for him. Paula also writes, it would be hard to readjust to society after that long. How do you see yourself readjusting it back into society? You've been out of off of the streets for almost going on 25 years at this point. Do you think it's going to be a challenge for you to readjust to society?
I think 5 years ago I would have told you no. Hey, I can go out today and I'll be right back into the swing of things. I think being a little bit wiser and a little bit pragmatic about my approach, I think it's definitely going to be a challenge. And it's going to be a challenge culturally. The way that I left society, the culture is really different. I'll give you one example. I was talking to my brother about the other day. Every time I talk to people or I watch television.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I see people with their faces in their phones, and like the human connection is so distorted and strange now that no one's really being actively present in their existence. They're always looking for something else or waiting for something else. I've seen like a few times couples sitting down at a table, where they're having a meal, and they should be talking and enjoying each other, and both of them are in their phones. And that culture is so odd to me, it's so foreign to me, because when I left, there were no smartphones. So people weren't doing that. When you went to a concert, when you went to a basketball, football game, you were enjoying the experience, and now it's like people are documenting the experience. And when I see when bad things happen on television, like I seen an old lady getting beat up somewhere. I can't remember what city or where it was, what state, but instead of someone assisting the woman, they were filming it, and it's just people are so detached from. It seems for me, it seems like from their humanity and being present and actively existing and enjoying the experience of life, that it's gonna be strange to be in a world full of people who live like that every single day. That's gonna be strange for me.
You know what, Silas? And something that I noticed, it's not like that everywhere. From time to time, I'm fortunate enough to be able to travel, and I've been to places like Prague. When we went to Prague, people were not on their phones. People were out, actually outside doing things, walking around, shopping, having dinner, just enjoying time with their family. And I found it kind of odd, because I'm used to, being in the U.S. and everybody being so focused on their phone. When I got there and I was looking at people, I'm like, man, people are actually, they're doing like real things. They're not sharing it with other people. They're just sharing it with the people that are there with them. If they weren't there, then they weren't gonna know and enjoy what they were doing at that present moment. So I noticed that that in when we were in Prague and we were walking around and whatnot, and people were looking around. People were looking at me like, damn, look at this dude. He must be from the U.S. I'm assuming when they would be looking at me. When I'm over there, we're in a video visit walking around. I got my whole contraption, walking around, and I'm pretty sure they found that odd, that I'm over there streaming or recording or whatever I was doing with my phones. Did you notice that, when we're walking around, how people were just like walking around holding hands or, just doing regular people stuff?
Yeah, I did. And it was refreshing to see that, that culturally that people are, it just seems like to me, right, on like a deeper level, that people really don't value people in this country anymore. Like as a culture, we Americans, we value things as opposed to people in relationships. And I mean, I don't know, maybe that sounds a little old fashioned, but I don't know. It's just going to be it's going to be an adjustment stepping into a world like that. And not only that, just the reacclimating to the agency that I'm going to have. You mentioned parole, but I mean, even on parole, you have a degree of agency that, in the canteen items here, right? There's I guess a nice little volume of choices, but I mean, it's limited, and the package book, the vendors that we can order from, the choices are limited. Like the clothes, you can only wear gray, you can only purchase clothes that are gray or white, that's it. There's just limitations in here, and going out into society and being able to have the agency to choose, what colors you wear, to choose, it's going to be different, to actually be able to dress yourself as an individual instead of just one variation of the next in here. That's going to be different. Being around people in society as opposed to people in prison. There's when you talk about culture, there's an inflated sense of respect in here, that people really don't have.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
I see the way that people talk to one another out there, and so, for me, it's definitely going to be something to adjust to, as well as, finding a whole new group of people, in the academic department and employment sector, because, as a former gang member, that life I had is gone. All of those connections I had are gone. So that part I'm looking forward to. That's going to be exciting, going out there and finding my tribe of, like I said, of educators, of students, of, people who have been through reentry. That's going to be exciting for me. I'm looking forward to that.
All right, Sally. So we're down to about 15 seconds before this call is automatically cut off. If you want to go ahead and give us a call back. Hey, let me ask you, what's going to be your first outfit? What's your first outfit that you're going to wear when you come home? And I'll let you answer that when you come back.
All right.
All right, Jessica. So Jessica's asking me, how do I know him? So a few years ago, I had a friend that ended up, a childhood friend, and that he ended up in the same yard as Silas. And I had pitched this idea to my buddy there that I was like, man, look, I wanna start a YouTube channel where I want to talk to individuals that are in prison and get what their life story is, their earliest memory as a child. So he spoke to a few individuals that were interested in doing something like that, and Silas was the second individual that was willing to come on. And ever since then, this is a little bit over 2 years ago at this point that we've been talking. So that's how I met him. I met him through a friend of a friend.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, so my first outfit, I haven't fully figured it out yet, but I started it. So I have the hoodie. I have a hoodie that I'm gonna wear that I've already that I already have at my house. It's a green Philadelphia Eagles hoodie, between the pylons hoodie. It's a midnight green hoodie with the Philadelphia Eagles writing on there in gray. I'm a lifelong Philadelphia sports fanatic, so I got to wear the champs, going home. And I'm thinking about like some sweats, but I can't find the right kind of sweats so I'm thinking about some sweats. I can't find the midnight green sweats, so I'm still looking for those. And for my shoes, thinking about seriously considering the Jordan 4s, the all white Air Jordans with the Oreos. Thinking about those. It's either those, maybe some Air Max 90s, like some gray Air Max 90s. And so that's gonna be my first fit.
Man, I'm sure you can't wait. Let me see. Shannon wrote, he'll no longer be just a number anymore. And then Janelle wants to know, where are you gonna eat?
What am I gonna eat? I've had my heart set on IHOP, and I've had my choice criticized by every single one of my family members. Every single one. But I think I'm sticking with IHOP. I want IHOP. I want a huge breakfast at IHOP. James is going to come through and pick me up, and he's going to document the castle of food that I have in front of me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, IHOP.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Pancakes, bacon, sausage, cheese, eggs, and hash browns, and blueberry syrup for the pancakes. That's what we going with.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up. What do you call it? IHOP right there in Imperial Valley or El Centro. And
probably some Pepto-Bismol.
Hey, don't you worry, Silas. I got this powder that I drink for whenever I'm out on the road, so I don't have to use the restroom. So we'll go ahead and give you a half of that, and you should be good to go. Let me see.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, and then let me see. Janelle wrote, he got a document. So Trip. So for those of you that are not familiar how I do these releases when somebody does come out of prison, I've done I think 3 or 4 in the last year and a half. So normally what I'll do is I'll be at the prison really early in the morning, maybe like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll set up all my equipment and whatnot, and then I'll take phone calls from prison while we're waiting for Silas to come out. The van will pull up about 7:30 or 8. Silas will get off the van. This is how I envision it. Who knows if this is how it play out, but hopefully it does. We'll interview Silas live on TT and on YT, so you guys will be seeing him in real time. And then we'll do an interview for about an hour. We'll jump onto the car. I'm gonna continue documenting our day, and we'll go to IHOP. Shit, if Silas even if he's up for it, shit, we'll be streaming his first meal, live and direct. I'm not sure if that's something you guys would be interested in seeing, but that's something we could definitely do. And then You know, he has some other ideas of, you know, going to stop off at a local college and then heading to LA. And you know, all of that we plan on definitely documenting, you know, his, you know, day in life of Silas, his first day out. So you know, definitely be on the lookout.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, we're hoping that this happens sometime before the end of November. We're hoping it happens next month. But with the state of California, you just never know. You know, there's so many variables going on in the background that a lot of things could change. And for those of you that watched like the bank hearings or parole board hearings, you guys know, you know, when the parole board has different plans, then, you know, they're going to do that and they could definitely slow you down. But, you know, hopefully that doesn't happen. And, you know, we'll be there sometime before Thanksgiving. Hopefully, I'm hoping before Thanksgiving we're able to, you know, be out there.
Yeah, we're gonna give you guys an all access pass to my first day out in the Cayes.
The Cayes, that's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. We're gonna take y'all along with us. I want. You know, I've been tapping in with James right here on You Have a Collect Call for the last few years, and man, he's been an incredible asset for not only me but for a lot of the lifer and incarcerated population in here, and I feel like it's the perfect way to go home to have him come and share my day and experience it with him and have him document it and, you know, and sharing my journey of my first day out coming home and to see the beginning of my journey, man, for the rest of my life out there. So I'm definitely excited to share that with him and share that with you guys.
Yeah. No, I can't wait, man. I got so many so many ideas and a vision. You know, hopefully it plays out the way that I anticipated. But yeah, man, it's definitely gonna be a good moment. You know, seeing you get off that van and you know, just seeing you live in the flesh. You know, I've seen you on the video visits, but it's a lot different. You know, when you're there in person. You know, I remember I had asked Joe. I was like, man, does it feel real? Like does it feel like you just got out of prison? Because you go from one setting to another. There's no transition period. You know, you just go from point A to point B, bam, and you're free already.
Yeah.
How do you anticipate that being? You know, going from, you know, being in R&R and then jumping on that van and then bam, you're gonna be right there. There's gonna be a camera right in front of your face.
You know, like I've talked to Jesse about this and my brothers as well. Like, you know, in the yard right here, you know, this is a medium security prison, so there's a chain link fence between the buildings. You can see like off into the horizon outside of the prison, like the parking lot where visitors and workers, staff come and different parts of the yard. You can see outside, just going into the mountains and desert and everything. And but anytime you leave the yard, you know, there's a fence they have to buzz you out. You know, whether you're going to visiting. You know, I've been buzzed out of that fence to go to regular visiting right here. I've been buzzed out of the gate to go to family visiting. I've been buzzed out of the gate to go to outside medical in San Diego. I've been buzzed out of the gate to go to Central Health right here, which is like basically the like clinic or hospital for the prison. But, you know, as chairman, I've been buzzed out to go to, you know, MAC-REP meetings. But I've always been buzzed out of that gate knowing that I was coming back to this yard. And it's going to be really, really strange taking that walk to that gate around the track, knowing that I'm not coming back. You know, like that I'm getting buzzed out of this gate and this is it, you know. I think that's when it's finally going to hit me, you know, like, you know, that walk, you know, to over there to R&R or to get in the golf cart to go over there to R&R. And then, you know, going over there and, you know, going through all that process and then giving me my dress house and me putting on like real clothes. I think that'll, you know, I'll be like, okay, all right, this is it. I think that'll be when it hits me, and the rest of the time just sitting over there to be like, okay, you know, I think that's when it's really going to hit me. When I put on my dress house in R&R, I think it'll hit me, and then coming out, like getting out, will be, I know it's going to be surreal. I know it's going to be surreal.
Yeah. Shit, man, I know it's surreal for me, standing out there and I'm waiting. I'm like, man, like, is that a van coming over there? And then, no, that ain't a van. Oh, here comes a van. And then they just drive past. I'm like, shit, false alarm. That's not it, guys. I know with Joe that happened. There was like maybe 3 or 4 vans that passed by. And I'm like, no, man, this isn't it. And finally that van came, the one that pulled over next to me. I saw that blinker going off. I was like, oh, hell yeah, we got a winner. And that car, that van pulled right in front of me. The cops jump off. They open up that back door, and then I found that interesting that they still have you guys locked up when they're releasing you. There's individual what is it like a booth inside the van where they have your compartments inside the van, and then they unlock those. They start letting you guys out. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. I just figured it was like a regular van, like 3 seats, and everybody would just be in the van, and now they still got you guys separated. So I found that I found that interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Right? You're in the custody to the last minute, man. It's, like he definitely set the ambiance, man. Like you're in prison.
You're not out till you're out. Yeah.
Every minute of every day. Yeah. So that's kind of walking down these last couple of months. That's kind of. It's been ingrained in me, and we've talked.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I cut back on the yard, day room, and I've been kind of like secluded, just like slowly trying to decompress and like release all of this stuff and let this stuff go. Because like I said, I've been so used to being here in this culture and this place that I know I have to. I want to kind of do some prepping and decompressing before I come home,
Yep. Let me see. I got a question from Ryan Duffy. He's asking, what's the success rate of the releases you've done? So far at this point, everybody that's been released that I've interviewed, they haven't gone back. And from the numbers that shared from the CDCR, normally individuals that are in a situation like Silas that are lifers, when they come out, they have a 1% chance of coming back or reoffending. And normally when they do reoffend, it's normally over it's a domestic violence issue from what I hear. Do you know a little bit more of that, Silas?
Yeah, so actually it's substance abuse or domestic violence. So those are the 2 key factors for relapse and recidivism for the lifer population. But like you said, I believe it's less than 1%, maybe 1%. I mean, but people that come to prison and receive a life sentence and get found for earn suitability for parole, they're not coming back. Even on a paternity test, it's what 99.9999. You know what I mean? So think of it like that, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, yeah, I know it's 99.9999, but is he really my kid? Like, yeah, he's your kid, man. That's what we're looking at when we're talking about the lifer population and recidivism. And here's another interesting tidbit, right? So I don't know if the viewers were listening earlier. I graduated from San Diego State from the bachelor program, the Visualizing Incarcerated Scholars Through Academia program earlier this May. Received an interdisciplinary degree in communications, graphic design, and journalism. So as far as education is concerned, for people in prison, for people who earn an associate's degree, their recidivism rate is 13.7. For those that earn a bachelor's degree, I believe it's 5.6. For those that earn a master's degree, it's 0%. So it's 0. You earn a master's degree in prison, it's 0%. No one who earns a master's degree comes back to prison. So there's a correlation with education as well as the self-help regimen and all of the things that are available within CDCR. Within the last, I'd say 10 or 12 years, that it equips people to go back into society and particularly out there in the Los Angeles County area, they're just and San Francisco Bay Area, like they're just a plethora of resources out there for lifers,
You have 60 seconds remaining.
and most, nearly everyone, they go out there and they take those opportunities and they succeed.
Okay, Silas, it went silent there towards the end.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're back on. Yep.
Okay. No, I was just saying that most of the people that go out there and take advantage of those resources, they succeed, particularly lifers.
Yeah, those are some pretty impressive numbers there of not reoffending.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll bring up another interesting point when I call back right now.
Okay, cool, for sure. We'll be we'll be waiting. All right, guys. So right now I'm putting up a phone number on the screen. You might be wondering what it is. So I'm not sure if you guys can see right here on the screen. I got this pager. The pager does work. If you guys wouldn't mind paging me a question for Silas, and to get a little bit more interaction from you guys, if you will. Let me see here. Let me fix the color on the number there because you can't really see it. Let me see. That'll work. All right.
This is Global Tel Link. You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
Cinco.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hey, Jasmine, how's it going? Hey, Silas.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think I mentioned this to you, but maybe like a month or two ago, I ended up going retro, and I ended up buying a pager that was activated with 3 months of service. So I just mentioned to the audience right now that if they have any questions, if they could page me that question to the pager number I just put on the screen, to get to be a little bit more interactive. If they have any questions, feel free to ask them, and then they could see the page in real time right here on the screen with us. We got Matthew Davis. Matthew Davis wrote, "Hey Silas." And then
hello.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. You said he Matthew Davis said, "Hey, Silas."
Yep. Yeah, he's.
Oh, hey, what's going on, Matthew? Good morning to you.
And Maka's asking me how much is per call. So fortunately, in the state of California, these phone calls are free. They're $3.99, my favorite price. These calls are being paid by the California taxpayers, if you will. California's been offering free phone calls from state prisons for I think a little bit over 2 years at this point. So all these calls, every time Silas calls me, it's free. So I don't have to pay for these calls. Luckily, because we've been talking, on and off for the last 2 years, and if I would have to pay for these phone calls, it would have definitely been a huge bill for me. So I don't have to pay for those calls. Thanks to the California taxpayers, if you will.
Yes, sir. Big up California taxpayers.
And Canva's asking what the pager number. If you look right here, it's right here on the screen. You see where it says page me, 213-209-0047 is the number right here. And let me see. I got I have another question somebody had asked over here on the chat. Let me see. Ms. Bossy is asking, other than his brothers, is there anyone else he's coming home to?
Yeah, I have a strong support network. I have a ton of family. I have just a ton of family. I have a ton of people like in the academic community, professors and different people that I have support from. First and foremost, my daughter out there. So I have a ton of loved ones that I'm coming home to. So it's going to be a really great experience.
Yeah, that's really cool. You still got your family, by your side. They haven't fell off after this amount of time. your family normally are the ones that stick next to you or by your side. When you go through things like this, normally your friends, the people you're running with on the street, they normally disappear and vanish. And let me ask you with that, how many of your people that you used to hang around with when you were out, you doing your thing on the street, how many of those people do you still, speak with?
I don't communicate with any of them. And it's crazy, right? Like, it's so crazy. Like, when you look at, and I'm not here to, hey, whatever somebody wants to do with their life, whatever gives somebody purpose and meaning, hey, more power to you, have at it. But, like, I was a gang member for the better part of 30 years, right? And, almost 30 years. And like, you have social media, right? You can go on Facebook and look up somebody that you were in school with in the second grade, you know what I mean? Some random person, right? And find them. And you have yards full of gang members, repping their neighborhood and doing whatever. And I'm sure if you went around and took a poll, the people who have so-called homeboys or homegirls in the community, none of those people are coming up to prison and visiting these people. None of them are writing letters, sending pictures, putting money on their books, sending them to the store, and with access. So all you got to do is go on inmate locator, because, everybody knows in the hood when somebody gets locked up, You grew up with somebody, you know their first and last name, you know that. You can go on inmate locator and find it.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I've had people, get into my contacts on the Getting Out app, friends that I knew, but so-called homeboys, gang members, you couldn't find any one of those dudes, So there's no reason for me to communicate with them, they're doing what they feel they need to do with their lives. I've moved on from that, and I'm doing what I need to do for myself and my family. So, that's just what it is.
That's right. Let me see. We got a question from Jessica. Jessica's asking, did you ever run into any of them in jail or prison?
Any of who?
Any of your, maybe your homies, the ones you used to run with in the street, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I've run into, over the years, I've run into a few people that I knew, that I grew up with, and I went to high school with, and stuff like that. Yeah, I've run into a few of them, and unfortunately, we were still on the same page, doing the same things that led us to prison. While we spent our time together. I wish I could have been a version of myself right now, so I could have, imparted some positivity on them instead of all of the negative BS that we assisted each other with. But yeah, I've run into them. Not recently, not over the last 5 years, but I had run into them previously.
Thank you for sharing that, Silas. Let me see, and then we have Just Nature Navigators, and what was he put inside for, and how long? I think that's probably one of the most popular questions there is why is he in prison, and why has he been in prison so long? Is the $1 million question. So in November 2000, I committed a home invasion robbery, and on January 5th, 2001, I committed a second degree of 187, and so I was in prison. I got sentenced to 24 to life, so I've been in prison for 24 years and 7 months now. Hey, since you were sentenced to 24 to life, when you go for the parole board, do you have to actually wait 24 years before you're actually able to go in front of the parole board, or are you giving some type of credit to be able to go a little bit earlier before the 24 years? How does that part work as far as going in front of the parole board? Well, without any law changes, my minimum eligibility parole date would have been February 2025. But because of the youth offender law, which cites that individuals brains are not fully matured until they're 25, and I committed my crimes at 22 and 23,
I was eligible to go before BPH in 2020 actually, but due to me just the constant misconduct, I waived time for 3 years so that I can get some clean time under my belt and finish school and finish college and get a trade and do some more rehabilitative programming. But I mean, if I would have had my head together and my act together, I would have been out of prison probably almost 5 years ago.
And let me ask you. A moment ago you mentioned home invasion as one of your charges. That home invasion you did, did it have to do with gang related activities, or was it a normal Joe that this crime was committed on?
It was gang related slash. He wasn't a regular Joe. He was somebody who was a dealer, somebody that was dealing in what I considered to be my territory, and I took offense that he was dealing over there without coming in, and getting our blessing, and so that's pretty much what prompted the whole thing.
And then on your controlling case, which was the taking of a life, was it and not to justify what you did, but was it a average citizen, or was it somebody involved in the same life as you were during that time?
I mean, it was somebody that was a gang member. He was a gang member. However, I will say he wasn't he didn't pose an active threat to me. I approached him and caused the confrontation in which I later shot him. So while he was a gang member, it wasn't like he was an imminent threat to me. It was something that was senseless. It was something that I initiated, and it was definitely something that didn't need to happen, and I didn't need to do.
Yeah. And what you mentioned earlier on about the laws changing and whatnot, and them doing studies on your brain not being fully developed until what is it like 25, 26 now that they say that the brain doesn't fully mature? 25. Do you believe that your brain wasn't fully matured, and what do they say that you don't really understand why that what you do isn't right, or how does that work? Do you know the correct terms to it?
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I do believe in the science, right? Mm-hmm. If we're talking about in the general sense, yeah, I do believe in the science, that the science applies, because it particularly when in gangland culture, right? Or even just a young adult, young adults are egocentric, and what I mean by that for any of the viewers, egocentric is, to give an example, the best example I've ever heard of egocentrism is, you have two little boys, Billy, who's 4, and John, who's 2, right? Somebody asked Billy if he has a younger brother, and Billy, the 4-year-old, says, "Yeah, John." Mm-hmm. He points to the 2-year-old. He says, "Yeah, I have a brother. It's John." They ask Billy if John has a brother, and Billy says no, because Billy can only see the world through his eyes. He can't picture life through his brother's eyes to recognize that he is John's brother. So that's what egocentrism is, essentially. It's only seeing life through the prism of your own experiences in your eyes. And so I believe that all young adults are egocentric to a degree. Now, if we're talking about my individual case, I knew full well what I was doing. I experienced death since I was 15 years old when a friend of mine, Nikki, was murdered. I knew, I had family members who died. I knew the irreparable consequences of firing a firearm into a human being. I knew what death was. I knew that it was final, What I didn't consider was, you know, the ramifications, the pain that it would cause the individual that I shot, the individual's family, the, you know, the years and years of pain and suffering, and, you know, at my hearing, you know, I went a few months ago, and to have a family member there in the hearing present virtually, you know, it's not like it's over for them, you know, it's like, you know, it's new, it's still, you know, their loved one is gone forever, you know. So I think in that aspect, in that regard, I really didn't have the forward thinking to really understand and fully understand the gravity of that and respect the magnitude of what I was doing. But make no mistake, I knew what I was doing. You know, I was a horrible human being, and I did a horrible thing.
Thank you, Silas, for you know, for being honest about, you know, what you did, and giving us a little bit of insight of, you know, what you were what you did, and that you knew that you know what you did. You just
You have 60 seconds remaining.
man, that's you know, I know you mentioned, you know, your parole board hearing, and I when you said that, I just recall that conversation we had about when you know, the individuals that you took his life, his brother calling in, and what he said, and man, it's just it's hard, man. I to be honest with you, I don't know, like how, you know, how do you deal with that, you know, having that on your conscience, you know, thinking about, you know, what you did, and like you said, you know, it's for keeps, you know, it's forever.
I'll answer that when I call back right now.
All right, for sure. Thank you. Man. Great. So Silas should be out soon, within the next, I would say in the next two months. Let me see. On a real note, though, having a family member on the live, I feel that Silas is reformed, right? Chad, thank you for that, Chad. And Jessica wrote, your frontal lobe isn't fully developed, which plays a big part into decision making and process. Let me.
This is Global
call is now
County.
being
You have a
recorded.
prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at the Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
Cinco.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, Silas.
Yeah. So to answer your question, right, I'll answer it two-pronged. You know, from the past and then present.
Mm-hmm.
In the past, right, I had become so callous, and I didn't value myself as a human being, and so I definitely didn't value anybody else's life. And so, from that perspective, back then, taking a life was shamefully easy to do, because nothing meant anything. I was running around like as a violent gang member, and I had this, you know, I had this nihilistic viewpoint that nothing mattered, you know. I mean, I grew up and I'd had friends killed, you know. I'd seen an individual murdered, you know. Like, there are so many people that I knew growing up that were murdered, that it was just like, I mean, it was the natural, you know, probable conclusion that you die before you turn 21. So in a world like that, when life really meant nothing, taking someone's life from that perspective really wasn't that big of a deal. And it's horrible to say that, but I just want the viewers to understand, like, the kind of mentality that gangland culture breeds, you know. And coming into prison is kind of something that you just kind of stuff down and you put away, you know. One of the things that kind of opened the door for, you know, for some hope within, like, my spirit was at the victim's impact, at my trial, my sentencing, the victim's impact statements. the gentleman whose life I took, his grandmother came up, and she, she spoke, and she spoke directly to me, and she asked me, she said she prayed that God would soften my heart and that I would, come to realize not just what I had taken from her and her family, but what I had taken from my family and from myself. And she pointed over to my mother, who since passed on, and my family that was behind me. And that, having her, first of all, offer me some grace in that moment, when she had every reason to hate me, was extraordinary. And the second half was her wisdom in saying, hey, look, it's not just about what you've taken from us, dummy. Look at what you've done to yourself. Look at what you've done to your family. Like, they're losing. You're losing. All of us are losing. And so that was like the first, like, kind of pinch, tug at my heartstrings. But, when in that life, you take that experience and you lock it in a box and you put it away and you lock it in the closet, because, you're not supposed to feel anything like that. You're not supposed to feel anything close to guilt or remorse, because if you do, then you can't do, quote unquote, what needs to be done, as somebody who's antisocial and violent, and coming into prison, that's what I became, and so it wasn't that difficult to live with, because I just didn't care. To be frank with you, I just didn't care. I couldn't allow myself to care, because if I did, then I'd have to face down the horrible person that I was, and I would have to look at myself and see somebody that I didn't like, and who wants to do that? That's inconvenient, No one wants to face themselves and all of the ugly things they've done, and the person that's unacceptable to themselves, So for years I lived like that. Now, I committed violence, and I just said, hey, this is the culture, this is the way that my world is, and this is what happens. But probably the last 5 or 6 years, I allowed myself to feel the weight of the loss that I've caused other people through victimization, through victimizing people, and it's been a gift, and it's also been a curse. Because once you begin to acknowledge the person that you've been, the things that you've done, and you can't unsee it, and then you can't stop feeling, and you carry around, the guilt of what you've done. And for me, I'll always carry the guilt of the harm that I've caused the individuals that I won't say his name, because in honor of him and his family, I don't have a right to say his name in a public forum. But the pain that I've caused, not only he and his family, but my family as well. And so I always feel that guilt going forward. And I've learned to live with that guilt by committing myself to acts of service. There's a program called the Alternatives to Violence Project that I facilitate and I coordinate here. And there's a program we have called GROW. It's a youth development program here where we bring in at risk. I don't like saying at risk, so I'll say at potential youth, who are on the borderline of going astray. And we mentor them, and we do goal setting with these youth. And it's something beautiful to see, man. So that helps, with the guilt. And moving forward, I'll always be of service in the community. There are things that I'm going to go out there and do that probably the average lifer parolee wouldn't feel an obligation to do. But I understand that I have a higher purpose to really, uplift humanity out there. So that's kind of how I kind of deal with the guilt, with living amends, and there are 3 counts of amends. There are direct amends, and there are living amends and indirect amends. So I plan to make amends by living amends and indirect amends, and direct amends by paying off my restitution. So that's that half of it. The shame I've gotten rid of. I think Brene Brown, she really put it eloquently in one of her books that guilt is acknowledging that I've done something bad, which is what I carry. Shame is saying that I am bad. And I believe that you are what you do. And I've been a gang member. I've been someone who's unalived someone. I've been, a robber. I've been hyper violent. I've been all of those things. But I am none of those things anymore. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a convict.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
I'm a father. I'm a brother. I'm an uncle. I'm a scholar. I'm an author. I'm a life learner. I'm an altruistic man. So I own those identities, and that has helped me overcome any type of shame for what I've done. But make no mistake, it's difficult, to live with, because it's something that I can't replenish. I can't replenish the life that I've taken. I can replenish the money that I've taken, but I can't replenish a life. And so that's difficult to live with, and it should be. I think one of the most important things that I've told the youth bringing them in here is that, the things that we do, whether, you harm someone and you get away with it, or you feel like you've gotten away with it, as far as the legal system is concerned. And I'm not talking about a higher, like a higher judge like God or anything. I won't get into any of that. But what I will say is, the things that you do that adversely affect and harm other people, it not only changes them, it changes you. And it changes you for the worse. And so I just provide that little bit of caution to people to kind of think twice before you just recklessly, lash out and harm somebody else, whether it's through action or words,
Man, Silas. Let me see. I'm going to read out some of these comments right here. We got a comment from Jessica. She writes, I love this. I love his perspective. He definitely has seen the light and changed his vision. I am a nurse. Let me see. And she also wrote, I'm a nurse and I have dealt with other gang-related members, and it's hard to come out of that mentality. Grace wrote, I found these stories very interesting.
Yeah, thank you, Jessica. It's very difficult to come out of that mentality. Like, if you've been socialized as a gang member, I mean, I think we talked about this before. Like, it's, we talk about, right, like abuse that I won't say it on here, but like the abuse of children in the other regard, in the worst regard that we all know,
Yeah.
But if you look at, how children in low-income neighborhoods are socialized by older gang members, that's also a form of abuse. You talk about, on the other side of the spectrum, people grooming, in that way, But there's also the grooming in gangland culture where you teach a kid from 8 and 9 years old growing up, that this is life and these are the rules, and I mean, a kid like that, think of someone who has parents who are gang members in the house, and they grow up in the house in like the kickback spot or the hangout spot where all of the homies come, and this kid really doesn't have a chance. I mean, they're being socialized to believe that wrong is right, and they're being socialized to be antisocial. And it's really, really hard when you've been raised, these are your values. Your values are criminal values, are antisocial values. And so to change that is I mean, it's a Herculean task. It's really difficult. I'm fortunate that I grew up with my father and my grandfather who were blue-collar cats. And so I learned, morals and values and work ethic. And when I was in the home, I just went out into society and just cast all of that off and adopted the street morals. So, but for people who just grew up in it and that was just it, that was all they knew, like, it's really difficult because, I mean, we fool ourselves into believing that there's no other way, that this is the only way to live. And when you have your mind set like that, you know, I mean, there really isn't any hope. You know, you have a one-track mind. There's nobody can tell you anything. You know.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? And I want to make a announcement to anybody, and I'm not sure if you're interested in it. Would you be interested in bringing somebody else on? Like if they want to ask you any questions, if they want to, you know, connect like that right now, if you're open to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So if anybody's listening in right now, and you guys have been actively participating in the chat, or if you guys are longtime followers, and you guys want to ask Silas a question, send me a request to join the call, and I'll bring you guys in, and you guys could go ahead and ask him, you know, whatever you guys want. The only thing I ask, you know, is just to be respectful. This is a public forum, and I'm not trying to get a ban for anything inappropriate. So, you know, if you're open to that, you know, hit me, you know, send me a request, and I'll go ahead and merge you guys on for a few minutes so you guys could go ahead and ask him that. I'm going to go ahead and continue reading out some of these comments right here. Janelle writes, Silas should be a peer counselor. Let me see. Just Nature Navigators writes, reform can work. What specifically helped him reform? Mental health support, education?
Actually, it was a variation. First of all, I can't overemphasize like how important and powerful education is. Like my AA degree is in psychology, and I graduated from Imperial Valley College, the best community college in the country. Big up Imperial Valley College. And just going into class, right, and sitting down in a class full of gang members, right, and
You have 60 seconds remaining.
seeing, you know, individuals' minds open up to different philosophies, different ways of being, and having conversations that, you know, receiving different points of view. Like, you know, it's once you know something, you can't unknow it. And to see everyone's eyes open up and realize that what we're doing is nonsense, even if they're afraid to say it outright, is really interesting. So education was, I mean,
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
getting my GED was huge, and get my GED, get my AA degree, and, you know, that kind of empowered me to go on into the bachelor's degree program at San Diego State here at the prison. And so education was a huge part of it. Self-help courses, Alternatives to Violence Project was a huge impact on my life. I advise anybody who has.
All right. So these calls, unfortunately, they only last 15 minutes. They're automatically cut off. He should be calling us back in the next few moments, and we'll go ahead and continue. Thank you guys for dropping the comments and tapping the screens. Highly appreciate that. I'm not sure how many taps we got already, because do we got 100,000 likes? Could it be? I don't know. You know, on my screen here, it has the little heart. It has 0.01 M. So I'm assuming it's 100,000 taps. And if you guys have tapped that much, highly appreciate it.
This is
call is
Global
now being
Tellink.
recorded.
You have a
Thank you.
prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated individual at
Oh,
the Centinela State Prison,
damn.
Centinela, California. This call
120
and your
on one,
telephone number will be
$105. Thank
monitored
you,
and
guys.
recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now.
Hopefully you guys got those automatic tappers that I see on the TikTok shop.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I was just saying, I encourage anybody who has anger or violence issues or any history with gang violence to check out the Alternatives to Violence Project. They actually do workshops online, which is pretty cool. So so it was a multitude of things, you know, going into talk therapy with the clinician here on the facility that helped me unpack, and I plan to go back into therapy upon my release when I get out there into the community. So it was just a number of things, you know, reconnecting with my daughter. Like, there are a lot of things that inspire me, but education and probably therapy are the most important things that kind of helped me transition and turn my life around.
You know what, Silas? I wanna touch on something that you mentioned earlier on. When you were sentenced, you had mentioned that I believe it was the grandmother of the individual that you took his life had said something in regards to like that. Not only that you affect their family's life, you also affected your family's life. And when you said that, a question came into my mind. What were the conversations you had like with your mom and your dad in regards to what you did in the situation you were in? Did you guys talk about it? The outcome when you were sentenced, how you affected your life, how you affected the other individual's life. I know during that time you had mentioned that you were active gang member, so your mind you were about that life. So I'm not sure what those conversations were like, and I don't think I've ever asked you before.
With my parents, there never was really a conversation about that. I think from both of my parents, both of my parents have passed on, but I think from both of their perspectives, they were, obviously they were disappointed, in me, and had dreams and hopes for me to be more than I was. And there was an underlying sense of pain and disappointment. And it was funny because, well, it wasn't funny, but it was strange because it was never expressed. It was just something that, from knowing them and knowing who they were as people, it was just known, and that kind of made it worse. Looking back now, it kind of makes it worse because, it was kind of even too painful for them to express, particularly, my father couldn't even express how disappointed he was, and so it was difficult, but they were always, supportive and, emotionally, financially. The last time I seen both of my parents together was 2007 in Tehachapi Shoe behind glass when I was in Tehachapi Shoe for a battery with SBI, and so it's just crazy looking back, like on all the things that I did that was just so reckless, and I didn't think about it at the moment that had just lasting ramifications. And even up until like
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Your parents are, if you're lucky, like me, your parents are your biggest supporters, and your biggest cheerleaders. And there was never a conversation, about what took place, but there was always that sense of sadness and disappointment at what I had done.
Yeah, I could imagine. Yeah, that I could imagine. Like what the conversation was when you were in Tehachapi. Not only you're in prison for life at that time. You're in what, Shoe ADSEG? You're behind glass, and you're still at that time you're still doing the same things that you were doing on the street. So man,
one of the things that after I got out of Tehachapi Shoe, I was only out for 3.5 months before an old cellmate and I, we committed what was initially classified as an attempted murder in Kern Valley, and I went to Corcoran Shoe, and I spent 5.5 years in Corcoran Shoe, where I stupidly and unfortunately assaulted my cellie with a weapon. Not this cellie, but a new cellie.
I was about to say.
I stabbed him 5 times. No, not that cellie.
Yeah.
I stabbed him 5 times in the cell, which I'm on single cell still for to this day. And so, like, my mom drives up there. She's visiting me in another shoe, yet again, and I'm behind the glass, and I'm telling her about, why I, quote, had to stab this, quote, unquote, air quotes, had to stab this dude. And I'll never forget the way when I'm explaining this to my mom in a jumpsuit behind the glass in a cage, and she's sitting there with one of my cousins, and I'm explaining to her, hey, why I had to go put in work and go move in the cell with this guy and do this, right? My mother is looking at me while I'm explaining this the same way that you would look at a mental patient trying to explain to you that he is Superman and he can fly. I'll never forget the way that my mother was looking at me. And when I went back to the cell, it really bothered me because I thought, she never said it. She never said it. But I thought to myself, because I know my mom, you know, and I know her, and the way that she was looking at me, I know for a fact that she was thinking to herself, my son has lost his mind in here. He has come in here and lost his mind. My baby has lost his mind. Because what I'm explaining to her, it doesn't make sense. Like, who does that? Like, really? You had like a verbal altercation with somebody, so he disrespected you, so you moved in the cell and you stabbed him? Like, who does that? You know, like, and so it's just crazy, just, you know, like looking back, you know, like all of the craziness, man, like that, you know, that this gang stuff, you know, that we perpetuate and we, you know, we think is cool and, you know, we laugh about and talk about and like it's some warrior stuff, you know, but it's just crazy, man. Like we like when you talk about, you know, impacting other people, you know, like it's just one of the things that we don't think about, you know. It's easy to say, oh, this is my life, and, you know, I'm the only one dealing with the consequences. But yeah, you know, I can say that, but my mom was driving 8 hours up there to see me in the shoot, you know. I mean, my parents and my brothers are sending me packages and money for canteen and, you know, all of that. And, you know, like, I'm abusing them as well, you know. So it's just crazy, man.
So to put into perspective, the way when you would explain to somebody what you did, or they heard that, you know, what you had done, it was a complete different response from them.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
From the response that you got from your mom, right?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, if you know, the same thing I was explaining to my mom, like I could go back to the shoe yard or to the cages out there and, you know, and explain it to somebody and have somebody, you know, big me up and give me respect, you know, like, you know, yeah, that's right, man. Yeah, man, you in there and handle your business, man. Man, you know, I heard about you, man, you know, man.
Yeah.
You know, keep doing what you're doing, you know. Like, it's just crazy, you know.
And when you would hear something like that from somebody, like, yeah, you keep on doing what you're doing, or they'll dab you up, like, damn, you're like, hey, you did that. When you would hear things like that, how did that make you feel?
Affirmed in what I was doing. It made me feel affirmed in what I was doing. It made me feel like, I mean, that, because in my mind, that was all I had. The gang thing was all I had. I was in prison the rest of my life. And I'm the type of person that I don't do things halfway. You know, when I started my redemptive and rehabilitative path, you know, I stopped smoking pot. I stopped using cell phones. I stopped actively, you know, being a gang member. And so, you know, I'm full-fledged in this life that I'm in. You know, I'm a student, you know, that's what I am. But when I was a gang member, you know, I was a gang member in every sense of the word. You know, the violence that came with it, the directives that came with it, you know, and so it made me feel good. It made me feel affirmed. You know, it made me feel like, I mean, that I had purpose, because at that point, being a gang member, like, was my purpose.
Yeah. And then, so I have another question now. So once you decided to change your life and you were having conversations with your mom, did she ever express like happiness or gratitude that you had changed your life, and you were seeking, you know, to better yourself, whether it's, you know, education or the people you were hanging around with, and ultimately, you know, you were trying to come home?
Yeah, I fortunately with my mother, I got that opportunity. With my father, he passed away in 2015. So, and I was on C status for getting caught with 2 cell phones back to back. So I was still moronic, doing the same things, you know. And so when he passed away, like it was difficult, you know, because for all intents and purposes, I mean, I'd gotten my I'd earned my GED, but for all intents and purposes, you know, my life had been a failure at that point, you know. And so, you know, that's kind of difficult to live with, you know. My mother, it's a little bit better, you know. She got to see me graduate receive my AA degree. I was a bachelor student in San Diego State. When she passed, I had become an author. I was published in several other publications, and you know, I was well on my way to coming home, you know. And so she got to see me, you know, mature and you know, cast off all of the gangland pathology and to get, you know, to reunite with my daughter. And so with my mom, it was a little bit different, and she expressed how proud of me she was, and it's one of the things I'll always be thankful for, that I had the opportunity, you know, that she had the opportunity to witness, you know, me becoming who I was meant to be before she passed.
Man. Well, at least you were able to, you know, give her that before she, you know, she passed away. I know. What has it been? Is it a year now? Is it about to be a year that she passed away?
It'll be 2 years,
man. 2 years.
2 years. 2 years in November 24th. It'll be 2 years.
Wow.
It's crazy. My dad passed away. My dad passed away 10 years on the 22nd of November.
Mm-hmm.
My dad passed away. He'll be gone for 10 years. And 2 days later, my mom passed away. I mean, obviously it was 8 years later, but
yeah,
2 years, you know, November 24th, 2 days later, it'll be 2 years. So 2 days apart.
Yeah, I remember that, man. I remember that, but man, it doesn't even feel like it's been 2 years at this point. Or the 2 years are coming up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Like, you know, and it's, you know, they're passing it, you know, first my father, and then you know, my mother. It forced me to look at my life and you know, I mean, life is short, but if you're lucky, you know, life is long, you know. And at the end of it, you know, I ask myself, like, who do I want to be remembered as? Like, what kind of person do I want to be? What kind of person do I want to, you know, do I want to be somebody who impacted people's lives? And
you have 60 seconds remaining.
Who meets people, and when they walk away from me, they feel good about having an interaction with me? Or do I want to be the type of individuals where, you know, it's like freaking Devo, they see you coming and they're like, oh man, here's this dude coming. Like, you know, like, you know, you don't want to leave that kind of imprint, you know, on the world. You know, you kind of want to, you know, you want to create a legacy of love, man, and, you know, and of goodness, you know, and, you know, you don't want people to remember you like, man, that you know, he was a bastard, you know.
Yeah. Thank you, my love. Hey, so I know the call's about to hang up. If you want to go ahead and call back, and I know you got to go somewhere in about 45 minutes, so maybe we could do one more, and then so like that you could go ahead and get ready for whatever you got going on over there.
Okay.
All right. And anybody that's just coming in, thank you and welcome. You know, just passing through, welcome. Lindsay, thank you, welcome, and OG, gracias. Highly appreciate you guys tapping in. Appreciate you guys dropping comments. Appreciate you guys tapping the screen. I appreciate all of you guys. I know this, you know, these phone calls, they're a lot different than you know, what brings in you know, the court hearings, which brings in a lot of you guys. But you know, but for those of you that are sticking around, I really appreciate you guys. And there we go. Here goes another call. Go ahead and patching them on through.
This call is now being recorded. You have a prepaid call from
Silas Johnson.
an incarcerated
Ricky Black.
individual at the Centinela State
I need to
Prison,
call him. I need to find
Centinela,
out.
California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello, Silas.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. So I have a question for Mommy Heartless is asking if you have a release date. So yeah, Silas does have a date. It's just a slow process, to come home from California. Do you want to explain a little bit of how that works, Silas?
Sure. So anytime a lifer is granted suitability, particularly if he has a 187, there's a review period of 150 days. So within that 150 days, the Board of Parole hearings, they review your file, then finding you suitability, and then they send it up to the governor of California. Once the governor of California reviews it, he has one of three options. He can choose to take no action, in which case I'll be released immediately, or he can rescind my suitability and say, well, I don't give a damn what BPA says. I'm not letting this guy out. And that's usually reserved for like extraordinary cases, like, like let's say if Charles Manson was still alive and he got granted parole, I don't think the governor would let him out. And then the third option is what is known as en banc, and that's ENBANC. And en banc is essentially the governor reviewing your case, your suitability, and he may see something in there that, let's say, I don't believe he's addressed substance abuse adequately enough, or I don't believe the commissioner addressed it with him adequately in the hearing, and I'd like to, so he's kicking it back, he's punting it back to BPH, and essentially picking something out of there that he doesn't like and asking BPH to double check it and saying, hey, are you sure about this guy? And so they send it back down to BPH, and you have what is called an en banc hearing, and those occur the third week of every month. And it's not like the parole hearing where you attend with your attorney via video. It's actually a public hearing, and it's a 9-panel commissioner. And so they listen to your case, and they vote. And if they vote in your favor, then they affirm your suitability, and you're usually released. I've seen people be released as late as 12 days, as early as 5 days. So you're quickly released after your suitability is upheld at an en banc. So I'm currently at day 96. So the governor still has 54 days to 54 days left to either take no action or en banc or rescind. And after that, if he doesn't respond in 150 days, then he's not taking any action, and I'll be released, which will be the end of November. If he does en banc me, then I'll go through the en banc process, and once I'm affirmed there, then I'll be released after that. I know that was long and arduous, but California parole suitability is an arduous process.
Yeah, no, I thank you, and I don't even think I've been able to use a quarter of the words you use, so I highly appreciate that, for putting that into perspective for anybody that's viewing. There might be some people in here that have actually seen the en banc hearings with us, because I try to do them live whenever they do take place, and they are interesting, especially when you have like the DA showing up or the people, in support of the individual, coming home, or there's people that are against it. So it gives you a different perspective into what goes into actually making it out of prison, and it's just not where they grant you walk out them gates. It's a long and tedious process, and I'm sure it's straining on your end because there's so many unknown, so many variables that you have no control over. So like let's say if you do get in bond on your 120 a day, that'll push your release possibly until December, or possibly it'll even push it up where you could possibly get out early. Like let's say if you get embanked for November, and you could maybe possibly get out maybe like a week earlier than what your anticipated release date is. So it works both ways when it comes to getting out. You could either prolong it, or it could you possibly have you come out earlier.
Right, and it's anxiety producing, and it's a little stressful and all of those things. But I've been having anxiety, for the last few weeks. But now that like you mentioned that, right? I thought about something that a former lifer, Marcus. We were walking around the track, and before he paroled, he had got found suitable, and he had got embanked, and they rescinded his suitability, and he subsequently got found suitable again and went home. But during the first suitability, when they rescinded it and took his suitability away, we were walking the track, and I was telling him, and this is before I'd even went to board the first time, I was telling him, like, man, there's, when I was doing the wrong thing, when I was wilding out, like, I really didn't have to have the responsibility of caring about anything. And it was so much better because I was just carefree, because nothing really, I didn't have any responsibility, And now that I'm doing things the right way, everything is so stressful because I'm so worried about making a mistake, doing the wrong thing, saying the wrong thing. And what he told me was, he asked me a question. He said, do you know what you're experiencing right now? And I was like, what? And he said, justice. And it's crazy because I think that's a major part of it, right? Like, being accountable isn't just saying, okay, well, yeah, I did this and I accept responsibility. Being accountable
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Is accepting and enduring all of these things that come along with it. You know what I mean? Like the angst, the anxiety that I feel like, that's all a part of like the justice. You know what I mean? Like it's all a part of it. And when I'm not talking about like in the legal sense, I'm talking about, in the intrinsic sense of justice, the universal sense of justice,
I like the sound of that. I'm gonna have to use that one for in the future. Whenever somebody's is stressing, I'm like, hey, you know what that you're feeling, right? That's justice right there. You didn't feel it before, but now you yeah. I think I like that. I like that he said that and that he shared that with me.
Yeah, it's real, man. It's real, man. The bill is gonna come due, man. Whatever, everything that you do, man, there's cause and effect, man. There's consequences, good and bad, man. And you're gonna, there is no free lunch, man. You're gonna have to accept responsibility on either on the front end or on the back end.
Yeah.
And I think it's just helpful to understand it, because if we understand it, then hopefully we make better decisions with our lives,
Yeah. And we got somebody asking, Tati, is this Silas? Yeah, you know it. I mean, who else is gonna be getting, dropping those $5 and $10 words on us? It's none. And,
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all a discount today, man. It's gonna be 5 cents right now, man. I'm giving y'all a discount. It's 5 cents. So
yeah.
I had to make a segment called My 2 Cents.
Oh man, they're asking me the name of the book again. So the name of the book of Silas's book, the easiest way to find it is if you type in Silas M. Johnson on Google. If not, if you're up for the challenge, the name of the book is gonna be A River's Light in a Bering Tunnel, Elegies and Effigies. And let me ask you, Silas, what does that mean? Because I mean, I understand a river's light in a Bering Tunnel, but what does elegies and effigies mean?
So, an elegy is a sorrowful or mournful poem, and it's usually reserved for someone who's dead. An effigy is a crude depiction of a hated figure. So, like if you made like a scarecrow and you put Donald Trump's face on it, like that would be considered an effigy.
Okay.
So when I thought of, a river's light in a barren tunnel is obviously, hope, in a dark place, in a dark and desolate place. But elegies, which is the first part of the book, is the first poems and compositions of the first half of the book. The second half, effigies and elegies and effigy is I kind of think of the carceral population, right, as these are our songs, right, and these are dark and mournful and sorrowful songs, and in effigy, because being in prison, in my mind, is the ultimate form of effigy, right? Like we're society's crude and hated figures who are depicted in this setting. We are the outcasts, we are the others. And so elegies and effigy is essentially our song and in our identity as effigies.
Are they calling you over there or something?
No, I think they're calling. Like education. But I do need to get ready because it's 12:30. I need to hop to it because they might call us early.
Okay.
We're having an SDSU alumni meeting. Picture that.
Let me see.
Going up in here meeting with these people as alumni.
All right. Let me read out some of these comments before you go right now. Let me see. Jessica wrote out, when you get out, do you plan on being on any platforms to give your wisdoms? I think you would be very motivational. Hopefully that's the plan. Hopefully to help Silas to make some connections and do a TED talk, or something. That's the ultimate goal right there. Help him make whatever connections.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rub elbows with.
I think they just popped my door.
Okay, all right, Silas.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Yo, Mikey, are they calling us right now? Oh, wow. Are they calling us right now? He just popped my door. Yeah, I think they're calling me right now.
Okay, all right, for sure.
Hey, Tower, 246.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Yeah, they're calling us right now.
Hey, all right. Well, shit. Lindsay Sales,
but
she said keep your head up.
To answer your last question, yeah, hopefully, I definitely plan to be on a platform. Maybe start my own platform. I'm definitely going to be tapping in with James and hopefully co-hosting with him in the future when I come home. But
yeah.
I'm definitely looking forward to starting my own platform and
you have 60 seconds remaining.
Kind of helping out with reentry and education in my own capacity and storytelling. As you can see, I'm a storyteller, so I'm definitely looking forward to that.
For sure, Silas. Hey, Silas, what? Hey, like a candle in the wind, just like that. Life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out, and with that, Silas is out.
Peace.
All right. Have a good one. All right, guys. Do you guys want to? I got maybe about 30 to an hour available. Do you guys want to Do you guys want to see some more courts? I could find the court right now. I know there's about 50 people in here. If you guys want to see some courts, I could go ahead and get a court stream going on right now. You guys tell me, thumbs up, thumbs down. What should I just end it now? Some courts? All right, cool. Let me set it up. Let me set up the setup real quick. All right. Let me dim the lights right here, and we'll go ahead and let me see what court can I find right now. Let me see.
Ms. Sekai, Mr. Hariyama, you'll also get a chance to make an opening statement and a closing statement, and we'll just kind of, the issues all arise out of the same thing, so it will probably be not as
I don't know what this is. Well, we're about to find out.
Mr. Schmuller, would you like to make your opening statement for me?
Yeah.
If not, I'll switch it
so
over.
this is a case about unpaid rent, as you said.
Unpaid
Basically,
rent?
my clients were trying to sell their house.
What the what?
And
I didn't come to renter's court
with the expectations that they would buy another house.
Let me see. Right
they sold their house.
I'm a
They were looking for.
court.
They wanted to look for a place. They didn't want to buy a house that they weren't 100% sure on. So they sold their house with the idea of then renting for a year while they looked for a place to move in permanently.
Okay.
Because he's not allowed to hunt with a firearm.
Firearm? This is more.
He also can't just stroll through the woods with a firearm, which is what he was doing when the officer just wandered up on him.
Strolling through the woods with a firearm, you say, Your Honor. Here we go.
Now, if you watch the video, which you'll have the opportunity to do if you choose.
The video? Hell yeah, we want to see the video.
Officer first makes contact with the defendant about 9 minutes into the video.
9 minutes, you say?
Give or take a few seconds. The first time that the defendant says anything
What up, Ricky?
about Ed Causey having dementia,
On lunch break, hell yeah.
it's
Guilty.
almost 34 minutes into the video.
Oh, hold
So
on.
almost
Hold on. I forgot. I got
a quarter of an hour goes by,
so you guys can see. Hold on. How come nobody told me?
and he never tells the officer why he has the gun. All he tells him is, that ain't mine. That belongs to Ed Causey. Now, he does at some point say, he's got dementia, he's lost his damn mind.
Wait, what?
And then immediately follows it up with, he's right over there, can he get his gun back?
Hold on.
Now, words have meaning.
Is that
ladies and
better for you
gentlemen.
guys right there? Let's see. Let me get that judge. Let me get
And what you say matters.
get Your Honor.
The defense would have you believe that it doesn't matter, that what he said isn't what he meant. He meant something else. But that's untrue. He meant exactly what he said. He said exactly what he meant. That ain't my gun.
Can you guys see better there?
That gun belongs to Ed Causey.
All right.
And the reason being is because at the time, he just wanted to distance himself from the ownership of the gun.
Oh, you guys can't see over there.
Now, as you know, as we discussed yesterday, and as these jury instructions here read out to you, the ownership of the gun is of no consequence. It doesn't matter who owns the gun. It doesn't say that after the conviction, Joseph Tyler Atkinson could carry a gun around as long as it didn't belong to him. That's not the law. He can't possess it. He can't sling it over his shoulder and walk through the woods. He can't tote it around. He can't dispose of it for somebody else.
personal bond.
Hey, we're gonna switch it over. We're gonna go to Judge. What's her name? It's a little bit too slow for me. I need a little
There's
bit
a
more action.
reason that Joey Atkinson didn't tell the officer.
Would like to discuss, and he's asking that you reinstate his personal bond.
All right, here we go. This should be more interesting here, guys. Can you guys see it on the screen? Let me know if you guys can see correctly.
No objection to that.
Judge Boyd.
I've tendered Mr. Wood an offer and discovery is complete.
Okay. All right, this is what we're going to do because I do show that he didn't show up for court yesterday. Deputies, did he appear in the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor, you came about a little bit after lunch.
I like this judge. She's the best judge to watch.
So what I'll do is, if there are no objections, I'll recall the judge's
More court,
warrant.
Brittany, that's right.
And Yaya, if you'll make sure that the PR bond is reinstated. And Norma, recall this for Thursday for a plea deadline date.
Judge, this is my felony drug court month.
Okay.
Can you do that Tuesday?
Tuesday.
You know, drug court is now Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
No problem. Let me see. And when are you requesting?
This Tuesday, Judge, I think it is the, I think it's the 4th.
Can you guys see good right there? Where like the way I got it set up for the up here on the screen?
All right, just 1 second.
Let me know if you guys can see good.
All right, so that's
What's up, Miss
Tuesday, that's
Tasmanian
October
Devil?
7th.
Okay, 7th, Judge. Thanks for the correction.
All right. So they're going to have you come back on
All right, cool.
October
Thank you, Lindsay,
7th.
for the
You need to be
confirmation.
here at 9
Paula,
a.m.
thank you.
Do you understand?
Don,
understand?
thank you for the.
All right.
All
So you all, once they put in the system, you can release him. And Ms. Ferguson, if you'll give him a reset form of October 7th.
Thank you for your courtesy, Judge. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Okay. Have a nice day.
All right. You too.
Okay. Thank you.
This guy.
All right. Who's next?
Who's up? Who's next on The Price is Wrong? Let's see who's coming up next.
Robert Moreno.
Does that fool have handcuffs on? Oh, snap. Up next on The Price is
Mr.
Wrong.
Oldestor. Robert Luis Moreno.
Robert Luis Moreno. Come on down to The Price is Wrong.
Because I have my plea ready, getting ready on Murphy, but I was told they did not bring. Is that correct?
No, they're not able to bring him.
Right.
I tell you what, I'll let you go ahead and do your plea, and then we can discuss Moreno when you come back.
Oh yes.
Hey, and I want to thank you guys. You guys that have been tapping the screen. I see on one account we got 130,000 taps. On the other one we have over 100,000 taps. So highly appreciate you guys for tapping away. I know it ain't easy, but it's highly appreciated, and it definitely helps us get into the FYP. It helps us to bring more people in, and with more people, more comments. You know what that leads up to? More unpredictable comments from me. What else would you want? I'm hoping you're here for a combination of the court and me.
All right, the court
We
is
go hand
calling
in hand.
2022
What do you guys think she did?
519 State versus Leanne Lehman. Can I have the parties
Leanne
announced?
Lauren
Lehman?
Espinoza for the state.
What do you guys like? Some wild guesses. What do you think she did?
Leanne Lehman.
Steal a shopping cart from the store?
Did you review the document entitled
Trespassing?
Motion to Revoke Community
Rugs?
Supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Come on, guys. I see there's like 66 of you guys. Come on, man. We can only have one or two people. Lindsay's like,
Are
she
you
has the most of the
Leanne
comments.
Lehman, who's placed on community supervision in 2022 CR 2519 for the
Credit card
offense of
fraud.
possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, 40 to 200 grams on May 17, 2022 for a term of 5 years. Is that
5 years?
All right, state.
Violated condition number 2, on or about the 30th day of June 2022 in
she's
Bear
in
County,
jail.
Texas. The defendant, Leanne Lehman, did then and there fail to submit to drug testing
Thank you,
as
Miss
directed
Kayla.
by the court officer, supervision officer, or a duly authorized agent of the court in violation of condition number 2.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Thank you for
Violated
that,
condition
Dana.
number 4, in Bear County, Texas, the defendant, Leanne Lehman, did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of October, November, and December 2022 in violation of
22?
condition number 4.
We're in 2025.
Yes.
True or not true? Yes.
State will waive all others at this time.
Any objections to the state's waivers?
No objection.
Did you understand by pleading true to violations 2 and 4, the court to find it true, grant the motion, and sentence you up to 7 years in the prison?
7
and up to
years?
a $1,500 fine?
And $1,500
Knowing that,
fine?
do you still wish to plead true to violations 2 and 4?
I couldn't do 7 years.
Court will find violations 2 and
Maybe
4
7
true.
days.
Is there a proposed agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, the proposed agreement is to
But
grant
7
state's
years?
motion to revoke sentence to 7 years prison and run this case.
How many of you could do 7 years? I can't do it. I'll be the first to admit I can't do 7 years.
527.
That's correct.
All right. Are you asking the court to follow that agreement?
Ma'am.
Are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. The court will follow your agreement. As previously stated, the court is finding 2 and 4 true. The court
3
will
years
revoke you,
prison?
sentence you to 7 years in the prison.
7?
This rank concurrent with BL0527. Give
I
you
could do
credit
7
for any
minutes.
time served.
Judge, can I correct that cause?
I couldn't even be in handcuffs. Little,
2-0.
a long go to
Okay,
jail.
so B20.
527.
All right, it'll rank concurrent with B20527.
Okay.
All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess
How old
any
is this
weapons
lady?
or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll
She
need to
shouldn't
speak
have,
to an
yeah.
attorney. You understand?
Ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. So what happened? Why couldn't you successfully complete this?
Because I live in Bandera and I couldn't have a way down. I
Oh.
didn't have my driver's license and just, I
Did
didn't
you-
have a car and just, and
Let me ask you this.
She should have done video
In the
calls.
years that you've been missing, did you
Oh,
own
she
a
was on the
phone?
run. No?
years I've been missing, I've been in prison.
I mean, but before that, did you
Oh, yeah.
have
She
a
was in
phone
prison
to call
already?
somebody
Yes, I know.
and see probation?
I've made stupid mistakes.
Yeah.
Reach out and
you
touch
have to
someone?
Start making changes, all right?
I am, please.
All right, good luck to you,
Thank
okay?
you.
You're welcome.
Excuse, Judge.
Yes.
That's crazy. Just like that. Like this. 7 years like nothing. I would have been crying. Like, Judge, I got kids. I got 8 puppies, Judge.
7.
Let me go. I got 8 puppies, Judge. What's going to happen to my puppies? And for those of you that think I'm playing, that was an excuse we had last week. Somebody had 8 puppies.
All right, just give me one moment.
It'd be like that. She was so dang. I mean, I would have been crying.
I wanna
I'm
make
telling
sure
you, I would have been
have
telling
this
Judge, I
so
have 8
that,
puppies.
It doesn't pile up on you.
Oh, what are they gonna do without me? She probably agreed to get board and lodge without the stress. Oh, boom, lodge and board. Yeah. Let me see her board. Let me see. I'm being honest. I've never heard more excuses than in these court Zoom calls. She was so dang calm. Texas off my list of visiting. Hey, Texas does not play around. Let me see who's gonna take care of my cat, my cart. Damn cart. Let me see. She took it in the chin. I could never write mail. Let me see, Judge. I can't go to jail. My puppies need me. 8 puppies is crazy, right? I don't even have 1, let alone 8. But yeah, hey, sometimes you hear some of the excuses. Who's gonna feed my dog? My dog's home alone. My mom has a heart condition. Who's gonna give her? Who's gonna take her doctor's appointment and give her medication? I would have fell on the floor. Hey, we had one lady fall out too. She fell out. She was down. She was gone, but she faked it. It didn't look real to me. You see, NJ is a catch and release. I am starting to like that law. I'm starting to like that law. Right down to get it. Oh yeah, school. Yeah, you can't forget about school, Roxanne. You see, my favorite was Judge. I cannot go home. These people. You know, you're out there committing crimes and then you expect to go home. It don't work like that. Justice does not work like that. You get picked up on something, well, unless like you're in New Jersey, then it's a catch and release state. Then they're gonna let you go. But back in my day, you ain't going anywhere. You're gonna sit down in jail till somebody bails you out. Most likely, you don't have the bail money, so you're gonna sit in jail till your next court date, get sentenced, and then either you're gonna spend some time in county jail or you're gonna go up to prison. Those were your choices: county jail or prison. If you got lucky, then you had a job and you could go home on work release. But that costs money too. I think it was used to be like $100 a day. Who can afford $100 a day to be on work release? I can't. What I miss? Hey, it's nothing yet. Nothing. Just some lady. She got sentenced to 8 years for violating probation or parole. But it's nothing. You know, she's a regular. She's been there at least one time previously, so she's probably used to the program, right? What the hell? What's this? Can you guys still hear me or see me? Let me see right here. Let me post this right here. Video posted. All right, cool. Let me see. Yes. Come on, Judge Boyd. Get with the program. Right now that we're waiting for Judge Boyd, let me check if we got any action somewhere else. We could swap in between courts right now. Hey, thank you for that. Who sent me that Daily Heart? Highly appreciate you. Heather, thank you. Highly appreciate you. Lily J, gracias. Mickey the man, I appreciate you guys. Let me see here. Show more. Oh no, I can't do child court. Cedric, let's see if Cedric is back. He's kind of funny. The Honorable Judge Cedric. Zoom. I don't want to see no damn eviction court. Oh, this one's a good one. Oh no, but they're like on trial or something. Don't want to watch that. We need something that's gonna keep it moving quickly. Stack for personal meeting. Let's see what's this right here. Oh no, it's quiet. Let me see. What's this right here? Juvenile court. We can't do juvenile court. High Plains Child Protection. No, we can't do that one either. I guess we got Boyd. See, it's 1249. Justice of the Peace, Travis County. Let's see what's happening in Travis County.
My hourly rate, it just went up, but for the duration of this case was $350 an hour.
Do you guys want to see eviction court? James, I gotta run. Will you be on late? I'm not sure, Lindsay. I don't want to lie to you. I'm not sure if I'd be sweet. I enjoy so much more than the phone calls. Yeah, Jasmine. Thank you. Highly appreciate. Oh, that guy's in jail. He's in jail. Is he coming up next? Yes, eviction court, please. If this court doesn't start up in the next minute, I'll go and switch over to eviction court, all right? I need something. I need some action in my life here.
Right, I'm ready for the next one.
Okay, there. We're going. We got some action now.
All right, Troy Soba.
Come on down to the Price is Wrong. Let's just go ahead and hit one of these right now since let's see, where is it? We need let's see, where is it? Where's my thing?
All right,
here?
the court is calling 2025 CR 009826 State versus Troy Allen Soba. Can I have parties announced?
Megan Galloway for the state.
Christopher Simpkins for the defense.
All right, and Mr. Simpkins, are you able to show your video?
I'm starting right now, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Who's this guy
and
right
are you
here?
Mr. Soba?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I have and I did.
Are there any applications in this case?
There are not.
Mr. Soba, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Do, Your Honor.
No, waive it.
Are you
Don't waive
proceeding on
it.
the indictment as presented?
Read it.
Your Honor, we waive the enhancements.
Enhancements. Don't waive the enhancements.
Any objection?
We have no objection.
I
Your
do.
Honor.
Lawyer.
All right. Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
No, Ashley.
Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
You're charged with theft of property less than $2,500.
Yes, ma'am.
Just one moment.
Hey, at least we didn't get that one DA. That fool looks like a straight emo from a few days ago. Objection, if you will.
You're all still charging with the two or more previous convictions, correct?
I guess I did it.
Hey, what
wrong.
up, Don Don?
They're the elements. So.
They just say what he did. What did this guy do?
Let me check and see. No, no problem. No, you kept
my
it in
attention
there.
span is that of a squirrel. Who sent that? Hey, Anita, thank you. Highly appreciate that. Panda, gracias.
All right, so defense, the state is proceeding on the indictment as presented. All right, did you review the court admonishments with your
Theft.
attorney?
Okay,
Did you understand it?
2,500 theft.
Cited
Thank you.
in all the appropriate places.
Thank you guys for
All
paying
right, you're
attention.
charged with theft of property, less than $2,500 with 2 or more convictions. That's a state jail felony.
Oh, he's going to
Range of
prison.
punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to $10,000 fine. If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your
Thank you,
plea.
Paula.
Did you understand? You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain
What do you guys
silent.
think he stole?
By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did
Deodorant?
you intend to give up those rights and enter into a
Batteries?
plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He has.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I believe he does.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I do, Your Honor.
Mr. Sova, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in
Toupees.
fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you can be deported, not allowed to re-enter into the United States, and denied naturalization. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea
White
bargain page
Claw.
with your attorney? Did you
Hey, thank you
understand
for
it?
that, Nicole.
According to the
Not
plea,
shampoo,
punishment
no,
is to
not
be
shampoo,
assessed
he's
at
bald.
$800 fine, 124 days in the Bear County Jail under 1244, and there are no applications. Did you understand that to be the plea? Defense is at the plea.
Hey, who could do a year and a half in
Is that
county
the plea?
jail?
It is, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
No way.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
There have been none.
Then to
I
the
couldn't even
offenses
do
charged, how do you
32
plead?
hours in
Guilty,
there.
not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
State any evidence.
State officer states 1 in attachments.
7-minute limit.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign
It
it
was
in
the
all the
longest day
appropriate
of my
places?
life.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to
I'll
cross-examine
never
and
drink
confront
and
any
drive again. Good.
witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss
Did you understand
Liana,
that
not
today the
me.
state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But
I
most
can't live with
importantly,
my
there will be no
mother-in-law
live testimony. Did you understand?
for 3
Court will
months.
find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states
How bad
exhibits
is your
1 and
mother-in-law?
attachments. The court has reviewed the same. The court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Judge.
30 people?
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
We'll just ask that you follow the plea bargain.
Brother, my
All
stomach
right.
hurts.
Mr. Silva, why do you keep stealing?
Free roam.
know, ma'am.
Where you at, Panda? Is that you're in Canada or where you at?
I don't know.
How old are you?
58.
All right, so here's the thing.
58?
If you continue the way
That fool
you're
looks
going,
bad for
you're gonna end up
58.
spending the remainder of your life
We
in
can't hear.
prison. Do you
I can't hear
understand?
you either. Wisconsin?
I'm going to tell you this. I had a client once who was on parole. And when I looked at the parole packet, I was like, this is ridiculous. Who's serving a life sentence?
The
And you know what
devil's
he was
sister.
serving a life sentence for? Because he was habitual. Do you know the water hose that you have on the side of your house? You know those little,
Somebody stole my
what
water
do you
hose from the
call them?
house.
The little circular things?
Brass fittings.
Yes. Well, you would know that because you
what?
previously have a theft of copper. But
A
yeah,
what?
the brass fittings.
Brass fitting?
That costs like maybe what, $5 or whatever. My client was doing life, and he's on
Life?
parole for stealing that brass fitting. So what I can tell you is,
Did you get him off, Your
what
Honor?
you're charged with at some point, Nobody's
Oh, he
gonna
said
have
68.
any sympathy over the fact that
I
you're
want to say
58 years old and you're
58.
just stealing
He's
$13
68.
worth
Thank you.
of
Thank you for
beer.
the
They're
clarification.
gonna get tired of it and they're gonna say, obviously, there's nothing we can do
Fluffins,
for
yes,
him.
it is.
And some of these state jail felonies, when they get enhanced, you know what you're looking at? 2 to 20 years.
2 to
And
20?
who wants to be in prison 2 to 20 years? And
Not
people ask
I.
you what you're here for, and you say, "Oh, I stole $13 worth of beer." And then people will say, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe somebody's in prison for $13 worth of beer," but they don't know that you continue to steal, and people want you to pay for stuff. You understand? All right, the court is going to sentence you to 124 days in the Bexar County Jail under 1244. Give you
124
credit for
days.
any time served. There's an $800 fine. Time and money will run concurrently. Did you review the trial?
Where's he gonna get the $800 for to pay the fines?
With your attorney, did you understand it?
He's gonna go
And
stealing
sign it?
copper again.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal.
This fool's gonna go
Because
steal
this is a
copper.
felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition.
40 years?
If you have a question over
Oh,
what a weapon
hell
or
nah.
ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. If you come back here for something like this again, you're going to be labeled as a habitual, and it's going to be 2 to 20. You understand?
2 to 20?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, you may be excused.
Oh, hell no,
Oh, yeah, I
for
was a
stealing
brand
some
new attorney, and
copper.
let me just tell you,
Piping? No,
that
thank
was so
you.
shocking. I was like, oh my gosh, what did this attorney do that you end up with life on parole? Because you would get appointed to parole cases, so everything
Life
else
on
would
parole?
already been done. You're just there because they've been to prison and they have a parole revocation.
Is that in Bexar County?
about
Mm-hmm. And so and I will tell you, I want to say when I first started practicing, they didn't have where you could enhance people. That's the range of punishment. But then
Yeah,
they
might as well
introduced
rob a bank NY
enhancements.
Mets.
And so with enhancements, when you've been to prison before, it potentially bumps up your range of punishment to the next level. So if normally it would have been a third degree felony, 2 to 10, if it's enhancement, then it may get bumped up to 2 to 20. And then sometimes your minimum can be 25. Sometimes your minimum can be 15.
Judge, stop it.
Was that a Bexar
You're scaring my
County
audience over here.
parole?
Yes, it was. It is. And I was like, oh, and then, and Scott, you could tell them at some point in time, burglary of a vehicle was a felony. It wasn't a misdemeanor.
What?
You remember that? And you would get those cases where somebody's on parole for life for burglary of a vehicle.
Not for vehicles are back. I think burglary vehicle is like the gateway crime to capital murder.
Okay.
I have a theory on that.
But I would always be shocked by that.
You guys just
I'm
stop
like,
it.
I'm like-
Stop it.
And then it's like, what can you tell your client who's doing life for burglary of a vehicle when now it's a class A misdemeanor? All right, who's ready? All right,
Laughing out, me too.
Miguel Madrigal.
Miguel, come on down to the Price is Wrong. What do you guys think Miguel did?
Willie Cunningham, Judge.
Stole some light bulbs?
All right, can you all, where's Willie Cunningham?
We're still talking.
Okay, all right, just let us know when you're ready, okay?
So you need to call the victim on that
All right.
after this.
Okay, all right, the court is, well, can you want to maybe have somebody else stand in?
Up next on the Price is Wrong. Let's see what Miguel
All right, the
did.
court is calling 2025 CR 009976 State versus Miguel Madrigal. Could I have parties announced?
Rick Pena for the state of Texas.
We can't see him. Oh.
And are you Mr. Madrigal?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, have you received all
My leg went
discovery?
to
Did
sleep.
you review it with your client?
We have, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Madrigal, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Home invasion?
Counsel, do
see.
you waive the reading of the indictment?
Nah, don't wait.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Your Honor, state we're proceeding on count 1 only. We will waive counts 2, 3, and 4.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes.
All right. It appears that count 1 is, just 1 second, let me read the indictment.
I need a drum roll. I need to get it. Let me check it
Count
out.
1 is endangering of a child
Oh no. Oh no.
by failing to provide sanitary conditions. As a state jail felony, range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
To jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He has that.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against
How
him?
do you get the agua sound?
Do you believe he's currently competent
flush
and
my
was legally
toilet.
sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Montegral, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, you're right,
Understand
Heather.
by
That's
entering
crazy,
this
right?
plea, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you will be deported, not allowed re-entry, and denied naturalization.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 2 years in the state jail facility. There's a $1,500 fine. This will run concurrent with 2025 CC 008605. There's an affirmative finding of family violence. There's to be no contact with Miguel, Stephanie, Layla, and Juan Madrigal.
Miguel,
Did you understand
Stephanie.
with an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand with an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to be designated as primary custodial parent?
I'm not sure.
Did you
Is he a
understand
U.S.
that to be
citizen?
the
I didn't catch
Yes.
that part.
Defense?
It is right.
State?
That is the plea, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are there any such motions?
Yeah.
Outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your community supervision be for a term of 5 years.
He's not a U.S. citizen?
There'll be 200 hours of community service restitution.
Hey, King, thank you for the follow.
Parenting classes, TAP evaluation, MRT, and follow all recommendations. Did you understand those
Hey,
were
Paula, thank you.
recommendations
Appreciate
from
your
the
energy.
state? And the court does not have to follow those
Oh, then that
recommendations.
was done then.
Yes, Your Honor.
To the
Estufas.
offense in count 1, how do you plead?
No contest?
State any evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, CS represent the evidence, States Exhibit 1 with all attachments.
Okay.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand?
Okay,
you have
that's
a
right,
to
Nikki. Yeah,
jury
she said
trial, a right
if.
for you
Yeah.
or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there will be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
I plead the fifth. Those letters better be good. Is this San Antonio? Nah, Antonio. This is Barrett County, Texas. I don't know exactly where it's located, but it's Barrett County, if you will. Oh snap! Where'd I put my pager at? Where's my pager? Just in case one of you guys want to page me, is right there. The number for the pagers on the screen right there. Area code 213-209-0047. And you could send it. You don't have to call you don't have to page like in the old days where you would call and you would press the key. Pop, pop, pop. Nope. You could just text it like a text message. And I'll get the message right here. You'll see this puppy light up like a Christmas tree. Yeah, Bear County is in San Antonio. Okay, thank you. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Samantha. Thank you for that. Can you? Whose phone keeps farting? Lazy call. You see, I don't know pagers existed anymore. This one does right here. Book. there's still a thing if you're a doctor or work in a hospital. Fun fact there, right? We can call. You could if you call, you're just gonna get the beeping sound.
All right, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty.
And if you're from outside the United States, I wouldn't recommend calling because there's gonna be a long distance phone call.
When I had my house with my girlfriend and my kids, I had a car at the time, but somebody had hit it on. I don't know.
What does that have to do with having dirty dishes? Children can't eat the food because there's roaches and gnats in the food. The children have lice in their hair. They're scratching their head.
Lice?
You up there have dogs in your house that obviously you can't.
Oh, that's all bad.
When the deputies come in and open the door where the dogs are scratching, they immediately start running to eat food that has gnats, roaches, and lice in it.
Ooh.
So what does that have to do with you not having a vehicle?
Well, at the time I couldn't go to work at the time. So
why can't you clean the inside of the house?
Yeah, because I wasn't able to pay the trash services at the time. So, and where I lived, there was no lights or there was no bus stations within like a 5-6 hour walk. So
what does that have to do with not putting food in the trash can when it's done?
There was food in the house.
Yeah, but it had gnats and roaches and lice on it. Were you eating that?
No, I wasn't. Nor the kid wasn't either.
So you just laying out food with roaches, rats, and lice, and everything else going on?
No, ma'am.
And why were the children, some of them, according to the deputies when they came in,
roaches I could do, but lice and gnats?
Some of them just had diapers on.
That's where I draw the line.
Scratching their hair, and they could immediately see that they had lice. Do you know how painful that is? Not that I have experience with that, but I can't even imagine having bugs in my hair, and I'm scratching and bugs just jumping off of my hair, and they're laying on a dirty diaper. You're punishing the dogs by keeping them in the laundry room because according to the police, you said that you were punishing them because they had
can't do any of that.
Done their business in the house. And then the dogs are starving and they immediately come out and they're eating roach infested, lice infested, gnat infested food. How are people living this way?
No, actually the dogs were mine. They were my brother-in-law's, but he had left them there. So I had told him to take them away.
It's too late now. You're
why don't you call animal control?
They wanted to charge me like $300 just to take them. At the time, I wasn't making any money.
So again, let's get back to the point. Why are you not cleaning up? And hopefully, are these children still in the care of the mother who was living with him?
CPS has them with other people.
All right. So I still don't understand why you're taking on dogs that you can't afford, and then you're not cleaning your house.
No, right now the kids are with the mom right now.
That's not what I was told by CPS this morning.
All right, so they're telling me that they're not with the mother. They don't need to be with the mother because I don't understand, regardless of not having money or having money, I don't understand how you have lice, roaches, and gnats in your house. I don't understand how you continue to have children that you cannot afford. So I'm trying to figure out, because it says here, all 4 children were either completely naked or only in a diaper.
What?
And that they were scratching their scalps because they had lice in their heads. And there were 2 bed frames inside the room, and they were pushed together, and there was one large dirty mattress on top. There seemed to be no dresser with clean clothes for the children nor any clean clothes inside the closet. Inside the closet in the children's bedroom was more soiled diapers with feces and urine.
Man.
But for the children throwing toys outside the window and people getting concerned and calling the police, who knows what would have happened to these children? You should not have any children in your life. You can't take care of any children.
Sure.
So when's the last time you were employed?
It was like before, well, I've been here for 4 months already, so it's been like 4 months, 5-6 months ago, yes.
And what were you eating?
What was I eating?
Yeah, during this time period when the children didn't have any food.
Still at the house?
No, I mean, I know you were eating something because this happened.
Tell him, Judge, tell him.
May 22nd, 2025. And you still look as though you've eaten. So what were you eating during this time period?
Well, that was eating better than those kids in jail.
Consider eating food with gnats, roaches, and lice.
Like the time period when I was locked up, or
no, the time period when this was going on, when the children had lice and there was roaches and gnats in their food. What were you eating?
Just woke up, if you will.
No.
Fast food? Then what were you eating? Because I don't think you were eating the roaches and gnats and the lice that were in the food.
We weren't eating roaches or gnats.
So what were you eating?
We're eating the food stamps that my girl had got, or every month that she would get.
From what? From
What I want to know is why the hell was he left with kids? That's what I want to know.
So here she is getting government assistance, and you're in the house, and you're probably not even supposed to be there because that's supposed to be for her and the children, and you all are doing neither.
Yes, sir.
Why? Drop one, flush one.
All right. This is what the court, and I will tell you, I'm going to follow this agreement. The only reason why I'm following this agreement because somebody is going to feel as though you're a good catch.
A good
and if
catch.
I were to send you just to 2 years in the state jail facility, you would be out in 2 years, ready to continue being fruitful and multiplying.
Who the hell's in
And I'm not
the
gonna
wrong minds that I
allow
think
that.
this
You
was a good
understand?
catch?
All right, so I'm finding you guilty. I'm going to sentence you to 2 years in the state jail facility, suspended and probated for 5 years. There's a $1,500 fine that will be probated. Were there parental rights terminated, or what's going on with the case?
Preferably.
I don't think that they were terminated by CPS. The children, for now, according to what I was told this morning, are still with the original people that they were given that you read in the report that day. And neither this defendant nor his wife, girlfriend, whoever she is, should have any contact with the children for the time being until CPS determines otherwise.
All right, so I'm going to have to help CPS out a little bit. There's to be no contact with any minor children. There's to be no residing in any home with minor children. There's to be no contact with the following: Miguel Madrigal, and is that Junior?
Yes.
Stephanie Madrigal,
Hey, thank you for
Layla
the follow.
Madrigal, Juan Madrigal. Just one second. And is Megan Trevino, is that the mother?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and no contact with Megan Trevino. There's going to be proof of employment within 30 days of release. No employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person. Regular random UAs. 200 hours of community service restitution. How old are you?
27.
All right, I don't know if parenting classes will help him because
Understood.
probation, is there some kind of class that can tell people you need to clean your house? Is that a part of the life skills? All right, 100 hours of community service restitution will be deducted with the life skills course. Another 100 hours will be deducted upon completion of parenting classes. How far did you go in school?
Only 11th grade.
All right. And I'm going to order you obtain your GED or either some type of trade school certification.
Something.
And so hopefully that can help him get on track and not have this happen anymore. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Probation, is there anything else? Thank you. There's going to be field visits 1 time per month until further notice. Is there anything else you need from the court?
There you go.
All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, sir.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right
Hey,
to
what's
appeal,
up,
you do not
señorita?
have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition.
Hey, Panda,
If you have a question over
100%.
what a weapon or ammunition
I was
is,
wondering
you'll
if
need to
this was
speak to an
live
attorney. Do you
also.
understand?
I hope so,
All right,
Erica.
here's the thing. We can go off the record. I know you probably think that mean old judge, but the problem is when you have children, they cannot protect themselves. The ages of your children, they can't clean that house themselves. And what I can tell you, I've never had lice before, right? But anytime when you even just hear lice or see a photo of somebody who has lice, you'll start scratching your scalp. And can you imagine how that is for a child and all the little bugs are just crawling around in their hair and there's nothing they can do about it? And then they're falling off and dropping everywhere. And based upon what I read in the stipulations, that's what was happening. It was so bad that the bugs were dropping off and they're sharing a mattress together. So all of your children are getting lice and you're not helping. So you're going to have to do better. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck to you.
I'm itching now.
Anyone else?
OMG. Awa. Drop one, flush one.
Daniel Cuttill. And probation, there's no application. Court is calling 2025 CR 009990 State versus Daniel Marshall. Is it Cuttill?
Yes, ma'am.
Cuttill. Could I have parties announced?
Megan Galloway for the state.
Brandon Lopez for Mr. Catil.
And are you Mr. Cuttill?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I have, Your
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Cuttill, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes,
What do you guys think this
Counsel,
guy
do you
did?
waive the reading of the indictment?
He kind of looks like
State,
a
are you
unibrow.
proceeding on the
Is there a
indictment as
unibrow going
presented?
on over there?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I just wanted to clarify, did we also get the NPR?
Valentin, thank you for the follow. Stealing?
No, could I see the MTR, please?
Robbery? James, do you still stream the parole hearings? I haven't done them in a while. Hey, Tabby, thank you for the follow. I'm itching my head. Is this live in Texas?
Record for a moment.
What the what state is this? This is Bear County. Oh, hold on, somebody's paging me. Who's paging me? Let's see what's happening here on the pager action here.
All right, in state, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are.
Hello, somebody from area code 623.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right,
Got
did
it.
you review the document entitled Court Admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign
I
it
want
in
a
all the
pager.
appropriate places?
San Antonio.
All right, you're charged with burglary of a building. That's a state jail felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea bargaining
Tax
agreement
fraud.
with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for,
OMG, a real
the
pager. I
fact
didn't know
that
they
you
still
entered
have
the plea
those.
will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any
Hey, hit me on the
witnesses.
pager.
State will call on the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you were giving up those rights.
That was me.
Off the record on the moment.
Just got off the 2-year probation, never going back. What the what? Where'd you go, Judge? What the what? Come on, Judge. Why are you doing us like that? Hold on. Give me a minute here. Let's see who's on right now. Who else is on? You should put us on a timeout. We might have to go to renter's court if she don't hurry up.
All right.
Oh, she's back.
3950 because the
So
tenants
we'll start
require
over with
2
this
years
one
lease.
because I was
One
signing
of
other
the
things and
negotiated
everybody was signing
discount.
different documents.
Yeah,
So you're charged with burglary of a building. That's a state jail felony. 180 days up to 2 years in the state
Hey,
jail
what up, Miss
facility,
Vero?
and up to a $10,000 fine is the range of punishment. If you have reached an agreement with the state, I do not have to follow that agreement.
missed
If
my
I do
pager.
not
Casey,
follow
thank you
your
for the follow.
agreement and give you more than you bargained for, the fact that you enter the plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury
I
trial.
want to
a
join
right
that
for
one.
you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you are giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I do, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, I do, Judge.
Mr. Cattell, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
Who provides service for
Anyone
these
promise
pagers
you
these
anything
days?
other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a
Pagers
US
direct
citizen?
us.
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that, oh, I'm so sorry. It's with the new rules. We're so used to saying, are you a U.S. citizen? So if you'll strike that from the record,
Your Honor, he is
which
guilty.
is really not what you're allowed to do, but I'll just say it. Here's the thing, if you're not a US citizen, by entering into this plea for time at the state jail facility, you will be
Hey,
deported,
welcome over.
not allowed to re-enter and denied naturalization. Did you understand?
Sure.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney?
I did, Your Honor.
Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 1 year in the state jail facility. There's a $1,000 fine, no applications. This will run concurrent with 2025 CR 005631W. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense?
It is, Your Honor.
State?
It is, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, are there any such motion?
No, Your Honor.
Then to the offense, how do you plead?
No contest.
State any evidence.
State offer states 1 in attachments.
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
I understand.
Did you understand that today
Only
the
a
state
year.
will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
Sidebar, Your Honor, with my client here. What'd he do? I did 9 months, felt like 6 years. Damn it.
After reviewing states exhibits 1 and
Oh, this is
attachments,
new.
the court will find there is sufficient evidence.
Sound is
to
better
find
here.
you guilty.
The sound is
court
better
will
over here
find
on
you
this
guilty.
one? How does
Court
it sound on the other one?
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
You know what? Let me check
Yes,
it out. Let me check how the sound is.
Agreement we have with the state, Your Honor.
All right. The court will sentence you to 1 year in the state jail facility, give you credit for any time served. There's a $1,000 fine, time, and money to run concurrently. This will run concurrent with 2025 CR 005631W. There's to be no contact with, let's see how my Spanish is, or my accent. Taqueria, Fiesta, Charo at 318 Historic Old Highway 90. All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is plea bargaining agreement, because I followed your plea bargaining agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over that, what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Next, we're going to proceed in 2025 CR 005631W. Did you review the motion to revoke community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the same Daniel Cattell who was placed on community supervision in 2025 CR 005631W for the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1?
Yeah, you guys are right. The sound is a little bit better.
Gram on May
Not that bad,
13,
but
2020,
a little bit better.
25 for a term of 2 years. Is that you?
I am.
All
Hey,
right,
Holly,
state.
thank you for the follow. Holly, appreciate
Violation
you.
of condition number 1 on or about the 8th day of July 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Daniel M. Cuddle, committed the offense of burglary of a building in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True, Your Honor.
We waive and abandon the remainder, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 1, the court could find it true, sentence you up to 1 year in the state jail facility?
Yes, ma'am.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 1?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find violation of condition number 1 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is, Your Honor. It's for the court to grant the state's motion revoke the defendant's community supervision and sentence him to 1 year in a state jail facility.
Are you asking the court to follow that agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yes, ma'am.
And defense, is that the agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Do you have
Right, the
another
court will
account?
follow your
I got
agreement,
two.
sentence you to 1 year in the state jail facility. This will run concurrent with 2025 CR
Brittany, thank you for the follow.
009990. Give you credit
Ooh,
for
got a
any time
page.
served. Court will request therapeutic community. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you
Did
waived
somebody
your right to appeal,
page me
you do
their
not
phone
have the
number?
court's permission to appeal.
472?
Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. How old are you?
I am 28.
All right, so at some point in time, do you want to spend the rest of your life in prison?
No, ma'am.
So you're gonna have to change your ways. Breaking into buildings, breaking into people's stores, people don't like that because they work hard for what they have.
They
And
work
at the end of
hard
the
for
day,
that
when
money.
we're all gone, this is just stuff and you can't take it with you. And so when you go to prison, you need to ask yourself, the time that you're spending
Patrick,
behind
thank you for the
bars,
follow.
was this even worth it? And I think if you value yourself as a human being, you would say no. So know better, do better. When you're released from custody, if for any reason you're still struggling with your addictions and you can't find a place that will help you, if I'm still here, you come back, I'll pick up the phone, call someone to help you and find a sober support living home for you, okay?
If you say you're
All right, good luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
All right, there we go.
Yes.
Shannon wrote, I like how she talks to them off the record. That was nice of her. Good, Judge. Hey, hold on.
1 second.
Take 2 seconds, Your Honor. Don't you worry, Your Honor. Take your time. All right, so sheesh, we got over 100,000 taps. We got about over 259 people watching on one account. We got 29 people watching on the other account. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a dime. It's free for you. It's free for me. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Hit that follow, man. I don't beg for gifts, but I do request follows, taps, and anything that's free. That's it. Evening. Nah, what's up, Maria? How's it going? What court is this? This is Judge Boyd from Bexar County. And from what I've been told in the comments, this is straight out of San Antonio, Texas. San Antonio for you non-Spanish speaking brothers, if you will. Hey, thank you for the share, Russell. Highly appreciate that. How come we have fingertips but no toe tips? Writes none. That's a good question. Squid, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. We funk beats. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Okay, thank you. Okay, you okay? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for what you do. Thank you. I think that's Don Burke.
All right, Roger
792.
Talamontes,
come on
if you'll
down.
come forward, please.
What do you guys Talamontes is gonna be here for? What kind of charges does Talamontes have? And is he guilty or she? Because now did you never know. The police is here.
Are you employed?
La
All right,
policía.
so your attorney has a family emergency he has to take
TT
care
drama,
of.
man.
He's asking for your case to be called
Love
back
your
on
energy,
October
bro.
1st. What's
Always
your
in a
work
good
schedule?
mood. That's right, none. Home invasion.
As long as I'm communicated with them, they're pretty understanding.
All right, so October 1st is
Oh, I can't even see him.
tomorrow.
Oh,
Can't see him.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
cut off.
if you can't be here in person, are you able to Zoom in?
I think that's something that's
You
that can be
think?
arranged, just-
All right. I don't want you to lose employment. So we're going to recall you then for October 1st, and you can appear by Zoom.
Okay.
All right. So Ms. Ferguson, if you'll give him a reset form. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. He just informed us now.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Is this live? Hell nah, Chelsea. This is AI generated. I'm not real. My voice is not real. And everything you see here is not real. It's not happening in real time. If you will. Stealing from his job and still works there. What?
Dorian Murphy.
Hey, this AI has really gotten out of these deep fakes.
All
They've
right,
gotten
if you'll come
really,
up, where's
really
his
good.
attorney?
I'm in bed sleeping right now. I'm not even here right now. Hey, Cross 98 for life. Thank you for the follow. Curiosity, thank you for the follow. The judge is live. Yes, right, Erica. What's up with this? This was in handcuffs.
It happens.
This
All right.
this Sasquatch
All
looking
right, the court is
individual.
calling 2025 CR 0. Just one moment.
What do you guys think this individual did right here?
The court is calling
Zoom
2025
in.
CR
Full screen.
010752 State versus Dorian Murphy.
Murphy, yes, Your Honor.
Do I have parties announced?
Melissa Alvin for the state.
Jim Oldenshorf for Darian Murphy.
For Dorian.
Dorian, I'm sorry.
No.
And are
Dorian
you
Murphy?
Murphy?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Counsel, have
Domestic.
you received all
I love
discovery
her,
that
though.
you revealed with your client?
Deft.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm in bed sleeping
Probation,
too.
this is an application for deferred adjudication? Yes. Mr. Murphy, did you review the document entitled Application for Deferred Adjudication with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are, Your Honor.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're charged with the offense of terroristic threat,
What?
impersonating a public servant, or placing the public in fear.
Jonathan, I did 72 hours.
It's in
Worst days of my life.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, terroristic threat, impairing public service, placing
Lily.
the public in fear of serious bodily injury.
What? This?
As a third-degree felony, the range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the
Thank
fact
you
that
for the
you entered a
follow.
plea will not be used against you.
Nana.
And you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state will call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find
Yeah,
you
he's in
guilty and
handcuffs.
sentence you up to 10 years in the prison and up to $10,000 fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Legally insane.
Mr. Murphy, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and not allowed re-entry into the country. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will find that defendant
Casey.
has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea,
Guilty.
punishment is to be assessed at
No
4 years
contest.
in the prison. There's a $1,500 fine. The state is opposed to your application for deferred adjudication or community supervision, and there's to be no contact with all Shell stations. Did you understand
Shell?
that to be your plea?
Where's he gonna get his gasoline at now?
State.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
By signing that, you're waiving your right
What
to
in the
appeal.
empty tech is
The
going
only
on around
items
here?
that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that
4
have been
years?
filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are there any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then how do you plead to the offense as charged?
No contest, Your Honor.
State any evidence?
State offers State's Exhibit 1 with attachments.
Objections, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you
7-Eleven.
understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses?
Is
The state will
this-
call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you
Is she
understand that
live?
today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
I love watching her. So deferred means that I believe that they don't. He's not gonna go to prison if they defer it, unless he violates probably. But we'll see. We'll get clarification on that right now. I'm no lawyer, so don't take any advice from me, if you will. Delayed, writes Cass. Hey, La Rico, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. All right, now she's reading the paperwork right now. We're gonna see what kind of time he's gonna be getting right now. Is she gonna break him off? Is she gonna make him feel or wish that he was never born? We're about to find out right now. Let's see if that lawyer is worth the gold that he didn't pay in. Vato looks too calm. I'm not gonna start with Lexi. I might get blocked. Is he getting up to 4 years? Eric, thank you for the share. Let me see. She brought up. So when she says deportation, that's just a formality that she has to say. So she's gonna, anybody that takes a plea right now, or anytime she's in court or they're in court, she's always gonna say that about deportation. You're always gonna hear that. It's just off the back. She just reads it so like that. They don't have to. I guess they don't have to get into people's status
After
and
hearing
whatnot.
States Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. Court will defer finding of guilt as you apply for deferred adjudication. So do y'all want to set this in 2 weeks? Come back.
Oh damn, she's not gonna tell us right now.
Evidence y'all want to present. Otherwise, PSI is 12 weeks.
The judge is saying if you don't want a PSI, like I was telling you what that was.
Guilty,
earlier,
damn it.
there would be an interview
Carson.
with probation with regarding to drug treatment, all of the things that were involved in your life.
Throwing gas on you?
Education and so on.
What? Who does that?
It's 12 weeks. That's 4
Hopefully, he didn't light a match.
Right?
That's
The judge says
crazy.
If we don't want to do that, we can waive a PSI.
I mean, I like the way gas smells, but thrown on you? That's bananas.
You sure you want to do that?
He was a narcissist. Oh,
We'll waive, Judge.
that's
All right.
bananas.
Thanks for allowing us to confirm.
Hopefully, you got away from
No
him and he's
problem.
in a safe place now.
All right.
In safe place, I mean like
how much
prison or
time
something.
do y'all need for any witnesses you would like to come in?
Judge, I believe the only witness he was telling me about and his interest that you've spoken to directly is he wanted
Tried to
his
set me on
fiancée to
at a
be
gas station.
For November the 18th, which is
14th is when her Labor Day.
That's cruel.
child. So I
All right,
know
we can recall it.
5
back
years
in 2 weeks.
probation in
I don't know what
Kentucky?
you're asking about the time, but that's all I'm saying. I'm just bringing you up to date on everything. I think that's the only witness we would have. Does that sound like the only person?
Yeah.
Is your mother going to show up?
My mom, I'm pretty sure might show up as well.
All right.
All right, so I tell you what, we can recall it in 2 weeks, and if for some reason you don't have your witnesses by then, or you need an extension of time, the court will give you extension of time. Or if you have some witnesses who are not able to come, but they can appear by Zoom, if the state has no objections,
No objection, Judge.
then they can be allowed to appear by Zoom. So they can either appear in person or appear by Zoom. All right, Ms. Ferguson, you're welcome. Ms. Ferguson, I need a reset date for 2 weeks. All right, so we'll be back on October 15th.
His attorney looks like that guy from
Yes.
Independence Day.
No.
The general.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna have to step out for a bit, but if you do want to continue watching this, and if you're on TikTok, I am gonna leave this stream running on YT. If you go over to my YT at Collect Call From, once again, go to YT at Collect Call From. I am gonna leave the stream running and whatnot, so you can keep on watching
All right.
watching this court here. But I gotta step out, so I'm gonna cut the TT streams, the TikTok streams. I'm gonna be cutting them for the time being, but I am gonna leave this stream running on YT if you want to watch it. All right, so
Navarro.
hey, what's up, Maui? How's it going?
All right, let me see though.
So by YT, I mean you know this other platform with the red logo. For those of you that don't know what YT is, I'll put it up in the screen for a moment here. So this is YT right here. If you go to at Collect Call From on YT,
Scott, are you
could
ready on
continue
yours
watching
yet
it.
or
All
no?
right.
We're finalizing.
All right, guys. I do appreciate you guys for watching.
All right,
I am
thank
Collect
you.
Call James. You guys are watching. Yeah, you have a
Anyone
Collect Call
else?
From. But I got other things I got to pen to. I've been on for like how many hours? Shit, I've been on for almost 6 hours. 5 hours and 49 minutes. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go. But I do appreciate you guys. All right. Like I said, go jump on over to YT and I'll leave the stream up running for you guys. All right. Obviously, there won't be no commentary, but there will be comments. All right. I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I am out. And don't forget, if you jump over to YT, I need them follows. We're trying to get to 10,000, 10K followers, if you will. We're at 8,000 and like 8.5. So we're like about 1,005 away from 10,000. So if you guys could hit follow here, hit follow there, it will be highly appreciated. All right. And with that being said, I'm gone. A rato. What's on YT? The stream, the court. This court that you're watching right here is going to stay on YT. How do I find on YT? Just type in at collect call from on the YT search bar. I'll go to my profile. On my profile, all my social media links are there. But you can just type, or you can even Google at collect call from on
Sometimes
Google,
there's not a class
and
for
all my
everything,
social media
but
platforms will come up.
if
All right,
you're
guys.
placing somebody
I
on
do appreciate
probation,
you.
you're
Hopefully,
supposed
that
to
answer any
be,
of your questions. And with
seeking
that,
to
I'm out.
rehabilitate them. So sometimes there's not a class for something. And then they filed a motion. Yeah, so I mean, there's nothing to be ready for. Where's Deputy Laura? And if you talk to, no, that's what you had me sign. Okay. And if y'all just give me a moment on Miller, just give me a second. So what? Can you call the interpreter?
Yeah.
All right. All right, so everyone, if everyone and defense attorneys, if you can go forth and let everybody know if y'all would stop, please check in the trial court certification and whether you have a right to appeal or not to have a right to appeal, because that's my job. And when y'all do that, sometimes you get it wrong. And then there's like scratching out and initially. So if y'all could stop doing that and spread the word to stop doing it, I would greatly appreciate that.
I'll redo mine.
Thank you.
Sorry. I didn't
No, it's just that sometimes people check the wrong box and then I have to scratch through whole lines and initial things. And then if it goes up on appeal, then I have to get it back saying, what did we mean? Let's go on the record. It's just a whole host of things.
And now I know.
See, yeah.
I've been forewarned.
Hi. Hi, she'll meet you over there. And actually, she doesn't need you. I need you for her client. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
And Monica, whenever y'all are set up and ready to go, just come on up. All right. Yes. All right. All right. So on Jonathan Navarro and
Ms. Jones.
Jonathan Navarro.
Jones was good.
All right. So Ms. Guerrero, I know you were recently appointed and you were appointed yesterday. So what I'm going to do, and the reason why you were appointed is because the previous attorney stated they were not on the first degree will. And they said they didn't speak Spanish. So you've been able to communicate with your client?
Yes, Your Honor, in his native language, Spanish.
All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to recall this. And based upon the charges, I'm going to recall this in 45 days to see where you all on discovery. Ms. Ferguson, I need a 45-day reset for discovery. All right, so November 13th will be discovery and state.
Yes.
This is family violence. All right, counsel, are you aware if there are any CPS records? If there are, could you let the state know they need to seek those out?
I literally don't know what is in the file because I was appointed less than 24 hours ago. I did review the police report briefly today, and I did see there was a telephone dump that was not present in the file. I did inform Ms. Jones, and she said that she was going to be able to get that for me this week, and I'm going to bring a device that can hold a terabyte of information.
All right, and can you make sure that there are CPS records, they have access to those?
Ashley Jones for the record.
Oh, we're not on the record.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, but I appreciate that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so they'll look for that. So if you could already go ahead and give me the protective order to sign, just in case there are some. And then this is going to come back on November 13th. On November 13th, it's just to make sure that your attorney at least has access to the information. Is there anything else, defense?
No, not at this time.
State?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
All right, then we'll bring you back on that date.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I excuse?
Oh, and All right. Court is calling 2025 CR 001454 State versus Havana Miller. Could I have parties announced?
Lauren Espinoza for the state.
Jody Sawyers and Jared Hall for defendant Havana Miller.
And are you Havana Miller?
Yes.
All right, counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I have.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovering. Ms. Miller, did you review the application for deferred adjudication or community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes.
All right. You're charged with cruelty to non-livestock animal as a third-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow that plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Do you understand?
Yes.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. Do you understand by entering this plea, you were giving up those rights?
Yes.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case? Did you understand that the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication? If for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 10 years in the prison and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against her?
I do.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes.
Ms. Miller, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea? Anyone promised you anything other than the plea? Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented? If you're a U.S. citizen, by entering into this plea, you will be deported, not allowed to re-enter the United States, and denied naturalization. Did you understand?
Yes.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial. So we were scheduled for jury today. There was a jury in the hallway. The court released the jurors after the parties said that you all have reached an agreement and are asking the court to accept your agreement. Is that correct, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that correct, defense?
Yes.
Right. So, Ms. Miller, there was a jury in the hallway waiting to come into court. You would have a chance to have the state call their witnesses once the jury was selected. Your attorney would have a chance to cross-examine those witnesses. Did you understand that? And are you giving up that right to a jury trial?
Yes.
All right. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it? According to the plea, again, the state is asking that your punishment again be assessed at 10 years in the prison. There's a $2,000 fine. The state is going to be opposed to your application for deferred adjudication. So what that means is they're saying they do not want you to have deferred adjudication. They are in agreement to your being granted community supervision. Do you understand?
Yes.
So what that means, if the court were to deny your application for deferred adjudication, but if the court were to grant your application for community supervision, then the court will have followed your plea bargain agreement. Do you understand? Did you understand that to be the plea? Defense?
That is correct.
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places? By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yeah. So that's like, I apologize, maybe I missed that in the paragraph, Your Honor. But my understanding, what I explained to her was that any of motions that we filed and had heard, the motion to quash, the evidentiary motions and stuff like that, those are not being waived because we had a ruling, we haven't waived those. Okay, but those have not been waived. Right, so.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. So this is what I need everybody to do. Listen to me closely. Did you sign in both places here, the waiver of appeal paragraph?
Yes.
By signing that, this is what it means. You're waiving your right to appeal. The only thing that can be appealed would be any pretrial motions that have been filed, that have been heard by the court and ruled upon. Do you understand? All right. Have there been any such motions?
Yes.
All right. Now, outside the agreement, the state is requesting that your community supervision be for a term of 10 years. They're asking that there be a TAP evaluation, 150 hours of community service restitution, the MRT, anger management, no pets during probation, field visits, 180-day jail sanction. Do you understand? Those are recommendations from the state, and the court does not have to follow those recommendations. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So those recommendations are not a part of your plea bargain agreement. They're just recommendations. So when you're looking at this plea bargain page, everything above this line, that's your plea bargain agreement. Everything below where it says waiver of appeal paragraph, those are just recommendations.
Okay.
So if the court were to follow your agreement and grant your application for probation, or either grant your application for deferred adjudication, the court is the only person that can give your conditions. So for example, the state is requesting 10 years probation. That's how long they're asking that your probation be for, 10 years. If I don't follow that, if I would have sentenced you to 9 years probation, that's not a violation of your condition, because you all are not allowed to reach an agreement for that. They're saying they want 150 hours of community service restitution. If I were to give you 200 hours or 300 hours, that's not a part of your plea bargain agreement. So that's not a violation of the agreement that you breached. They want the MRT course. If I don't give you an MRT course, that's not a violation of your plea bargain agreement, because that's not a part of your plea bargain agreement. All of these conditions that are below this line, those are recommendations. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. State offers State's Exhibit 1 in all attachments.
No objections.
All right. Did you review the document entitled waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes.
By entering into this plea bargain agreement, the state is not going to call any witnesses. Through these stipulations, the state is going to present their evidence in the form of police reports, videos, and witnesses' statements. Do you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. Court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. If you would like for a PSI and a TAP evaluation, that's 12 weeks. Or if you would like to just reset it and bring witnesses, we can have it brought sooner.
I believe the 12 weeks, if we can do that, to have a full assessment for the court. And then, Your Honor, in regards to, we had already preserved our rights as the constitutionality challenge on a motion of quash on its face. But at this point, I would also assert to the judge constitutionally as applied. And now that we have the evidence in and the facts, I would like leave of the court to at least file that motion as applied and get a ruling and have a ruling that day.
File what motion?
Well, so on a motion to quash, you can't do unconstitutional as applied. You have to wait until the judge.
No, I mean, what motion?
A motion objecting to the constitutionality on as applied. It's timely after there's been an adjudication of guilt. So I just want leave of the court to file that motion and get a ruling on it.
Oh, everybody can file whatever they want to file and I'll hear it.
Fair. I just, because I know right now we're talking about appeal, and I think you'll wait until after the sentencing to do the trial rights certification of appeal. Is that correct? So I just wanted to kind of give the court heads up as to the constitutionality as applied, that we're trying, or our intention is to preserve that. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What date? All right, Ms. Abrams, is there any way to have this expedited before then?
Yes, sir. And I have at least 4 weeks.
All right. What date? In 4 weeks?
Are you asking me or?
Yes, what date?
October 28th.
All right, we'll be back on October 28th for sentencing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Once you sign the reset form, you're excused and speak with probation, okay? Thank you. Yes. Well, I mean, it's a PSI and TAP.
Or the video, this is really video.
I'm so sorry. Can I see that again?
Oh, because I'm gonna have to bring another copy. Okay. But I can get the document.
Yes, have a great one. All right. All right, you too. All right, anyone else ready?
Report.
All right. Just 1 second. All right, and what is happening with John Thornert? All right, no. No, Thornert. All right, why don't I have a dismissal on the system? Because it's on our docket. Okay, so why is it continuing to appear in the docket? All right, thank you.
Your Honor, may I?
Yes.
I just want to see if I can grab the dismissals I left for you.
Oh, those dismissals have already been signed and turned in to you guys.
Okay, I didn't.
Yes, no problem.
Sorry, thank you.
Yes, no problem.
No, you have a million things to sign up there.
Oh, hey, no problem. I try to do it at the same time. All right, who are the two people in the box?
My name's Stacy Smith.
Stacy Smith? I don't see her anywhere on the docket. All right, so where's the cause number? What's the cause number? All right, so when is this evaluation going to be completed? I'll look for it. Hi, if you can come down, Ms. Smith. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm sorry this evaluation is taking so long. Usually the reason why it takes so long is because we have a limited number of doctors to see people, right? So they have told me that they're not going to have a hearing for your competency matter until November 3rd. And here's the problem with that. Once a competency evaluation has been filed, there's nothing that I can do. I can't proceed on it until the other court makes a determination on competency.
Okay, I did speak with a psychiatrist via Zoom last Friday.
All right, so then that means that they're moving things very quickly. So I tell you what I'll do. Norma, if you can email them, because she says she's already spoke with the psychiatrist. And what we'll do is we'll put you back on the docket here and we'll put it for October 20th just to make sure that we still have you and don't lose you, okay?
Okay, okay.
All right, and then
October 20th, what's gonna happen?
on October 20th, it's just for me to make sure that that maybe they have not been able to move faster than what they're telling us.
Okay.
All right. And I don't want you to be sitting at the jail and wondering, have they forgot about me? Okay.
Okay, and do I need to bring these with me, all the class certificates that I've?
Oh, your attorney will let me know the classes that you've done and
Okay.
continue to do that and keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we'll bring you back on October 20th, but I'm gonna notate that they are telling me that they won't have that hearing for the competency until November 3rd. But I'll put you on October 20th just in case they have it done sooner, all right?
Okay.
All right, thank you so much. And I'm gonna notate here too that you've done classes. What classes have you done?
Anger management, computer, and now another Bible study. And currently I'm doing college prep because I do have a high school diploma.
Oh, wow.
So, and I do have some college, actually. And, what else am I using? Oh, another anger management. Yeah.
Okay. And so what I've done is I put that in the system. So if I'm not here, the person will see that you completed those. So if something happens and you lose those records, I already have it here. All right.
Okay. So when am I going to know what's happening in my life? Not October 20th, not till after November 3rd.
November 3rd at the latest.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and who is the other gentleman?
Jacob Rodriguez.
All right, what page is he on? All right, if you'll come down, sir. All right, your attorney arrived late today, and then your attorney is unable to come back. So have you had a chance to speak with your attorney?
Not really.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna recall this. Normally, this is being recalled for Thursday. And we'll see if your attorney is here, all right? So we'll recall you on Thursday, October 2nd. And Norma, make sure that someone from the MAC is present, please. And then whenever you all are ready, just let me know.
Hello, hello. Shit, hold on. Hello, hello. Oh wait, hold on. Hello, hello. Okay, yeah. Talk, so I could adjust the volume.
See, you got your car's headphones on, huh?
Yeah, I got that. I got them CL20s. You know what I'm saying?
Got your state issue.
Yeah. Here, let me. I gotta just hold on. I gotta adjust the screen here because it's a little bit off right here. Let me fix it up right quick so they could see. They could see you only, and then let's see. Let me put you up here.
That's crazy.
Bam,
Got
like
the
so.
Got the projector screen back there.
Oh yeah. You know it. Let me see, and then yeah, but I won't be turning that on. You know, I'm trying to avoid any issues if possible.
Yeah. They baller blocking here.
Yeah, as long as they let it run, you know, as long as we can have a few good ones without them cutting it, then it's all lovely.
Yeah.
Let me see here. All right, cool. I got you on the screen right there. All right, Silas. So, you know, I know you had mentioned yesterday that you wanted to you wanted to do something called what was it? Silas's diary or something
Like
of
a
that
video
nature.
journal.
Yeah. So you know, we really didn't get to talk about it. But shit, I guess we'll do it here live and direct.
Absolutely, man. So yeah, man. So just been going through this little countdown, man. Through this review period, and man, just experiencing all kind of waves of emotion, of anxiety, and you know, just waiting, you know, to see what's next, man. And yeah, it's just kind of crazy. It's kind of a crazy thing to go through, man. It's a good anxiety to have. I mean, trust me, it's a good situation to be in. But man, it's still stressful nonetheless.
Man, so what's been your feelings? You know, I know it's been a little bit over 90 days at this point that where they granted you parole. Like what kind of emotions have you been going through? You know, just like do you feel like it's real? Do you feel like it's not real? Like at moments, do you feel like you're not gonna get out? Like what is it that you feel you're going through?
Yeah, I mean, at my darkest moments, man, I feel like, you know, maybe it's not gonna happen. That something is just, you know, my cynical side is like at the 11th hour, something is gonna happen that just blow everything up, and you know, or you know, just even something is, you know, like, hey, you know, like we were, you know, we got it wrong, and you know, on second thought, you know, after further review, you know what I mean, or just everything like that, you know, like those are the worst parts, but like I think and it's kind of blocked me from, you know, from like the good hopeful feeling that I had going into the whole process. You know, I still feel that a little, you know, that sense of hope, but it's definitely anxiety inducing, man, to be in this kind of, I don't want to say like a dead space, but kind of like this, kind of like a void of uncertainty, you know, moving forward, you know. So it's
You're watching the legal breakdown, Glenn. It looks like Oregon's Attorney General is wasting no time in pushing back against Trump's effort to deploy troops into Oregon. These are federal troops into Oregon.
My apologies. I had another screen open and it just started up right now, so I'm not sure if that audio crossed over to your side.
Yeah, I caught it.
Yeah.
Trump going crazy, sending federal troops into Oregon.
Yo. Let me see. So
everybody.
So we got Simona in here. She writes, "How are you?" We got My Life's Peachy. James was good. We got 50. Is this Silas or someone else? Silas is getting out.
Yeah, this is Silas. This is Silas in the flesh. Yeah, man. God willing, I'll be out of here in a couple months, man. I'm on my way.
Is that Felipe laughing in the background?
Nah, it's somebody else.
Yeah, man. We got Annie. She writes, "Hey James." We got Matt. 401. When is he getting out?
Couple months, tentatively the end of November, but we'll see. It could be sooner, could be a little bit later. So we just playing the waiting game right now.
That's right. Let me see. And then let me see. Jackson is asking, ask him what he plans to do if he gets out.
First going to transitional housing. First week out, find a clinician and a psychologist to go into therapy. Get my driver's license, my California ID, obviously, my social security card, activate my Medi-Cal card, and apply for the forensic psychology master's degree program. So that's and get the vehicle from my brother. So that's on my to-do list. That's the first week, maybe week and a half project coming home.
Man, so man, hey man, having wheels on the streets, man, it makes things that just easier. You know, when you gotta go appointments, see your parole officer, job interviews, DMV, ID, Social Security, and it makes it that easier, you know, to be able to move around and having a car. So man, yeah, if your brother puts that on your lap, man, that's a huge blessing right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting chauffeured around until I get my license, but you know,
man,
I ain't trying to be paying for Ubers or any of that stuff. You know what I mean? I got to have it fresh out the gate. I've been studying that driver's handbook on Edovo, so we already had that California DMV handbook, so I've been at it.
Yeah, they see 50 rights. 50 rights. Keep your head up and keep straight. Let me see. Simona wants to know, will his daughter be there?
Initially, we planned on having her come out, but just due to the uncertainty of not knowing if I'm going to have to report to transitional housing like that day or be able to get like a overnight pass or a weekend pass, we're kind of holding off on that and waiting until I'm able to get a weekend pass where I can fly her out and then hang out with her at my brother's house for the weekend, to where I know like I'm not on like a tight schedule, and you know, I don't want to have her running around doing all the things that I want to do the first day. When she flies out, I want to make the whole, you know, her whole stay about her.
That's right. Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, I think, yeah, her coming at a later date where you're more established and whatnot, I think that'll be a lot better. So like that, you guys could like plan out like a few days or whatever. I'm not sure what state she's coming out of, but I'm assuming she's coming out of state. But yeah. You know, having a plan better, you know, instead of, you know, rushing around. Because when you get out, like that first day is gonna be crazy, Silas. Like we're gonna be going here, there, and everywhere. So it's gonna be stressful. It's gonna be. I know it's stressful for me. So I don't know for you. Like I know you're used to like different type of stress. But when you get out of prison, man, it's a whole different beast right there.
Yeah. So I like you said, like I just want to enjoy the experience of that day, be able to fully take it in, you know, without having to, you know, focus on, you know, making sure she's straight, making sure, you know, I just want to be able to decompress that first day, you know, and you know, my first couple of weeks, and be able to just breathe a little bit, you know, stretch my legs, and you know, get used to out there.
Nah, yeah, for sure. For sure. I hear you. Let me read some of these other comments right here, because I don't want to ignore it. We got 71 people watching us right now on TT. So, hey, shout out to you guys, you know, for watching right here. Let me see. Junior wants to know, does he have kids?
Yeah, I have one daughter. She's an adult.
All right. And
Can't wait to see her.
Go ahead. You can't wait.
But nah, man, I just can't wait to see her, man. Can't wait to wrap my arms around my daughter, man. Can't wait.
Man, and hopefully I'm able to see that. You know, I want to be there for those moments, you know, those touching moments. You know, she's been waiting for a long time. Have you ever seen her in person, or has everything just been like over phone and letters and pictures?
All the time I've been down, it's been letters, pictures. That's it. Phone calls. That's it, man.
Damn.
The whole time.
Wow. And then we got a question. We got a question from Matt. How long has Silas been in for?
24 years, 7 months.
Let me see. We got Boss wrote a comment. Tell him to get his CDL and do some truck driving, OTR, over the road. Good money there.
Yeah, everybody. There's a lot of people I know that have gone in reentry and have done that. I'm gonna take a different path. I got my bachelor's degree, so I'm gonna be applying for case manager positions and, I'm gonna be a suit and tie cat, man. I'm an office kind of guy. I ain't going on the road, man. I ain't driving.
Yeah.
My dad was a bus driver for nearly 30 years for MTA and RTD, and man, I got family members who are truck drivers, and yeah, that's not my cup of tea. I'm gonna get my good old administrative on and get out there and dress up nice and go to work and push paperwork.
That's right. Silas, look, man, look right. I'm not sure. Oh, can you see it? I got the old school pager. This is a pager, the one we're talking about right here. When
that's crazy. That's the throwback, man. That's the throwback right there. That's crazy.
Man, yeah. This is where I put it right here. So when we're talking, this is where I clip it right here, and then it lights up. Then the audience can see it light up right there.
That's crazy, man.
Yup.
I didn't even know you could still get one and get it activated. I didn't even know that.
Well, you know what? Funny enough, so they still use them in certain places, like for doctors, hospitals, because, when you work in a hospital, some of those walls, they're really thick. So certain signals won't go through those walls. But funny enough, pagers still work. Like the infrastructure it's built so well that it penetrates through those lead walls or whatever kind of walls they got there. So they still use them, to notify doctors, whenever they got to go in for surgery or if there's like some type of emergency, they definitely come in clutch.
Yeah, I think I might have to go old school, man. Like, just page me, man. Just beat me. Just beat me.
Yeah, catch me at the two-way.
Yeah, no social media, no phone number. Just page me, man. Page me.
Man, so let me see. Family outstanding rights. I did 14 years in there, and then I came home and just started a small business. That's what's up, man. My hat's off to you, for doing that.
Yeah, for real, man. Like I've seen like a lot of people, man, justice impacted people going out there, man, and they getting it. They being successful. So yeah, man, for real. Shout out for starting your own business, man, and being successful, man. I mean, you one of the people that are clearing the way for me out there, man, and showing what's possible for us, man. So yeah, man, definitely respect for that, man. Congratulations.
For real. And let me see. We got a question from Junior 42. He's asking, when is he getting out?
I should be home in approximately 2 months, give or take. I haven't got my date yet. As soon as I get my date, I'll be coming and wherever James is at, we'll be going live.
Straight up, hey, we're gonna be there. I'm gonna be streaming out of my backpack, but we'll be there. So definitely mark down your calendars. Hopefully within the next 2 months or so, he'll be coming home, and then I'll be there. So I normally start these streams early. I'll try to notify you guys as much as advance as I could give you guys, so like you guys could capture those moments when he gets off that van, and then we go on our way. I know we got about 58 seconds before this call ends, but I still got some more. I think I have enough funds for one more call if you're up for it, Silas. And then,
all right, for sure.
Yeah, let me see. Manolo's asking, who's this? This is Silas, man. Silas M. Johnson. What do you mean, who is this?
What's going on, Manolo?
Yeah. Let me see. Daniela's writing, is he out for a weekend? Nah, Silas he's like, if you look on his background right there, that's why you can't see the background. Those are prison cells behind him right there. Those are all, that's a stairwell right there to go up to the second tier. Go up to that. Did somebody say tira?
Yeah, those are cells back there.
Yeah, those are cells right there. That isn't a green screen right there. That's Silas right there. He's in the.
If this is where you getting out for the weekend, you need to get out more.
Hey, we'll be waiting for the next one, Silas. So now he's not in Lancaster. He's in Centinela State Prisons. As you guys, from the screen right there, you guys should be familiar with that screen. If you get if you do the video visits, he should be calling back right now. Please post the video when he gets. Oh, for sure, 110%. You already know. As soon as he gets out, I'm gonna be clipping that, and it's gonna be making his round on social media. Why is he in jail? Writes Miss Katie. So he took somebody's life a little bit under 24 years ago, and he's coming to the tail end of his sentence right now. He's just waiting for the board process to run its course. Let me say I missed it. You're picking him up, right? Of course, Shannon. You know this already. You know this, man. All right. Yeah. So right now we're waiting for him to reconnect right now. No, sorry, man. Is he actually coming out permanently, or is he gonna be? Oh. You know what? Yeah, I don't think he has plans on going back. Because if he does violate parole, his sentence will get reinstated, and he'll be back in a life sentence. So let me see. You and your wife are so awesome. Thank you, Shannon. Highly appreciate that. Okay, prayers. What's up, Cynthia? How's it going? Let me see. Everyone deserves a second chance. Well, it's true and it's not true. It all depends on your perspective. Oh, then there he is. He's calling back right now. So let me go ahead and plug him back in. So I got let me see. Damn, they raised the prices of the video calls. These MFers. I got enough for one more after this one. Cool. Hey, Silas.
Yeah.
Man, they raised the prices on the video calls.
Really? What is it now?
16 cents now.
How much was it?
I think before, I don't know if it was 14 or 12, but it went up. It went up a few cents.
Yeah, they also, like, a funny thing that's been happening, right?
Yeah.
If you send an e-card on the Getting Out app now, like, I've done it, like, the last couple of weeks, I've done it 3 times.
Yeah.
And it's 5 cents per e-card, right?
Yeah.
What they've been doing is they charged me 4 times. They duplicated the e-card 4 times and charged me 20 cents instead of 5 times. I think it's like, I really think that since they're changing over to JPay and they're changing the system,
yeah,
I think they're juxing people and getting over on people.
Yeah, they're maximizing. Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's no way, like, you hit it one time. It's never happened before, but 3 times the last couple of weeks, I hit it one time and it duplicates it 4 times and charges you 20 cents.
Damn. That sucks.
Yeah, so it's the end of my e-card career.
Hey, Silas, is there Eric Taylor right there in that yard where you're at?
Not that I know of.
Oh, okay.
But then again, I mean, I really don't communicate with people that much out of, if they're not in college or like a part of the lifer community, I probably wouldn't know.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? So I want to touch on a comment that Junior said. So he said everybody deserves a second chance. And when I was gonna say what I was saying, your video call came in. So I believe that to a certain extent, everybody deserves a second chance, except certain crimes that I'll draw the line right there. I won't say what it is, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory. But then also there's another side of the of the spectrum. Not everybody deserves a second chance as far as, when somebody loses their life, then that's it. It's game over. It's done. They don't get a second chance. So it just depends on how you look at it. Like for somebody like in Silas's case where you're reformed and I truly believe you won't be going back. You're going to come home and you're going to be a success story. But for those people that come out parole and they're still on the same thing, like for what? It's just a waste of time and resources.
I mean, it's sad to say, right? I was talking to my first cousin yesterday, and my younger cousin, my dad's twin sister, her oldest son, he has a son. He's my second cousin.
Yeah.
And he was incarcerated right here on A-Yard for like a couple of years. And he got out, and he wasn't even out 90 days, and he's back in the LA County Jail for domestic violence. You know what I mean? And he's just been he's been doing like life on an installment plan.
Yeah.
He'll do 3 years, get out. He did 2 years, he gets out. I mean, I think it's kind of, I don't know, the criminal justice system is it's strange because I hate to say it, but the longer time that people get sentenced to,
yeah,
the lower the recidivism rate is, because people that just come in and out of jail and they get a slap on the wrist, they don't get it. Like if you have to spend like 10 plus years in here, 15 years, I mean, God forbid, as long as I've been in here, then you really understand like the value of an opportunity, the value of freedom, the value of life, like when I was younger, I had, friends that were killed, in gang violence and one of my friends was killed in a car accident. But growing older now, being 47, like,
yeah,
I have people out there that I know that are dying like from cancer and from kidney failure and from like, so, you know what I mean? Just regular life, normative graded age experience and stuff. And like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, so you get to see how precious life is, and you gain a perspective and a respect for life. So, you know, people like us as lifers and long-term offenders, like, you don't go out there and do something anything that's going to put you in jeopardy. We were walking back from the diner hall yesterday, and they were letting the level ones out. You know, and the level ones, like, they have little fights, little skirmishes, little cat fights with each other. But with the dudes that come that don't want to stay here, right?
Yeah.
But you know, there are times where, you know, a couple of them, they try and get busy and they'll rush people, and you know, here, you know, if you swing back or, you know, punch somebody, you know, that's a write up, you know.
Yeah.
And they were coming out after dinner, and they were like, yeah, well, you know, we better hurry up. You know, we better hurry up and get in. And I said, I'm not hurrying up and walking to get in, you know. And he was like, and the dude that was in front of me, he was like, yeah, man, you know, I handle my business. And I said, well, no, that ain't. I'm just not afraid. I ain't saying that because I'm because I'm gonna do anything. I'm just not afraid. I'm gonna walk at my own pace.
Yeah.
He was like, well, he said, well, what are you gonna do? You know, if one of them tries to take off on you? I said, let me tell you something, man. Nobody in CDCR can hit this ground as fast as I can.
Man, you got me choking up over here.
You can't find somebody that can hit this ground as fast as I can. I'm done. I'm not doing anything.
Man, hey, that's for reals. But it's, you know, and I'm with you on that too. Because if I was coming home, I'm not gonna. You think I'm gonna give 5 more years to take off on somebody? Oh hell, hey man, do what you gotta do. Hey, I'm on my way out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Just for my ego, you go ahead and throw them little punches. Do what you got to do, man. If it makes you feel good, go ahead, man. I've victimized so many people with it, man. If that's it, man, come on with it, man. Go ahead and do what you got to do, man.
Yeah. Hey, and shout out to Gio El Paisa. Gracias. Highly appreciate you. Let me see. Kenny 4. Hey, how's it going? Let me see. Alex, I believe he's going to be successful. Hell yeah, I believe that too. Hey, Silas, and how old are you? People are trying to guess how old you are. How old do you guys think Silas is before he answers? What do drum roll over here?
So I am 47 years old. I'll be 48 in November.
48. Damn, let me see. Somebody put 54, 44, 36. Jeez, 47. We got a few people, 3 47s in here.
Okay,
damn, we only
man,
got a 40.
Got 54? I'm at 54? Man. They must be drinking. Man. They must be getting their Hennessy on right now, man.
Hey, somebody put damn. Let's see what they put on here. You see, they put damn, near 50, still getting locked up. Man, Silas this is his first time in prison. He's never gotten out.
Yeah, I've been in prison since I was 23 years old, so ain't no still getting locked up. I still am locked up. Like I came in here at 23 years old, man. 3 months after I turned 23, and I've been in here 24 years and 7 months, man.
Yeah.
That's the point that we were just making, is that short-term offenders come in and out of prison, and people like me, long-term offenders who get released, they don't come back to prison.
Damn, somebody, let me see. Only God can judge me. .xo put, wow, that's a long time. When do you get out? Simona put like mid-30s. Damn, it's just, man, they said you're in your mid-30s, Silas.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. Keep that coming. Keep that coming. Now, so I get out in approximately 60 days. I'm under review right now from BPH and the governor, and so in approximately 60 days, give or take, I'll be home.
Yeah. And somebody put me like, how am I recording these video calls? There's this app called Do1. That's how I'm able to project it from my phone over to the screen right here. That's how you can see it so perfectly. I'm using an app, so you know, I'm on. Me and Silas are on a video call on the phone, and then I'm transferring that video over to YT and to TT. Let me see. Fanny writes, "Dang, that must feel amazing to finally get out." Gianna is asking, "Does he have a significant other?" And then let me see. There's one other one. Let me see, from Canada. Wow, amazing! Best of luck from Canada.
Yeah, I am currently in a relationship right now. Yeah, I'm currently taken, and yeah.
There it is. There it is, ladies. Oh man, you're gonna have to, wait until he's back on the on the block. You know what I'm saying? Or available. Yeah.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, let's see. Johnny, good luck from the UK, man. Thank you. And that's a trip. That's what I like about social media. They're like people are tuning in. We got about 131 people tuning in right now on TT, and they're from all over the world. Hey, just to give a Silas a clear understanding of where everybody's tuning in from, if you guys wouldn't mind telling us, sharing what part of the world you guys are tuning in from, the US, Canada, the UK, Australia.
Absolutely.
Where are you guys tuning in from? Let me see. We got North Carolina, Kentucky, Michigan, Ontario, Tampa, Tennessee, Chicago, Baltimore, Boston, Massachusetts, Texas, Massachusetts, Tennessee, Sweden, North Korea. You're pulling my leg. The UK, Denver, Amarillo.
North Korea. Ain't nobody in North Korea.
Long Beach, Philadelphia.
John ain't letting nobody. Philly? What up, Philly?
Louisiana,
What up,
Connecticut, UK, Scotland, Wisconsin. Man, Australia.
Scotland?
Yeah,
We got Scotland in the house.
Aruba, never been there, but I seen some of those videos. That water looks lovely when you're over there. Michigan, Ireland, Mississippi. Jen writes, "What's up, Stockton, California, or Stockton, Savannah, Georgia, Los Angeles, California, Ireland, Australia." Man, in the
What
list
up, Angelinos?
keeps
What up,
on going.
Angelinos in the house. Ireland. What up, Ireland?
Florida, Fresno, Utah,
Man,
Stockton.
that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, all around the world, huh?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
man.
talking about, man. Hey, we appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Definitely. I'm looking forward to sharing my story, my reentry story with all of you guys. James and I, we've been talking about this for a while, and we have something real special cooked up for y'all, and we want to make this an immersive experience for you guys, and so you guys can really see like what it is like to come from this environment and my experience back into the community, and just do it from the ground up, man, to take you guys along for the ride.
Yeah, man. And it's been a while, before previously I was doing a lot of calls from prison, a lot of video visits, but over the last few months it's kind of slowed down. I'm trying to get back into it. And that's why I'm doing this, this video visit with Silas, especially since he's coming home too. I'm trying to archive or back up, everything, while he's in prison, so we could go ahead and reflect on it once he does come back to see, what was he thinking at that moment, but what is he thinking at the moment now, seeing himself, from a different angle, from a different point of view.
Definitely, man. It's kind of strange to feel like these are the last like days and conversations that we're gonna have in this forum. You know what I mean? I'm really looking forward to sitting down, like, in a public setting out there. You know what I mean? Somewhere with a picturesque scenery, and chopping it up for all of the viewers, man. Like I'm really looking forward to that, man. Word up.
Yeah, and then I got a few questions on here. Is this Silas? Yeah, man, this is Silas. Yeah, for those of you that were on the call earlier on, I had to mention to him that if he was able to do a video call, he was. He has a few minutes on his hands, and here we are. Selfmade is asking me what crime his is. I guess they're trying to ask what crime you committed. What was his crime? Yeah.
So 1st-degree robbery and 2nd-degree 187.
Yeah.
So I received 24 years to life for it.
So in other words, when he says 187, that's the penal code for taking somebody's life in California. So for those of you that are not familiar with the term 187, that's what it means. Let me see. Miranda.
I learned that. Go ahead.
Miranda says, "Hope he makes a TikTok when he comes home, so we can all hear his." Yeah, that'll be cool, And ultimately, that's what I hope for all the guys that come on here. That when they do come out, they jump on social media and they could speak directly to you guys. I'm
definitely gonna establish a platform out there, and I'm not gonna stop tapping in with James and working with James on his platform, but I'm definitely looking forward to establishing my own space and having you guys come along and have conversations with you guys and give you a little bit of my perspective on not only just reentry, but politics and just you know everything under the sun. So it's going to be pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, Silas, I think I got enough funds for one more. If you're available to do one more, and then also I got a question from Mommy Heartless, and you could answer when you call back if you're available to. What is one thing he is looking forward to when he gets out?
Wrapping my arms around my daughter, hugging my daughter, spending time with my daughter.
Man, I need the sound effects for that one here. We got to give Silas one of these right here. Oh man, there it is. All right, so did we run out of time or did they cut it? I'm not sure. We'll wait to see if you could call back right now. First me out of the joint. I'll ask him right now when he calls back. What state is he in? He's in California. He's in Imperial Valley. He's out of LA County, if you will. Specifically the San Fernando Valley. Let me see. And let me see, James, are you picking him up when he gets released? Absolutely, Cynthia. You better believe it. If you've been there when I've done other releases, if you were there when I did Jeremiah's, if you were there when I did Ricky Black's, you better believe I'm gonna be there for sure. 10 toes down, if you will. We got 17 minutes left on this one. All right, cool. The way he talks, he can be a counselor to youth.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I got like 5 minutes, man. I got to go hop in this water.
Okay, for sure. Let me see. Gio El Paisa wrote, the way he talks, he can be a counselor to the youth in trouble. Yup.
Yeah, I'm actually part of a youth development program here called GROW, Give, Reach Out, Overcome, Withstand. And it's kind of like Scare Straight, but without all the bullying and intimidation. Is, you know, we bring people in here and we mentor the youth and the at promise youth. And I don't like saying at-risk youth. I'd rather say at-promise youth. And, so we mentor them and we do goal setting. We actually had a workshop where they came into the prison a couple months ago. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to continuing my work doing that. And I'm also looking forward to doing a peer support program. It's a peer support course. And on my way to being a case manager while I worked in the master's degree program. So yeah, that's definitely on the menu.
Hey, Queen Maya 22 writes, I'm in Cali. I'll get him right. Hey, I had to do one of these, Silas. I had to come to brocha for that one.
Híjole.
Híjole. Man, hell yeah.
You trying to get a brother cut.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Miranda writes, I'll leave from Ontario, Canada to pick him up. Road trip, laughing out loud.
Yeah, I appreciate the love, Miranda.
Yeah.
Send my respects up there to you in Canada.
Yeah. Put me on the spot. Hey, now, but for reals, for those of you that have seen me pick up on other individuals like Jeremiah or Ricky Black, or even when I went to pick up Pablo and he wasn't released, you better believe I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna have all my gear. So just, be on the lookout. So whenever I drop that notification, you guys are there. I'm at least gonna be spending 2, 3, 4 hours out there outside the prison, and then we're gonna spend even some more time, driving around California, because that drive from San Diego up to Los Angeles County, it's gonna be at least like 4 or 5 hours, depending on how bad the traffic is. Where Ricky, that traffic was something horrendous.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it was like a 4-hour drive, maybe even 5. I think we left San Diego like at 11. We didn't even end up getting to LA until like 5 or 6.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy the ride. Man. I ain't tripping off of that.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping off traffic. I'm gonna enjoy being in traffic, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good thing. So probably the first and last time I'm gonna enjoy California traffic. I'm looking forward to it.
Man, hey, they want to know the $1 million question. How long have you been in for, Silas?
24 years, 7 months.
24. And by the time you get out, what's going to be the estimation at that point?
About 24 years, 9 months, maybe.
9 months.
24 years, 9 months. I'm claiming 25 years, man. I'm claiming 25 years.
Yeah.
Just the stress alone is enough for 3 months.
Yeah. Hey, what's your first meal out? What do you envision your first meal out?
Against my against the the advice I've received, it is still IHOP. IHOP. Pancakes, hash browns, sausage, bacon, and cheese eggs. And Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Lucy Damo put IHOP is trash now. Hey, that's what a lot of people are saying. That's what a lot of people are saying. That's what they say. Yes. We might have to hit a taco joint. Shit. We might be. If anybody's from Imperial County, if you guys know of any good taco spots that we should be hitting, just let me know.
You know? Yeah. You know, any carne asada burrito joints, you know what I mean? Let's, you know, get some little breakfast burritos popping or something.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure IHOP is not a step down from this food in here. However, they slinging pancakes at IHOP, it ain't worse than here.
Hey, so when I picked up Ricky, we're on a recorded line. When I went to pick up Ricky, we stopped at a donut place, and then at that donut place they had horchata, and I got Ricky on horchata,
wow.
and he tried it. He was like, "Oh man, this is good!" Like he was like, "Man, he was feeling that horchata." So then people were putting comments like, "Man, how dare you put him there, man? Like that's a spot to get that carga, you know." To get that age. And I was like, well, I'm not from Imperial. I'm just driving. I see a spot, I pull over, you know? So then I was like, well, you guys tell me where I should go, you know, get some agua frescas. And they're like, oh, this spot. So I wrote it down. So if anything, we're in the area, we're going to definitely check out them agua frescas.
All right, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Sure, guaranteed. Oh, yeah.
Let me see. Brand wrote, let that man get his IHOP, laughing out loud.
You know what I mean? Brother just wants some pancakes, you know, like, you know. That's it, little blueberry syrup. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. I'm a simple guy. I'm a simple guy of simple pleasures, man.
Yeah.
You know,
hey,
I can get fancy later on.
Hey, so Megan's asking me, how do you find people like Ricky, Black, and Silas? So funny enough, I had a friend that was there at that prison with Silas, and he introduced me to my buddy introduced me to this guy Richard, and Richard introduced me to Silas, and then I think was it you that introduced me to Ricky, or was it Richard?
Jesse. Or Jesse introduced you to me.
Yeah, okay.
Jesse introduced you to me. Yeah, and then I think Richard. I don't know. I know Jesse introduced us though. I know that for sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's how it was, like a friend of a friend, you know, which is like a domino effect that everybody be like, hey, this individual I think will be good. This individual will be good fit, and I'm like, man, shoot him through, and that's how, you know, I made all these connections, was you know, friend of a friend.
And, you know, I forgot to mention earlier, like, what is it? Gary, Richard, Ricky, Pablo, there's somebody else I'm forgetting.
Jeremiah.
All of the lifers.
Well, Jeremiah wasn't a lifer, but yeah.
But then there's somebody else, another lifer. Like all of the lifers that you talk to, and Joe, like they're home now. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Like, I mean, you got like that's a roster. That's a starting five on the court of people that's home. You know what I mean? And pretty soon it's gonna be 10.
Yeah, me. There's somebody's asking. So, are you a mentor? If you're asking me if I'm a mentor, nah, I'm just a dude with a little bit too much time of his hands, with too many phones and cameras. You know. So I don't think I think I'm learning from them more than what they could learn from me, because they do have
We definitely learn from you out there, man, and your experience, man, and your foray into criminality and you having the ability the smart intelligence to wake up and to get your life on track, man, before you reach this space. It's definitely a needed story. You know what I mean? You don't have to come all the way here. Like this is not a badge of honor. You know what I mean? Like this experience is not, this ain't cool. You know what I mean? What's cool is to be where you at, with your family, with your wife, with your daughter. Like that's what's cool. That's gangster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This ain't gangster.
And then I'm being asked, did I serve time together? Hell no, I never even I didn't go to prison. I stopped before then. When I was at that fork in the road, and I was like, man, I ain't cut out for this. So I threw in that. I quit. I'm a quitter. I quit. I couldn't go all the way.
Yeah, he's a quitter of the greatest kind in this aspect. Man. I wish I would have quit early, you know? Yo, let me get out of here and jump in this water, man, so I could catch this shower before I head back in.
Hey,
I
for
wanted
sure.
to call you. I wanted to give you a call and give you an update on something once I get back in, if you got a minute.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, call me up. You know, my line's always open.
All right, man. Hey, good looking out, man. Thank you for having me. For all of the viewers, we appreciate your love, man. Thank you for tapping in and sending your well wishes, man. I send them right back. And, man, I'll see you soon, talk to you soon, and stay tuned, man. I'm coming.
Hey, for sure. Hey, I want to go ahead and, thank Silas. Thank everybody for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it lights out. And with that, we're out. A rato.
Peace.
All right, guys. Hey, that's what it's all about right there. You know, we just had a video visit. You know, I'm coming back to my family right now when I get off this video call with you guys. And Silas his reality right now is prison, but soon enough, I know a lot of you guys are asking me when is he getting out. He should be out before, if everything goes according to plan, based on his 150-day wait, he's looking at being out of prison by November 22nd. So that's what a little bit under 2 months. So yeah, November 22nd. You guys do the math. You guys tell me. So, but yeah, I'll be definitely be. Junior, you're talking about Javier. Javier is not out yet. No, Javier is going. He's on his 33rd year. He goes to the parole board in February though. So if he gets granted, then he'll probably be getting out of prison. He'll be out of prison by next time this year. Yeah. So we'll see what happens with him. You know, I keep in contact with him. He just shared with me that he was going to parole board in February. So if he gets granted, it'll be 150 days from February, whatever time in February he gets out. But yeah, and then Money Man, he took Silas right now. He took somebody's life when he was in his early 20s. Where you been, Ese? Man, I've been MIA. You know, I've been unfortunately I haven't had that much time to dedicate to social media. So I just been doing my regular life stuff, behind the scenes, But I'm still here. I still be trying to post whenever I can, whenever I jump on these video visits and whatnot. But I'm going to go ahead and cut it. I do appreciate you guys. Can you go live tonight? I'll try. I won't make any promises. If I can, I will. Hando, we miss you. Gracias. But for sure, I'll try. I'll try to jump on tonight. But, hey, I do appreciate you guys. And this is Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call from. And like I said right here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. A rato. Before my wife starts yelling at me, it's going to be no bueno. See you guys. All right. And for White Team, I'll cut this stream here. Oh, hold on. Is she back? No. Oh, I'm going to cut it.